everyone, Ginny here, and I'm joined with Team Heretics. And today we're going to be testing their voice line knowledge. How comfortable are you with the Valorant voice lines?
I play Turkish in-game.
I just repeat the voice line when I hear them. I don't actually remember them.
Okay, I'm going to start with the first one. Remember, blank, super high level tactic. Remember that, yeah?
But it felt like there is no blank. It's correct.
Remember that. You read this one.
Okay.
In your accent.
Remember, super high level tactic. Remember that, yeah?
Don't forget to hydrate.
Yeah?
Shooting the head is high level tactic, remember, yeah?
Pretty accurate.
I just put in it. I just put cheers.
Remember, cheers.
I put that night.
So the voice line is, remember, stay out of the fire. Super high level tactic. Your mind is just as dangerous as your...
Wait, I remember this.
I don't know if I'm gaslighting myself into believing that this is the correct one or not. I say,
Kaboom! Kaboom!
what the?
I put guns.
Pretty close.
Yeah, because I remember a bit, but...
But it's not the right word, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, I know.
I just put fish fingers. Firepower.
I put
No?
weapons.
Yeah, weapons. I knew it. It's something like guns or weapons.
I got an idea. What if we, I don't know, blank.
Just write something.
It's a good setup.
I
You
can't
don't play
find
Gearcraft.
something funny, bro.
What if we spin on our heads?
Valid.
What if we kiss?
Okay.
What if we...
Eye contact though.
Yeah. Wait, you don't know me, bro. What if we go together?
Okay, I just said dye our hair to purple.
I got an idea. What if we, I don't know, grab the spike?
Oh!
Well, thank you guys so much for joining and thank you guys for watching as well. That's it from us over here. Back to the studio.
Hello everybody and welcome. We have got Rose and Loita here for a little game. We are going to let them choose from a bunch of 10 sprays in their hands to respond to a bunch of prompts. If they both choose the same spray, they get a point and their synergy goes up. All right, boys, are you ready?
Yes.
Yep.
Fantastic. Let's get the first one done. How would you react if I told you you've got to be up tomorrow at 5 a.m.?
Okay, wait. Let me think.
And now look at each other's.
I was thinking maybe I should choose this one.
These are the two perfect answers for it.
Yeah.
You get to the venue, you're ready to start scrims. But hold on, one of the other players is missing. They overslept, they're still in bed.
Oh, okay. Okay, mine is ready.
Okay,
Mine is ready too.
yours is ready too. All right, boys, please show the camera what you've chosen. And now let's take a look at each other's. There's a first one on the board.
First point. Yeah.
How did you feel when you first found out that Neon was going to be nerfed?
I found it. Yeah, me too.
Show the camera how you felt. And now take a look at each other's. Let's go, boys.
Yeah, finally, Riot, finally. Oh,
How would you react if you asked somebody to drop you in a buy round? You want a Vandal, but they give you a Sheriff. Oh, take a look.
NT.
Sage comes in and revives you, but you're in the sight lines of two enemies. Lock it in, boys. Show the camera what you've chosen. And now show each other. Another on the board.
Brimstone is like me. This thing is...
Yeah. If you make it to a grand final of an international event and you see your opponent is Paper Rex.
Okay, I'm ready.
Oh no! Rose just had that! He just put it back!
No way!
All right, you're about to go into an official match. And then Riot drops a patch, a big patch, the night before your official game.
I think this one is obvious again. Of course it's that.
Ooh, take a look.
No way,
Rose.
bro. Come
I
on,
knew
no
Rose
way.
wasn't gonna like that. All right, boys, for the next one. You're in scrims.
Yes.
There's a quiet moment. Just outside your headset, you hear that one of your teammates just farted. How do you react?
You should know that, man.
Loita's picking the crying one again. And now show each other.
Yes,
Let's
absolutely.
go.
Finally.
You're doubting yourself.
Yes.
You're on the finish line. You're going to turn back, bro. How do you feel when you find out that next up, you've got a content piece with Janiro?
I'm ready.
Okay?
I'm ready too.
Boys, please show the camera
This one.
and show each other. Well done.
Yes, half an hour. As I said, man,
Congratulations,
come on.
boys.
The Esports World Cup, the most elite competition in the world. its trophy system is built to match. The Club Championship trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion, incomplete until a champion's key is inserted. The champion's key frame is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy, etched with every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem in resin. Every fallen contender captured forever. Will you be remembered or forgotten beneath the totem? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Today, Valorant takes to the main stage at EWC. The groups are done. Now, there's just 8 teams left, fighting to lift the EWC trophy and cement their names in the history books. 2025 EWC winners, Team Heretics, will take on the rising Turkish stars of BBL Esports in a hotly anticipated all-EMEA clash, while world champions NRG look to silence the Gentle Mates fans who have filled the arena. The pressure is on. Make a mistake and you head home, but emerge victorious and you stay alive at EWC. One step closer to glory. It's time for the first day of the quarterfinals.
everyone, and welcome to beautiful, sunny Paris, the site of the Esports World Cup 2026. It has been a great set of action here in week 0, but we welcome you now to week number 1 for Valorant. It has been such a great tournament, and so excited to have you all here. Digon here alongside Big Time and Athena. And y'all, we're here. We made it. Paris has been so good, Big Time.
Yeah, I've been loving Paris. For me, it's all about the pastries. A little pan au chocolat and a coffee in the morning. I'm having the time of my life.
That's crazy, because for me, it's been walking around the streets and looking at all the beautiful architecture, the buildings. Everything looks phenomenal here.
Well, what better venue than Paris for the site of some of the greatest esports athletes in the world? But we focus in now to Valorant, the tournament that we all are here for. It has been such a unique tournament with 16 of the best teams from around the world, now down to 8. Big Time, what has been the biggest storyline for you?
I mean, for me, it's the rather unfortunate rise of EMEA. 4 out of their 5 teams qualified here to the playoffs. Utter domination so far, but can they keep that up in playoffs when the pressure really starts to mount?
Yeah, for me, it's got to be America's, baby. I'm looking at 100 Thieves and MIBR. They're in that first matchup, though, so one of those teams are going home. But they finally made it globals, which is great for us.
Achieving some of that potential, and for the rest of the world, the last hope is Nongshim Red Force from Pacific, the Korean team, the only one to make it on out, and they are going to try to do their best and shake things up, the grip hold that the West has. But we're not the only tournament happening here in the Paris Porte de Versailles. We also have 7 weeks of action across multiple different stages, and right now with one of those stages is Janiro. Jenny, take it away.
Hi everyone, Ginny here, and we are at the Korea City Grid, where we're starting things off this week very strongly with Apex Legends. It wouldn't be EWC without the Club Championship, and it wouldn't be the Club Championship without Falcons, who are also competing here this week and definitely looking to grab some points considering the strength of their roster and it being one of the best right now in the world. Heretics, although they are competing in Valorant where they are the title defenders, here in Apex, they are looking to grab some points. However, the strength of their roster is a little questionable. This is the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet that is blessing us with 2 weeks of Dota 2, where we have the defending world champions Falcons competing here once again, looking to finish their first 2 weeks run with a solid point ending. It's also very important that we keep our eyes on Aurora Gaming, because this year they expanded from competing to at least 11 titles compared to 4 last year. Another strong finish potential here, but definitely keeping our eyes for the points for both of these organizations. Although Vitality is already locked into that quarterfinals at the STC Arena for Valorant, here at the Alliance Vault for Fatal Fury, they are competing with these 2 strongest contenders from Europe. And of course, it wouldn't be a game and it wouldn't be a competition without Falcons also competing, as they are bringing in the heavy hitter, signing 2 times EWC champion for Fatal Fury and Street Fighter, Xiao Hao, who is looking to actually claim even more points for the organization this year, because expectations are pretty high. And if you're wondering what all this club championship stuff is about, well, let's check it out.
$75 million, 25 tournaments, over 200 clubs, only one club champion. The club championship is the beating heart of the Esports World Cup. Over 7 weeks, esports clubs send their players to compete. Every placement, every win, every podium earns points for their club. At the end of 7 weeks, every point counts. The club at the top walks away with $7 million and the title of Best Esports Club in the world. It's not about being the best at one game. It's about being the best across all of them. Depth, versatility, consistency under pressure. One championship trophy, one title. Who will take it? Watch history unfold in Paris at the Esports World Cup 2026.
It is Puckett here in the Gentleman's booth, and I am with the managing director. We got Marcel Lambert. And Marcel, we were just hanging out 2 weeks ago. La Defense Arena saw the largest Call of Duty audience in history. Now we're here at EWC, and the Gentlemates, again, have a crazy fan base piling in. How did you build such a ravenous fan base here in Paris?
I think, obviously, the CEOs helped a lot. You know, they had a big community, and I think when they founded Genomates, it was just very natural. Everyone was so interested, so we're so happy right now, and I think we built with all the rosters, all the teams, and all the staff, obviously, a very good and big brand.
So last year we saw the Genomates competing at EWC, but you finished outside the top 8 in club championships. That means you missed out on the millions of dollars. This year, though, it looks like you have personally invested in some of these teams. We've seen a much stronger Call of Duty roster for Black Ops 7, a much stronger VALORANT roster, which we're going to see in group stages today. And then, of course, we see you in games like Rocket League. 4 titles overall, but you're still behind Vitality that has 11. Is this the year you can catch Vitality on the podium?
Hopefully. We have 4 games. We're aiming for 4 wins, so hopefully we can catch them up.
And then final question is about your VALORANT team. We all saw your superstar Martine, part of the opening ceremony. Minnie was on this stage. It was awesome to see everybody celebrated in front of the audience here in Paris. What are the expectations, though, for your VALORANT team in particular?
First of all, beating NRG today is a good first step. Hopefully win the tournament and then get to champions, go to Shanghai and get the win as well.
Marcel, before we go, we're here in France. Anything you want to say in French to the fans?
Merci à tous d'être venus et on compte sur vous pour votre support pour tout le monde.
Genomates are taking on NRG later today, but for now, let's catch up with our STC Rewind on the best plays from groups.
Big again, pushy, getting the pick onto Asuna, but Timotino stuck in B main. Vora denying anyone from flanking him, and Timotino turning around, getting the 3K. What an insane round by Timotino.
Sano's on very low HP. He needs a couple of good kills. A clutch would be required here. And comes Kiko. That's not enough. 1 vs 1. Sayonara. An unbelievable clutch. We're running out of time to plant here as well. And a big reckoning is just going to prevent him. However, Chronicle on the other side. Chronicle's doing big work. It is. Chronicle coming in to save the day. There wasn't much time left. Everybody rushing on in. Mud up first, already spots a player in towards Porte, but Yampi and Dirk are doing really insane damage. That's a stinger triple. Yampi's done way too much.
The flank around. Oh, he's left on 10 HP. That should be the end of Leaf, and it will be off now to try to take down 3. Hold on! A second nade now to work with, and he spotted the final player. A single shot from this operator could seal this round. Barry XLG deep beneath the victory after victory from this defense. G2, they just can't seem to put a foot wrong. Heretics could already have the B side. They could have walked through that utility. They could have taken A with ease, and instead they stood and waited. Rien's again, dealing death and dishing it out at plenty. All gamers.
Oh my God.
The smoke in to make it uncomfortable, but the dog clears everything behind it. Flashback out could come through, though. Look at this sneaky little position from Mazzino! A triple again! mibr, strike from the shadows, and all gamers can't quite adjust.
Third ball turned away from Francis, instantaneous with that headshot. Now the spike on the floor. Francis claiming another 3! 15 seconds remaining, the reveal is there, and Francis gets the thrifty. Unbelievable.
Tex, the man who's been a problem. Look at his position. Look at the plant. He has to be quick moving to site. They're going to see him very early on. He'll cut off the first head of the Hydra, but plenty more remain. Tex, a chance in the 1 vs 1. Has his cam, but look for the fight, and he wins it. Tex delivers mibr to 12 with a huge clutch.
Might be Martine's turn to make it work for them. Bitbo on the front lines, or is making things difficult. Very much difficult. 4 kills with Bitbo.
It won't work. Not with sign. Oh my God, he is. He's trying it. He's gonna try it.
Wait, he might get it.
He could have time here. I think he's got time, and no one's close by enough. It's gonna be a spam from Sign. Has he got it? It's so close. No way! Lovers Rock steals the round away.
That was your STC Rewind. That was all the action from the group stages. And the perfect handoff here by Mitch and Tom. It was that BBL roster popping off and securing their spot against the reigning title defenders you just saw on your screen. It is our first matchup, an all EMEA affair, BBL versus Team Heretics.
Yeah, this one's going to be absolutely insane. I feel like, too, the crowd is going to be here for a good show because these players and these teams, they've played each other a lot, and I'm looking to see how it plays out.
Yeah, they'll be familiar with each other. They battle it out all the time over in EMEA, so no secrets here. Everybody knows what's going on, but these are high-powered, high-fragging teams from Europe, so it's going to be a bloodbath.
Yeah, and it leads us to our Crunchyroll story of the day. It is the two MVP candidates going head-to-head. Last year's winner in Woot for Team Heretics, and this year's by far leader, LaRock for BBL.
I love this story so much because these two players are so similar. Like, when Woot first broke into the scene, he was very, very young, Turkish player, joining a big squad and made his name real here at EWC, winning that MVP. He was fantastic the whole tournament. Now we see LaRock come in, young player, rookie year in the franchise, also from Turkey, trying to battle it out and take this MVP off of him.
Yeah, and I feel like when we're looking at the stats here, they're both performing really well. But of course, 258 ACS. He was that third place MVP, or at least third place within the ACS, based on the leaderboard so far for EWC. So the performance is still there. But of course, the duelist role, both of them doing a phenomenal job.
Yeah, the thing about that is that you love 258 ACS. LaRock, the only player here from the group stages that has had over 300 ACS. He leads the tournament so far and has to be the tournament favorite here.
Actually insane.
I mean, look, this is no easy feat. The numbers that this kid putting up is astronomical. I mean, I still remember that split game against EDG. He drops 30 in like a 13-3 win. What he's doing, it's not normal, people. He's putting up a generational performance here. I think BBL have a tough game in store for them today, but if there's one man who's going to get them through it, it's LaRock.
Yeah, and the big thing to remember is the fact that he's done it over more rounds because of the journey that they had to take to get here as the lower seed. So let's welcome in BBL, the roster here for this squad, and the journey that they've taken to get here. Because remember, this is a different team than last year. They completely revamped the roster from 2025.
Yeah, the story of these young players is incredible. They battle it out through Ascension together, and they look so strong there. They move up to the VCT, to that tier 1 level, bought out by BBL, and you just see them make a name for themselves, instantly dominating over in kickoff, going to Santiago, having a huge performance there. Yes, we saw a little dip from them, but it feels like they're recovering here at EWC. Great in the qualifiers, and now fantastic in the group stage.
I think the most insane part, too, is in the middle of Ascension, they actually had their former players step down, and they found Lovers Rock to come in and take that role of controller and just set the team up for success. And since then, they've been doing phenomenally, so I think it's really nice to see.
Yeah, one of the stories that we got to hear from them is about the trust that they're putting into Rose, their ag.al, to get things done. And I feel like we're getting the opportunity to watch this team grow right before our eyes. It is going to be such a great matchup between these squads. And if there's one player that stands out other than LaRock, because we ran his stats, we showed you how impressive it was, who jumps out at you here big time?
I mean, I think I definitely like Lovers Rock a lot. I think if there's one player that I think will be key to the success of BBL, it will be him. We see him a lot on that Neon, playing with the operator. There are a lot of incredibly strong oppers left in this tournament. For me, if he's able to find that consistency, that's how BBL unlock that next level and possibly contend for that title.
That's actually crazy, because I was going to say the same thing. But for me, I also feel like so far this tournament, he's been fragging out, but not to the point that we've seen him previously. He's been struggling just a tiny bit. And so I'm kind of interested to see where they go with that. And his performance on KO2, on Breeze, has been phenomenal. They switched him over to Neon, so I want to see how it plays out.
All right, well, BBL not only have their opponents in the server, in the reigning title defenders in Team Heretics, they also have the super fans that are here. Let's send it on over to that piece with them.
What's up, everybody? It's Puckett out here on the EWC floor, and I've found some Heretic superfans. These are global superfans who have all collected in Paris. Where are you from?
I'm from New York, USA. I'm from Tijuana, Mexico.
Shanghai, China.
Hangzhou, China. From Colombia.
And how did you all become Heretics fans? I want to start with you. Do you have a favorite player? NG Fishy. What about you?
Mini Boo, but he's left.
Okay, he's gone. But the Heretics, of course, returning champions. Expectations this week.
I think we're gonna smash all teams.
And of course, we're going to see them take the stage. What's the final score today? They're playing a best of 3.
I think it's gonna be a quick 2-0.
2-0. That is the claim from the Heretic Superfans. Time to get in the games.
Thank you so much, Puckett. And you love the fact that fans are from all over the world for these squads. Despite being an EMEA team, the impact they feel is global. And speaking of global, standing by right now with us is one of the streamers, formerly of Team Heretics, co-streaming live from the event. It's Mixwell. Mixwell, welcome, brother. How are things going over there?
Thank you so much. It's looking incredible, to be honest. I wasn't expecting it to be so big. It's so huge, and I'm hyped because Team Heretics is playing first. Let's see what happens.
Awesome. Well, I have a really easy question to start us off. You've obviously previously been a CS player. You've also been that Valorant player. Which tournament are you looking forward to watching most here at EWC?
I'm looking forward to both, but I think I am looking forward to Valorant more, to be honest.
Why, can I ask?
Just because ex-teammates are playing with Heretics right now, so I'm cheering for them. And I want to see them compete and win, if possible, for 2 years in a row.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I have to ask you, obviously you're going to be supporting Heretics all the way, friends there, an organization you represented, but who do you want to play in the final? If you are at that final matchup to lift that trophy there, who is it that you want on the other side?
I think I would like to play against Team Vitality because they played against each other in the finals of VCT EMEA. I think Vitality is stronger at the moment, to be honest. I think they are probably the strongest team in EMEA. And also I want to support my region, so if they play against each other, I would be happy no matter what.
Mixwell, you have had success streaming, you've had success playing. Which one feels better? Is it the success on stage after a match, or how great your co-streaming career has been?
It's 100% playing. There's no question about it.
Yeah, big time knows as well. Both of y'all know from your competing days, something about competition always makes it feel so great. Mixwell, thank you so much, brother, and really enjoyed your co-stream today.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much, Mixwell. And, you know, if you want to get in on the action, we've got you covered here at EWC. You can head on over to the EWC website and do the pick'ems. And we have the pick'ems here live, ready to go. Let me see if this works. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Technology, baby, technologia. Let's get into it and make some of these picks. We'll start with Gentlemates versus NRG. The matches are starting a little soon, so we got to go ahead and go through these picks. So, Big Time, you're going to pick it because you're not affiliated with any of those regions.
No bias from me, but I got to go with Gentlemates. This is a home field advantage for them. The crowd will go crazy, and I love the Valorant they've been playing.
That's messed up. What's the scoreline, though?
2-1. It's close.
2-1.
All right, 2-1, locked on in. Let's move on down to Vitality and Nongshim Red Force. Since you're not part of Pacific, we'll give that one to you.
I'm not part of either of these teams, either of these regions. I'm going to go 2-0 for Vitality. I love Nongshim, but I just think Vitality are so good right now. Hey!
That's crazy.
This is for the NRG hate.
I respect it.
I think for me, given the fact that 100 Thieves and MIBR is such a stacked roster, but 100 Thieves is that team full of potential. I want an underdog story. I'm going to go ahead and lock in 100 Thieves in a tough 2-1 victory here over MIBR.
I like that.
I see it.
Which then leads us to our final match, Team Heretics. Whoa!
Whoa!
We'll get back to it here in a second.
So Team Heretics versus BBL.
Team Heretics, BBL.
You go first.
No. You go first, please.
Okay. I'm taking BBL. Young Turkish squad. Exciting. I think there's an upset day one. I think the title holders will get their key crushed here today.
Just so you know, they've played each other 5 times last year. Yes, it's different rosters, but Team Heretics won 4 out of the 5 times.
It's not about that.
I'm picking Team Heretics, so you gotta be the tiebreaker here. 2-1 for me.
I hope both teams have fun. As it's time to get ourselves into Map Veto, let's send it on over to our comp ops for that.
Will have the privilege to choose whether they want to be Team A or Team B. Team B. BBL is Team A, Team Heretics in weeks. So you have the
Okay. We ban fracture.
fracture,
Ban split.
band split,
We pick breeze.
big breeze,
Defense.
defense. And now
We pick lotus.
Lotus. Side.
Side?
Yeah, side for the Lotus.
We pick attack.
We pick attack and ban.
What we left?
You have Sunset, Haven, and Ascent.
Okay. We ban heaven.
Haven. So it's whether Ascent or Sunset.
Ban ascent.
Ban Ascent. So we have decider as Sunset, and you have a right to just decide for the
Defense on sunset.
defense and Sunset. Okay. All good?
Yep.
Public signature. Thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Good luck.
Breeze, Lotus, and Sunset are the maps for our first knockout match. Our analysts react.
Yeah, I think this makes a lot of sense. The fracture ban coming in from BBL, that's Team Heretic's best map, 80% win rate on that right now. And then going into the split ban, I think also makes a little bit of sense. But that first pick of Breeze for BBL, both these teams pretty 50-50 on their win rate on that.
Yeah, I think that will be interesting. For me, it's all about that Lotus. It was Heretics who choose to take it, but we've seen BBL play this a fair few times now in the tournament, and my goodness, do they have the reps. A lot of rounds, a lot of OTs. I think Lotus will be an absolute banger.
I also think Sunset's going to be kind of a question mark. We haven't seen Team Heretic Sunset yet, and I think for BBL, they've played it once, they've won it once. So this will be the real big question mark and makes sense why it's that third map.
I mean, Heretic Sunset was so cool back when they were able to really hold their own internationally. Cast your mind back to Shanghai. They really defined that map. So as a map 3, that's incredible.
Again, we've seen a lot of map picks go awry as well in this tournament. Teams have been getting the upset, but then not able to close it on out, and it forces that map number 3. In our first match of the knockouts, we have the all EMEA affair. It is the firing guns of BBL up against the reigning title defenders, the only champions here of Valorant. It is Team Heretics versus BBL, as we will have that in just a second for you. As you can see, the Gentlemates fans are coming on in, and they've been fantastic. I am so happy that we have them all here providing the excitement.
We literally we had to let them walk by. We got to hear those drums going crazy. It's actually crazy. We heard that they were banging on the doors earlier when the doors weren't open yet, trying to get in, which is wild.
I mean, I think the atmosphere is going to be insane. We are here in Paris, 2 French organizations playing the day. Will that home field advantage come in? That is, of course, a big question here.
Yeah, and again, the big storyline of 5 of the EMEA teams, 4 of them made it on in. With the Americas, there was 3 of them on in, and Pacific, only that lone one, it was Nongshim Red Force. They will wait until tomorrow. I'm just excited to see the regionality here finally step up. EMEA waiting for that opportunity to get one on the big stage. This is their chance to do so. This is what they did last year through Team Heretics and had both teams in the finals.
I mean, exactly. Throughout the VCT, especially recently, EMEA has struggled, but cast your mind back to EWC last year. It was an all EMEA final. This feels like a tournament that they really have a hold of, and it was exactly that way in the group stage. Where will they be able to place, though? That's the question. It's one thing to qualify. It's another thing to lift up that trophy.
Yeah, and for me, when I'm looking at a team like BBL, I know how hungry they are for that win. They've been doing a phenomenal job with the firepower, with the confidence when it comes to playing on stage. And for me, I'm really looking at them to finally upset Team Heretics. They've done it once before. in EMEA, but that last time that they played them, they did lose another 2-0 or 2-1, I think. So I'm really interested to see what they could do today, or at least switch some things up to kind of play into the way that Team Heretics play.
I mean, that's the thing for me, is I feel like this squad is at their best when they're the underdogs.
Yep.
There's no bigger underdog than playing the title defender in the very, very opening game here on the big stage. This is exactly why BBL like it.
Especially given the fact that it was a 2-0 for Team Heretics, so they're continuing on that legacy that they created last year into this year. And with BBL, you saw the firepower early. You saw how good they could be, and they've been doing that with multiple pistons not working at the same time. Imagine what it's going to be like when they get all 5 players firing at the same time here.
Yeah, this is actually the exact matchup last year that catapulted Team Heretics to win EWC. Quarterfinals versus BBL, it was 2-0 like you said, but of course that firepower is going to be the most important part. I think too, this team has done a really good job in terms of confidence, and I think as well, in terms of changing up their comps, they've done some sort of changes. They haven't stuck directly to that double duelist the whole time, but I really think that's where they thrive, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of that today.
When we speak about confidence, there's no bigger team in my mind than BBL. We heard it in the group stage. You see them stand up, you see them shout, but now they're on a big stage. Now there's a crowd. I think if there's one team, especially a non-French team, that will benefit from a big environment, it's the BBL guys. They know how to work a crowd. They know how to play up to it. It's going to be electric.
Now, it looks like we're going to take a little bit more time to get things ready on stage. Let's set up our second matchup here. It is Gentlemates versus NRG, the reigning world champions. And it's going to be an away game here for NRG, given the fact that we just saw all the fans join on in here from the mates, the super fans coming on in. Apparently, they had been banging the drums and doing the chants for about an hour and a half before the venue even opened. That doesn't even mean the STC Arena, like the complete venue here in Paris.
Yeah, but here's the thing about NRG.
All right.
They've talked about how they love to hear the boos from the other side of the stage. They thrive on that. They love the chaos of it. And the thing is, NRG, I mean, they're our previous world champions. When you're looking at them, I don't think the crowd is going to be that big of a difference for them in their decisions, in their confidence making. So I'm really looking forward to that match because, again, Gentlemates, man, they're thriving off of the regional matchup.
They are. It'll be great to see the hometown power against the team that loves to play the rival. But it sounds like we are now ready to go onto the stage for the opening ceremony of the knockouts here at VALORANT. It is the reigning title defenders, Team Heretics, up against the upstart from Turkey, BBL Esports. Let's send it on over to the stage.
100% focus the moment in the present. Sometimes we'll make sure to destroy in game. This life can get rough. We found ourselves again. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. They have crushed. Super interesting to play in front of French fans, especially the ones that will be on our side 100%. This is the moment I was waiting for the last 2 years.
Capture the moment, rise to the occasion. We're just gonna give it our all.
Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fit.
I envy them, honestly. I wish I could have that experience to play in front of the French crowd as a French team. Should give them a little buff.
I trust my teammates, I trust myself. We will lift it again. It's gonna be first international trophy for us. Now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky.
아무래도 그런 많은 팬분들 앞에서 좀 경기를 뛸 수 있다는 게 좀 영광스럽기도 하고요.
Mesdames et messieurs, quel plaisir, quel honneur pour moi de vous retrouver ici à Paris, à la maison, pour célébrer l'e-sport ensemble. Quel plaisir d'être ici avec vous. Évidemment, ladies and gentlemen, what an honor, what a pleasure for me to be here with you guys here. Welcome you at home for me and soon to be yours in Paris for the third edition of Esports World Cup 2026. And what a better way to start things off with the best game ever. I may be biased here, but we're going to start things with VALORANT. And to help me host this tournament, I'm not going to be alone, but in great, great company.
Bonjour Paris, comment ça va tout le monde? The Esports World Cup has landed in the city of love. But over the next 7 weeks, love will have to share that spotlight with rivalry, intense competition, and of course, heartbreak. Welcome to the STC Arena, where, as Lou said, we are starting things off in phenomenal fashion with some VALORANT. Lou, how are you doing?
Good, good. Toi, ça va?
Ça va bien, et toi?
Wow, we have some French here. Magnifique. Thank you, Ian, of course. I'm good as well. And can we just start by taking a look at this insane trophy?
I never get bored of seeing this beautiful piece of silverware. All of our 8 teams want to, of course, get their hands on it. And the lion's share of that humongous prize pool, $2 million up for grabs. And of course, they all want to get off to the perfect start so this can secure their organization some Club Championship points.
And what is also interesting about this trophy is that you get to have your team key in the middle of it after crushing each of your opponent's key match after match. And I must be honest, I'm very excited for this.
You're going to love it. Trust me. We love crushing keys here, crushing dreams, taking it to a whole new level. But let's bring out the teams.
I think it's time. Venu pour les joyaux de la couronne ou peut-être le trophée de l'EWC, ce sont les 100 Thieves! Notre première team sont des brigands venus d'Amérique.
Welcome, mibr. Big names, bigger aim, and a roster that only needs one opening to take control.
Un club de FPS, de légende, inscrit au patrimoine historique de l'e-sport français. C'est Team Vitality. One of the best French orgs ever.
Big reaction, as expected too. Let's now welcome Nongshim Red Force. Korea's last hope walks into the playoffs with proof, pride, and nothing to fear.
Ramener la coupe à la maison sera leur slogan sur cette scène. Ils sont chez eux. Ce sont les Gentle Knights.
Big reaction there, as you might have expected.
The crowd's favorites.
Let's now welcome NRG. They have been pushed, tested, and dragged through pressure, and they are still standing. Some boos in the crowds, but NRG are unfazed.
Young Turkish blood, talent, and trash talk. These are BBL. 5 jeunes pépites turques, spécialistes du banter comme les Gentlemates le savent. Un aim qui n'est plus à présenter, et ils viennent pour le trophée de l'EWC.
And finally, your title defenders, Team Heretics! The crown is still theirs. The target is on their backs. Team Heretics return to defend what everyone else came here to take from them.
S'il y a bien une équipe à faire tomber, c'est eux, les piliers, les rois de VALORANT à l'EWC, Team Heretics.
The teams are ready.
Welcome
to the Esports World Cup.
Faites du bruit!
excited. I honestly don't feel any pressure. I don't connect it that like we were the last champions and we're gonna play again. So I just play. Hopefully we can do really good again as a team. We trust each other. We go a lot of like ups and downs, especially last Masters. We didn't do well. That's our strength, kinda. We can fix stuff quickly. Coming into this tournament, we did really well, I think. Winning 2 more games, gaining the momentum. The scrims are going even better now, you know.
We're not gonna play like we get pressure, but I think we have pressure. It's gonna be a tough game against Heretics. We just need to focus on their default. Yeah, I think we learn a lot. We didn't play against crowd in here, but I think we get so much experience on first Masters. We'll see.
I mean, I'm really confident and I trust my teammates, I trust myself. I don't think there will be any game easy, and I think Larok, he's having an insane tournament, honestly. It doesn't matter how good he is, we will not let him shine, you know? BBL, I want you to be scared of us.
We want to lift trophy so much. This is gonna be first international trophy for us. We're really excited for that. I think we're gonna win it.
Here we go. A roaring French crowd behind us. We are ready. Just about to hop into the action. Heretics looking to defend their title as we kick off this single elimination playoff bracket. And their opponent, a very familiar one in BBL.
Absolutely a regional rivalry to kick things off. Defending champions versus this young upstart Turkish team that has shown that they have tremendous amounts of firepower, a lot of trash talk that they're willing to throw across the stage, but they can back it up. They have been really good so far, and they're looking to get a little revenge for the last time that they faced Heretics in EMEA.
Let's see if they're going to be able to do just that. Heard from Rienzo saying he wants them to be scared. He wants to strike fear into the hearts of these young bloods.
I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if that's possible. This is the most confident team I've ever talked to behind the scenes.
Very much so. And I know that they are also just chomping at the bit, trying to get themselves into a position to play against Gentlemates in front of this crowd, because BBL loves to play the villain. They want to be public enemy #1 here in Paris and take them down. I mean, you guys heard them on the walkouts, how many Mates fans are here, as well as Porte Vitality. This one, maybe a bit more neutral across the crowd as they come up here to the venue to enjoy some damn good Valorant.
No doubt. I mean, it's going to be an awesome day today, especially if you're an EMEA fan. A lot of great teams going to be going at it. See if they can get a little bit further, because here in the playoffs at EWC, this first round, you only get one shot. That's it.
No other recourse, no safety net. Lose here, you're out. Your run comes to its end. So for Heretics, it's got to be 3 consecutive series victories if they want to lift that trophy for a 2nd year in a row.
And they're starting to look better and better as this tournament goes on. I mean, they kind of feel like one of those teams that's on the upswing here, that's really starting to make gradual improvements, like starting to fix some of the problems on some of the maps that they've had. I had a lot of fun talking to Woot behind the scenes a little bit about how they're starting now to mix in some more aggressive plays. You know, they're a team that's really well known for their super defaulty style. Like, they're going to try to drag the round out a little bit, play that EMEA Valorant that we've all kind of come to know and love. But we've also seen them kind of choose their moments when they're going to turn up the tempo on you and come right at you.
Yeah, they are more than willing to scrap at every twist and turn. They're going to be running at you. They're going to be looking to try to trap you. You have to be ready for anything between these two teams. We talk about that familiarity. I think that we're going to be seeing some new stuff pulled out here to try to catch each other off guard. And I think that is going to be so damn impressive. But of course, we just have to zoom a little bit more in on BBL, because these guys have been absolutely on fire. Larok in particular, front runner for MVP of the tournament if they can make the run.
Yeah, he's literally leading every possible category there is for duelists, especially. Like he's dominating the scene right now, and you know, normally, like when you talk to a player like LaRock, you'd say he has irrational self-confidence, but that's not true. He has rational self-confidence because he's that good. He can back up the exuberance that he has. He loves to play. He loves to be the best. He wants to be the best, and he's out there proving it so far here at EWC 2026. So Breeze will be our first map as BBL elects to go there. Can't wait to see LaRock on that jet, Lovers Rock on the Neon. So the double duelist combo going to be situated here for BBL. A little bit of a change up there on the other side with a Cypher instead of an Omen and then a Phoenix instead of a Jet. So a little bit of a difference in the composition, assuming Koshmaris, yeah, he's going to lock in this Phoenix, I assume. But a little bit of a change between the two.
I mean, yeah, very key differences here. Just that solo smoke with the Viper. That's something that we see all too often, especially on the map the size of Breeze. So, I mentioned that, but also, you know, a map where it's going to be playing Neon instead of Koshmaris.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, it feels like Koshmaris loves to get himself onto the Neon as often as he possibly can.
That's very true.
So it is a little bit odd to see the flip.
Might be one of those maps where, because you're going to play the Phoenix, you feel a little more comfortable with him on that. He plays it on Haven, so maybe it's just a little bit more of a comfort thing. Bit surprised that we aren't seeing Wood on like the Jet here on Breeze, but I think, you know, BBL, I feel like they're targeting one of the weaker maps in the pool for Heretics to start. Maybe feels like, I don't know, I feel like BBL probably pretty confident with how this map veto went through. Get Breeze, you get Lotus, Sunset the Decider. I think that's very much in their wheelhouse. They've been playing a bunch of Lotus against EDG in particular, with some absolute madness occurring there, but it's a team that, again, gaining confidence, gaining some important reps on stage here, and they look like they're ready to rumble.
I mean, taking a glance back, this is a 3-2 map in 2026 for Team Heretics, but it's been a lot of different compositions coming through as the meta has shifted around. Their initial bouts on it, dominant. 13-4, 13-4, 13-1. One of those teams that they took down was BBL. But then back-to-back losses versus Vitality. They were still running that solo Viper, but there was a bit of an alteration. You had the Chamber, you had the Sage into the mix, so it feels like there was ultimately a bit more control. So while you didn't have the smokes to go along with it, you did have stuff to slow things down and really dictate and get information around the map. Now, going to be a little bit more missing for them.
Yeah, I agree. It's kind of like a more aggressive style of play, right? Like you're seeing this as kind of the new meta emerging on Breeze, as we're going to be jumping in to the first map here of the quarterfinals. But, you know, teams now realizing that you can play Breeze in terms of attacker side going to be very strong on this map because of how generally easy it is to create space on A for yourself as when you're on that side of the coin. But then as the defenders, then you need ability for retake, you need ability to control mains. And so having a Neon in there to use those relay bolts, to use some of that speed to kind of tee yourself up, really, really nice to have. LaRock, he was going to try to use the recon against him, but Koshmar is wise to it.
They're able to just get the catch, and that's just with a classic in hand. Taking him down at range, and a very good start here for Heretics, because they want another dominant victory. Spot check. Rose going to be committing the drone forward, sees the two players. The B site has been opened up. Heretics not too far away, though. Let's get the double explore down through elbow, and this might be a hell of a lot faster than BBL could anticipate. Some glimpses behind, so cognizant of this, but now deep exploration out towards the defender's spawn and a backside plant, so BBL crossing their T's and dotting their I's, making sure that they have coverage.
It's going to be a question of, is Rose going to be a thorn here?
Oh, he's about to be making footsteps here, the audio range, yep. The stick around from Boo is able to find that kill. Now looking for another one, but Lovers Rock will be able to hold his own. Takes down the enemy Viper, but still going to be a player disadvantage for BBL. It's Benji Fishy. Expounds on that. Loida now eliminated. Slide in the back of sight. Krebin able to find the one, but cannot get the follow-up. Benji Fishy will strike him down, and Lovers Rock tagged to 17. Has to do it all, and he cannot. A 3K for Benji Fishy, and the pistol goes the way of Heretics.
As per usual, Benji very, very good with pistols in hand. one of the better Sheriff players, but this time just on the Ghost and doing a lot of work, but really good diligence being shown here by Heretics, making sure that flank is clear, you know, not allowing for any of these kind of oddly positioned players from BBL to catch them off guard.
Let's go! Corva, come on, let's go.
It's just really solid stuff from Heretics. And you know Benji's going to bring the energy, as always, and he can pop off at any given moment. So always a threat is Benji Fishy. Loves to play that Cypher. You know, when you think of Benji, probably the agent that he's most well known for. Off to a hot start, but that's a reveal on Abu here. Didn't take too much damage. I was worried for a second he was going to get lit up, but comes away relatively healthy given the situation there.
Able to back off, finds a bit on the Loida. Woot at the same time. Positioned outside of doors. No real space over towards B. It's been taken quite yet. We'll see if Woot can collect anything here on the cross. Jump across and yep, Lover's Rock taken down. Snappy shot from Woot. Now a pause. EDL reassessing, considering if they want to maybe even just try to push in, take the Neon out of the equation, but instead we'll group up, full scale, 4 players, past cannons.
Oh my God. They've already pinged out both of these trips. I think they know exactly where they are.
Can they do anything about it? They're going to try to clear some of this.
Take flight. He missed.
Yeah, camera down. Knock over to the side. But that hinge comes in while eyes are trained forward. The strike now comes through. Benji, however, still going to be planting his feet. He's going to be able to find the one, but weapons can now be recovered. 3v3. Suddenly BBL right back into this round. Could just tie it up 1-1 off the rip, which would be catastrophic for Heretics. Loida trying to stay tucked in. Shot going to end up going wide for him, so Woot, an easy cleanup. It's a low HP player now out of the equation, but a ring around the Rose team, and Rose is not going to be fast enough on the draw. Woot turns back, finds the elimination, a double take from Krenin, and Woot will be able to clean it up, a 3K of his own to rescue the round.
Yeah, this is some pretty good mid-rounding here from BBL. Just getting that kill as they're crossing over into the B side of the map. Kind of makes Woot think, okay, I'm going to hold the line here a little bit, but then they just use a smoke, and that makes him think, okay, never mind, they're going to try to push this way, so I need to back up so that they don't just take me down, you know, in a trade quickly. With I just have a Marshall, being point blank like that can be pretty tricky. So I'm gonna peel back, and BBL use that open space that they created for themselves to pivot over to the B side again. Found some good kills, but Heretics hold the line with the better weaponry, but you got to be starting to wonder a little bit. BBL is being very tricky on this map. You're seeing Rose all over the place on the lurks, even though, again, Heretics, to their credit, have done a good job of identifying it and nullifying it. Just going to have to see if that's going to continue to be a threat for the Heretics side. Is everybody just going to be taking their time? BBL concerned that this could be one of those rounds that I was talking about where Heretics has started to add in a little bit of that spice, a little bit of that aggression to their defender side play. But for now, just a pretty standard hold. A couple players had some chokes, some weaker weaponry. A few Bulldogs in there, though, for Heretics.
Strike getting ready to come in. 2 of those Bulldogs here situated on the B site. Turn over the side, Rand's now having to drop back. Recon ready to go up and over the top. Snakebite to try to slow down the scale into deep sight. Shock Dart gonna be layering onto them, but Pooh! He's able to spray down 2. The Rock gonna be good for the kill, and a Rose will clean up the others. So now back into a 3v3. Better weaponry, and this lurk out in the window. For Kreven could be absolutely monstrous unless they get this read. It's a must clear angle. Meanwhile, Rose. Oh, he's gonna be caught. He's checking into elbow. Not looking down towards cannon side. Slide coming in, the curveball, the fly. He dodges that, but can't dodge the bullet. Suddenly, it is just Loida. 50 health in a 1v3 to try to deny the bonus conversion, and they're going to commit to run it back right into this round, because why the hell not? The defuse now being stuck. It's already past half. Woot pulls off of that one. The ult's going to be gone, but Woot is there to counter swing. Finds the shutdown, and Heretics kick things off 3-0.
Love the way that the Heretics are working together with this one, especially the Phoenix and the Neon, using their util to clear their space. A little bit of a missed timing on the backside for BBL. And already starting to feel some pressure. Losing that bonus early on your map pick. That is definitely concerning, to say the least. I'm wondering if maybe see an early timeout from the BBL coaching staff. Maybe talk things over a little bit. Nope, we're right into it.
And maybe head to the next buy, but for now, we'll just try to get this half investment to go. 2 Stingers, Guardian, Bandit, Sheriff. Meanwhile, Woot's got an Outlaw. And there's only 2 players with full armor here to try to survive through that. They have a pretty rough time as Lovers Rock going to be dead off the rib. The Hunt Fury even being sent into this one by Rose, but it's only going to be a singular tag on Abu. The elimination eluding them for now. Bottom to 1, but Woot is winning out the duel. To try to commit in for the plan. Kushmars will get caught on a timing there, forward into the smoke. Meanwhile, Woot getting turned around, but still barrel stuffing with the Sheriff, can clean it up. And Thrifty not to be found.
Yeah, Heretics just really well disciplined. Able to kind of contain BBL. They aren't really ever able to break out towards the back of sight. The Outlaw there, always a good pickup against a eco buy. You know, that way in case they try to sneak in some extra guns, you're really gonna do some extra damage to them. Maybe now. Maybe now. We're gonna have a timeout. BBL. So far, the game plan hasn't really come to fruition.
I mean, no, they're getting absolutely battered. And, you know, outside of the pistol and then the anti-bonus hasn't been particularly close for them either. So timeout definitely necessary, because right now what we're seeing from BBL, it's been a bit one-dimensional. We need to see a bit more depth. It's a lot of just full cluster outside of B, full cluster outside of A, try to make a go of it. We're not seeing mid-splits coming through, not seeing early control being established and planting a player up towards, you know, even elbow, try to get a peek onto nest, etc. It's just been very straightforward and very readable for Heretics.
And there are teams that can make that style work. My mind drifts to Nongshim, of teams that are left in this tournament that can just kind of hammer away at one strategy more or less over and over, and it'll, because their coordination execution is so good, but we haven't seen that yet. You know what surprises me is how good the eco was. Like, that was the one round where I saw some trickery, some confusing things being thrown into the mix with the utility and the ideas from BBL, but yet you're absolutely right, Achilles. We haven't really seen it since then. Now this time, may have just talked about how they want to brute force their way through this choke, but there's a lot ready here for them, curveball in hand.
Up right off that drone, and that's going to be 2 kills now. Third, immediately going to be found with Laurent. Answering back in a big way, still is able to find 2. Sparing their blushes as much as he possibly can. Rien's watching for this flank to come in, but can't do anything about it. Grevin with a nice shot. Takes down Turkish brother. Now, plant to come through, the pit to be invested. Benji Fishy, however, on this arrival into main, will have a corpse that utilizes neural theft. I suspect that is going to be immediately invested here.
And could use the snake bite as well to maybe clear out a little bit of that space.
Here. The more that Kraven plays along the wall, the more at risk he can be. Here comes the reveal. Oh, scale forward. Barak just trying to keep him protected, spammed. Down to 47, and now it's all on Benji's shoulders. Tap of the defuse, just trying to get a rise out of him, trying to get him to spam, trying to figure out exactly where this enemy Viper is, but he's already ensured that the defuse is not being stuck. And with a push forward, Kraven will be able to take him down. Hell of a lot invested, still damn close, but it is going to be BBL getting themselves on the board.
Yeah, and I don't exactly think this is how that timeout call was meant to go, but they get through it because of Larak able to be evasive on the jet. They're able to get that stun in there at the last second as well from the Neon. So Lovers Rock sparing them, I think, in this round, and then getting that a little bit of an extra angle. Krevin just comes in through the double doors. That's exactly what you're looking for. A little bit of extra layer to what BBL wants to do. This time, they're going to leave Larak in towards mid. Just watch to see if there's any kind of aggressive play, but Loida this time baiting out the curveball. They realized last round, you know, right at the door were a couple players of Team Heretics, so trying to get a feel if that's going to continue to be the case. Kashmaris thinking about the second curveball. Can't really get much off of it. In fact, Lovers Rock responds, takes down 1.
Yeah, Rien's having a rough go of it so far, and Kashmaris cannot get out the safety. Overdrive able to find a second victim. Trying to see if he can find the punish, but the jump spot's going to be good, and now he's going to be guarded up. Sliding over to back orange, and Benji Fishy dead, trying to get going on that flank. Just a bit too smart.
Spike planted.
Krevin, right place, right time, comes away with that kill. Woot nearly having him lined up, and they're giving it to him one by one. You can't be doing that. Able to find another elimination now. All eyes on Boo to see what he can do. Right of the wall. Push past, swing of the corner. He's gotten himself over to backside. Big fight gonna go over in, try to cut off any deep flank from coming through. He's gonna hold it up to half. Ethan, immense amount of damage, and Lorak will be able to run him down after all.
And now you're starting to see some adaptations from the side of BBL. You know, Rose starting to kind of get a feel for this defender side of Heretics and how they want to kind of play some of the mid to late round. Obviously, this is just a counterplay set up at the beginning to wait out those curveballs and then make a reactive play off the back of that with your Neon. But the other big thing is that they're sending a player out to try to intercept Benji Fishy early. Benji's kind of had some free reign to make those flanks. They probably noticed it in the last round as well when he came out through A main. That's where he used his ult, and they were like, okay, so he's willing to take those aggressive early maneuvers out from the B site. So we need to put a player out there to kind of sniff him out and see if we can just deal with him early before he becomes a threat.
And these few rounds surrendered here by Heretics, seemingly enough to get a timeout call of their own sent through. You know how much of a momentum-based team BBL can be. Trying to ice them here before they get heated up. It's a damn good idea. And see if it ends up working.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the right time. The more rounds you can get on this defender side, like the more confident you're going to feel going into that second half. Again, generally on Breeze, because of the comps that people are playing, it is a little more attacker sided usually. Not always, so you never know, but that's kind of where you're looking to do some damage. So as Heretics, you're already feeling really good. You've got 4. That's a pretty solid defender side. If you could get 2 more, make it 6-6, even better, 7-5, then you're going to be feeling really damn good. Anything above, 6 rounds here for Heretics is absolutely gold. So love the call, love the timeout.
Right here.
I think maybe just being a little bit more cautious. Wait for, I think one of the things I talk about here as a coach is wait for BBL to commit to that A hit out of the choke before you layer in the util to try to slow him down. That's just a tag there on the Woot. He's only got the stinger, but he's got the overdrive behind it, so not the end of the world, but not ideal.
Will just be the slow creep back over. BBL again looking to successfully avoid the heavier side of the map. Looks like Koshmaris going to get in transit though. Shifting over. Try to reinforce this position. Weaponry wise, you do have 2 of the rifles here. Now a 3rd joining. In fact, not quite going to be available though, but Benji Fishy able to find one. It's going to be taken down, but Lover's Rock and Larock both able to find a kill apiece, but Koshmaris shutting down to the swing of the corner. The short is there, and Rose has him absolutely destroyed.
Hi, I'm pissed.
Oh, devastating and ill-timed. Overdrive, however, is here for Woot. Slide over on that tunnel side, nothing to be spotted. 12 seconds remaining. The spike is not yet planted. They have to go for this.
10 seconds left.
Trying to find any safe that they can possibly get. Relay bolt going to be connecting onto the one, the other going to be spotted. Lloyd able to find that elimination. The wide swing out. Rose trying to find the reset, but Boo hounds him down eventually with that Guardian.
Interesting little use of the Neon ult here to just buy some extra time, buy some space to put BBL in a bad position in terms of where the clock was at. Not even just where the map was at. That's cute from Woot. Really nice stuff from him and the ag.al. Boo, man. Boo, sturdy with that Guardian once again. I mean, there was that play he had earlier in the qualifiers with the Guardian on Lotus. That was disgusting. A 3K. It's absolutely ridiculous. So he can, at times, bring it out. I don't love the call there from Koshmaris to go for the Phoenix ult, but that's, you know what? Sometimes you just, in the heat of the moment, you feel like, I've got my ult. I could do this. I just got to get this one guy around the corner, and then it's fine.
Unfortunately not to be, but still able to rescue the round from there. Ping reveal out on the Lover's Rock, and Benji Fishy is tearing them to bits. Hits himself a third. Finally be sat down. Some decent kills in exchange to try to find some stability here.
Who's got a judge?
The judge in the front of site covered. Boo watching, making sure that they can't go on a rotate out. And as they rescale back towards the front of B, that judge increasing in potential value. And there's the first, looking for the second, and Woot, yep, gonna make use of it after all. 13-4-4. An electric performance from him thus far, and Heretics shutting down these thrifty attempts.
A lot of talk about Laroc coming into this match with how good he's been here at EWC. Another player who's been really, really darn good is Woot. He has been incredible on the Duelists and showcasing that he is no slouch on the Neon. Love the patience, love the call. You know, obviously the money was a little bit weak for Heretics there, so Woot had to go for the judge, but it worked an absolute treat. Now you've got Benji's ult again. Boo has the pit. Doesn't opt to invest it early. Weak buy. 3 sheriffs. Just a couple classics.
Relay ball here on the corner. Woot able to find one. Lover's Rock going to be taken down. Kashmara's trying to keep them at bay. Curveball will connect. Thrown over the top onto the A site. Trying to get the spot out. Won't quite be able to see anything, but this is still Heretics able to keep their players slotted where they're at.
You're like Jimmy when NRG lost that time and he was like pretending to fucking care. Oh. No. You know?
Oh, Jimmy was back. Well, pivot now over to the other side of the map for BBL. Didn't like what they saw. And they're going to try something a little bit different. Boo there. Deeply held position for Riens. 1 kill with that. Okay, well, what in the world is that, Boo? Just dome him through the smoke.
Yeah, just no hope. Doesn't want to give them any inkling here that they might be able to get this round to go. Riens postured up on bridge. Finding another now. It's Krevin and Laroc. A 2v5, and it is a labored attempt to find that kill, and it's not going to come to fruition. Krevin will be able to put down Woot, but so much more necessary as Kushmars will get finished off. This is just going to be a matter of time as Boo will be able to find him from the back. So, another round going over to Heretics as they get this defuse, securing themselves a lead already 7-2.
This is ridiculously good for Heretics. I mean, you have to be feeling sky high right now. It's just so many defenders rounds here. And obviously, yes, again, going up against an eco, but the fact that you've been able to put your opponents, you've been able to put BBL on the back foot so often already. And you can see that normal fire, that normal passion that you're going to get out of BBL has been smothered for now. But you never know with this team. There's always going to be that ember sitting in the fire pit. And they can stoke it at a moment's notice, but the concerning thing is, of course, is that you're going to have to apparently rip both timeouts.
Got both of them committed in this opening half. Never a good feeling. BBL, they can get these next several rounds to go, close out the half with 5. Perhaps there's a chance. Get the pistol from there, you're going to feel like you're in a decent enough spot to, jumpstart that second half and still close out this map. But if you drop this one from here, I mean, granted, BBL in their own right, pretty good on Lotus, but
yes,
against Heretics?
Right. I mean, it is a tough ask. You know, their Lotus has looked a little bit shaky at times with BBL, but they were able to kind of figure it out in their second go-around against DDG to really put together a much more solid performance than they had shown earlier. So they were able to learn from their mistakes against one team, but now going up against Heretics, yes, a team you have faced before, but Heretics look like they have really found their groove. It's another ping there. Need to not get punished.
Well, maybe we'll be able to find that there as Hunter's Fury is going to be called in. Now exchanged on both sides, but Boo's still here towards backside. Completely uncovered. That's a double ping reveal. Rien's looking for that finisher, but cannot make it happen. But look at the health bars. 4 players strong, yes, for BBL.
Welcome to my world.
very low in HP. Another pit cycled up, and Kreven immediately investing that to try to make this a bit more unassailable. The slow creep around the back, though. Woot finding the ones, not going to be ready for Loida up high. Posted up on top of the bricks now, dropping down. Right, a couple straight shots would be enough to take down these players, but Rose swinging out.
It was you.
Finds the two, and it is a solid cleanup. BBL will be able to find that third round win off the back of the timeout.
Crazy to think that one of the win conditions here for BBL on this side has been the pit.
Yeah.
It's been the Vipers pit. They can get to that. They've got some safety. They've got some good ideas around that. Nice little reposition there from Loida to get on top of the boxes. And then Rose, that last kill. Ooh, right across the head. Looked like a hit scan there for a second. Nice piece of work from him.
I mean, Luke going to be kicking himself that he didn't play that a little bit slower. Could have had 2 players dead. Still, though, Heretics with a healthy lead. An opportunity to take this all the way up to 9 if they can close out the final 2.
And this looks like a setup where ideally you take that aggressive early angle to maybe shut down the Neon if they commit. And then you have the Phoenix behind. Maybe catch some of the players, but Lovers Rock for now just wants to get closer to that overdrive. 1 away after that orb scoop up. Benji has yet another neural theft, and Boo still sitting on his ult.
Gotta go.
So, opportunities to use those. I'm a bit surprised that Heretics maybe didn't go for the pit, but you know, they're probably waiting for the last round to throw it on the ground. I mean, you've already got 7. You're already feeling very, very comfortable.
Right here.
If you can get another one and then have that pit for the end of it, I think that makes a lot of sense. So I get why Boo is saving it. I think really just kind of be that extra oomph.
But look at the pings coming down. Heretics are starting to read this incredibly well. They were nearly caught off guard in one of the previous rounds by this clutch, this
30
mid-split.
seconds left.
Well, they're finally getting everybody fanned out. Entry going to be coming through. Rienzi's already able to find 1, then gets a ton of damage out of Laroc, who comes sliding in. Laroc's going to be taking down Loida.
Down B.
Trying to find some more values. Kashmars will get caught in mid. Kreven again being the danger man here for this team. But Rienz holds his zone, and that's going to be the round done.
Left.
Just no time to try to make a play of it. And no idea where Boo was going to be anyway. So we'll just drift away. Hold on to this weapon and allow for Heretics to move up 8-3.
And this is going to be an awkward round for BBL. The money's all over the place. The ults are, you do have the overdrive, that's nice, but on the other side of the coin, they have a pit, they have a neural theft. They have another ult of that as well, and I can't remember exactly which one it is off the top of my head. There it is, the overdrive from Woot. So, I mean, you can match overdrive for overdrive. Got a big advantage. Yes, Loita does have the From the Shadows. Only going to be able to buy a Stinger. Somebody was at 0 credits and want to get Laroc into that Vandal. Let's see if there's a big challenge again. This time Kashmaris with the Judge. Woot going to be holding the rifle on the other side of the corner. Want to get that Blade Storm if possible. An absolute difference maker in Laroc's hands. You want to put your best player so far here at the event in the best position possible to succeed. Absolutely reading the situation nicely. Kreven has been an absolute nightmare. That's kind of the one thing about Heretics defender side that I think has given them grief.
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
I mean, talking about the pit, it seems like they're going to save this for a potential retake, but I'm very surprised to just not see that invested on one side of the map to try to usher BBL into a heavy stack from Heretics. Instead, they're just holding it for now. And it seems like BBL's just going to go for the same play, but this time there's not a third player in position. Woot's starting to make his move, work his way back over towards B, but then pumps the brakes for B for the moment, and that's enough for Rienz to get taken down. Benji Fishy seeing the TP. Spot him to 1, and he cannot get that spray to connect. Rose turns back, finds a headshot. That's Woot. Swings towards back sight. He gets batted to the side. And how are you meant to try to even get this pit in a position to really make it usable? I don't think you can.
No.
Triple through the wall, and meanwhile, the backstab from Kreven once again, looking to just be their nightmare. Close out this round in BBL's favor. Have been given some access over towards back sight and back pillar, but Oh, it's just a matter of time now that Boot has been corralled, reads the first, and Laroc is bounding around the wall, shuts him down, and BBL will be able to find a fourth.
Yeah, I think that last round
Switching sides.
leaves you scratching your head a little bit. For Heretics, I think you throw that pit down and you can maybe make your strong side B, throw it at the front of A, and kind of lean in the other side of the map. Instead, they just sort of try to slow play it. And Rienz gets caught in a timing with the util, has to check one piece of it. And as it turns back the other way, that's when they're coming around the corner. Can't quite get the crosshairs where they need to be. Yeah, I mean, 8-4 here is Heretics regardless. You're still very, very happy with that.
Yeah, it's going to take the pistol and then some from BBL to really put themselves back into this one. If Heretics come out swinging, claim another pistol win, this map could be over very, very quickly. And with Lotus on the horizon, this series could be done as well. With checks during the halftime, making sure that everything's going to be up to snuff.
Yeah, Heretics, they won 2-0 last time they faced off, so.
All right, well, while we get this sorted, let's go ahead and send things over to Ian Chambers, who's standing by with a very special guest.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Very, very, very special guest. Mixwell, how are you doing?
Hello, guys. How are you?
Welcome to Paris.
Yeah, thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. I love France, and it's my second time. Let's see what happens this tournament.
How are you feeling about Heretics? That was a strong start.
They are dominating in every way. Macro, micro, everything. I think they got this.
I mean, they're going to have a crazy amount of confidence because they won last time around. How big of a statement would it be to do it again?
I mean, it would be amazing. It would be the second star on their jersey as well. That's a lot of aura. So let's see what happens. It's going to be tougher than last year, I feel like.
Speaking of stars on jerseys, are you a football fan?
I'm a football fan.
Are you watching Spain? Do you think you got a chance?
I think Spain has a chance, but I think France is the team to beat this.
You're forgetting about another team, Mixwell, you know.
Morocco?
No.
England.
Yes, thank you. You know, the team that's probably going to win it. No, but listen, I hope you enjoy the rest of this event. We're going to be coming to talk to you all the time. Team Heretics all the way.
Yes, Team Heretics all the way. They will win their second tournament and be the biggest EWC team in VALORANT history.
Cheers, Mixwell. Enjoy your time. Thank you. Back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Ian, as yes, we welcome you back into the studio. I don't know if it's coming home, but coming onto the desk alongside with us is Kakuka. Welcome back, Kakuka. How you doing, darling?
Yeah, the moment that Heretics starts winning the way that they are, they call me in. So I am having a great time. It's good to see Mixwell here. Good to hear his words. Actually, I thought that the team that he didn't mention was Argentina, and some way they will cheat their way to the final.
Whoa! I don't know. I mean, I like the fact that he named everyone except England.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy from Mixwell. We all know England are bringing it home, but that's a separate discussion.
Yo, Bellingham Haaland has nothing on Wood versus Laroc this match, because Wood is giving absolutely everything. I subscribe what Mixwell said, micro and macro, the way that they're changing the Viper walls. We've had so many talks about how to defend A every single time that we see Breeze.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of disappointed in BVL here. I felt like they're going B far too many times, and they're finding themselves in the claws of Woot here. He is dominating this server at the half here, putting up crazy numbers, so it's going to be tough as that side swaps and the Neon gets rolling once again.
We were wondering for how long can players keep up with this form. There's always a moment in a tournament where you peak. How long can you stretch that moment for? For Wood, it looks like for the entirety of it. There is a reason why he was the MVP of 2025, and it looks like he wants to go 2 for 2.
16 and 8 for Woot here. Laroc 7 and 10 to kick things off. It is the battle of our MVPs, but it is just the first half. What is one change that you want to see here for BBL?
Well, BBL now, they'll be moving on to that defensive half, so it's all about understanding A, it's all about understanding how you're going to be able to retake A with your comp. We see that a lot, but I need to see them be aggressive, I need to see them fight forward and get their big stars into the game. Yes, we teed up this head-to-head, but Laroc has been much slower than Wood so far.
I think that for me, it has to do with the versatility. We expect a BBL on the defense that is going to be aggressive, that is going to look for those duels. Heretics will expect that too. We saw all the brawls they're in A mate time after time. I think that Kashmaras is doing so much better now. I really think that those vote reviews and whatnot are bringing it a lot of confidence to Team Heretics.
All right, we'll see what happens here in the second half. 8-4 for Team Heretics. Will BBL come back here on map number 1? Let's find out as we send it back on over to Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Back in we go. Let's see if they are going to be able to run this back into their favor or if it's just going to be Heretics continuing with the dominance. 8-4. That massive start, converting the bonus and then some on top. BBL doing what they could just to get these few rounds.
Yeah, it's been a rough go of it. There's a lot of things for the Heretics. Some really good play from Woot, obviously. Boo having some pretty nice moments. Benji Fishy, a couple big rounds where he's able to hold the line, get big 3Ks, going all the way back to the pistol. Kashmaras, really nice flashes. Like, he's leading with assists right now. I will say that. He may not be fragging. He may have made a weird choice with the running back one time, but he's had some really impactful flashes, and that's the benefit of having a Phoenix on this map. And Lovers Rock is in trouble, and he gets out of there.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a, like an inverse Nongshim. Instead of the Neon putting their life on the line, it's the Phoenix just saying, okay, I'll be the tank. You go in, and you profit from all that distraction. Kaspar's still going to be able to find one with that classic hit again, but now Krebin arriving out in Nest. Cleans up the one. Kashmars will fall, and it's Benji and Boo. A 2v4. Try to see if they can rescue this, and the spike has been stranded.
Poison orb emitting.
Boo needing some assistance, but he's unable to find the first. Now that it's just Benji. Trying to stay dialed in on this angle. Collects A head, will be able to get that first little burst towards the neural depth, but BBL, they find the pistol that they so desperately needed.
Yeah, it's a nice little catch here. BBL has their pieces in place to sort of use the Neon as a bit of a bait to lure Heretics into a trap. They get him caught with some of that early util. Lovers Rock goes diving back into B like he's panicked, like he's in trouble. Turns out there's a few other players around there for BBL. And it catches Heretics completely off guard. So nice work up of the map for them to start. Getting that defender side pistol, much needed here for them to keep it competitive. And as you expect, you want to funnel those orbs into Kashmaras' hand.
Tag is going to go in. Yeah. Meanwhile, Benji trying to find his kill. Can't quite make it happen, but Rien's counter spamming with the classic. Will be able to find it. Swoop in though, Rose. Finding Benji Fishy. Maybe a moment of opportunity for Boo, but it ends up being quite whippy.
Spike down A.
Kashmaras now grabbing the spike. Lance will put him one charge away, so guaranteed to get the ult online. Maybe even find some additional damage. Has that Marshall picked up. Trying to play this quietly. It seems like he wasn't spotted, working his way into center pyramids, but Larocque will check back. 3 players to stay alive. A bit of damage dealt here, but not too bad for BBL overall.
This could have gone a lot worse for BBL, to be honest. If Boo peaks a little bit sooner there, he probably has Rose dead to rights. I mean, there was a moment where he wasn't even considering that there'd be another player in that door after he killed Benji. He's like, oh, I killed the Cypher, Lurker dead. Actually, there's a Viper on that team too, so could have been really, really bad news. And let's see what they want to do with their first buy up. Keep a couple Bulldogs there. Guardian, Marshall for Lovers Rock. Just a Sheriff for Loita.
Standing ahead.
Again, all about trying to create some intrigue across the map, but
Poison's off.
that's a lot of early confirmation here. The fact that your recon getting cleared like that leads you to believe that B was stacked, and Team Heretic's going to try to shift in the other direction. Meanwhile, BBL just going to say, well, if they are there, let's push a little bit forward. Let's take some space. See if we can catch them off guard. But Loita all on his own.
Doesn't want to explore down into the elbow because the camera's there. Would have heard that toggle, but instead the execs just comes through onto the A side. Heretics finding this widely unoccupied, but okay, yep. Had the ult, so ultimately not too bad. And Shock Dart's now ready to fly. And how is Rose getting away with that one?
Down.
Shock Dart cleans up Rien's, casually turns to the side, finds Boo and Main. And suddenly, bonus conversion for BBL is very much on the table. Boot and Kashmaras to try to make a go of it, but Larocque lurking behind the box, and BBL have pulled it off.
What in the world happened here? Incredible stuff for BBL. Rose, that shock dart. I don't know if the Viper, snake bite got involved there, if there was some vulnerability issues. Right there. Insane, down to 5 HP.
Yeah, bite got him as well.
Yep. Makes sense. Incredible coordination from BBL, and all of a sudden, we've got a real game on. They're only 1 round down.
Heretics going to be kicking themselves if this is away from them.
Oh, what a shot from Gosh Morris. Bandit getting involved in another big one.
Okay, well, Boo, he might have been whiffing to all hell in the previous round, but that is a massive shot to be found. And now Rienz looking to try to get that reset. Can't quite clean up Krevin, but still, the damage widely done. Need to try to displace Loita, but he's not going anywhere.
Stealing sight. Watch them run.
TP's out to safety. Benji now all alone trying to assess where in the world he could have gone.
Spike planted.
No, Neural Theft still just one away.
Here.
He can find one.
I must wait.
He now has. Perhaps could invest the ult, but there's a swing out. And Krevin just going to be a little bit faster on it. A good attempt from Team Heretics, but not enough to find the round win. That's going to be BBL tying things up.
I mean, some of that good decision-making, some of that good play we saw from Heretics on their defender side, starting to kind of falter on this attacker side. Walking into this, they get the spot. Oh my God, disgusting regardless from Loita. But you're not really taking, you could have gone the other way around that pyramid there. Once you see him up on that spot, try to create some extra angles, but they opt to try to challenge him and they pay the price. They had a real great shot at turning this half on its head, getting that big thrifty win. Instead, Loita dashes their hopes. Now it's all tied up at 8-8, and I assume we're gonna get the final timeout from Heretics here.
It looks to be the case. Neck and neck. They're a considerable lead. Starting to get uncomfortable. The energy starting to drain. Saw Benji Fishy there, a bit more of a somber look on his face. After not being able to find that clutch that would have been so huge. Keeps him in the lead, would have been a thrifty. Can't quite find it, needs to get the energy back up.
Yeah, I mean, now you're worried about, I talked about that ember, that spark that's always going to be burning just a little bit for BBL, no matter how bad things get. Once they get that momentum, once they get those bellows blowing, the fire will be roaring in short order. Now they're up to it. 16 kills here for Krevin, 15 for Loita. The controllers getting it done. The backline for BBL.
I'm out of here.
Absolutely insane.
Oh, eventually going to be cleared. Larock just making a quick little exit back behind the half wall. Smattering of damage suffered.
They've got a lot to watch the flanks here too. Got a camera and a trip. Got Boo. This should be, a little bit of damage under Jens.
Able to dodge the second. Right here. One away from a Hunter's Fury. Not in a disconnected position, but speaking of which, yep, Rose has his online. Larock, however, going to be taken down. Rien's able to find that elimination with the shock dart, and now, because of that, he has his own ult online. Trying to slow things down. Meanwhile, Lover's Rock arriving out from main. Spark's able to find one before getting taken down. But Krevin from on high. Cleaning up the two, but now into the 1v2 for Rose to try to clutch this out. No snake bite, but not necessary. Benji Fishy will just swing the corner, get the kill. Keeping two in the fight. As Heretics will once again get themselves back into the lead.
This is kind of a weird one here for a moment. Lover's Rock somehow slips the net between the camera and the tripwire. Boo has no idea what's going on. He's back at window, looking around to figure out what happened. And in the meantime, Lovers Rocket snuck in and almost completely destroyed the round. But Heretics just barely able there. With those deep crossfire setups, able to hold on, but it was a lot closer than they would have liked.
Take flight.
Especially given their economic situation. Dropping those extra guns, really painful.
Ooh. Dead, but the trade is in, and LaRock pushed out into the open by that snake bite. Can only find a bit of damage, but the heal is going to go through as Kushmar puts that molly right at his feet. Now the run it back, going to be popped. Sprinting forward, trying to find this Viper, but catch a glimpse, but cannot find the shot. But this pit doesn't cover the spike plant at all. They still have to scale out of this. Meanwhile, Paranoia does have them ushered away. Poison Orb drawn up. Shot going to be lobbed in, the spray and pray. Loyta going to be taken down, the diffuser going to be interrupted as all of them are just so very low. Rosicade down to 1, Kushmar is sprinting right past him. What a clutch this would be. But with 3 health, this should be impossible. Benji dead. Recon forward, the tap. Trying to bait him out. He's got a recon in reply. The defuse is held to half. But he just does not have the time. What an effort, what an attempt from Rose. But he has to walk away empty-handed. The round is Heretics, as they will move up 10-8.
Rose is a berserker, man. The lower his health gets, the better he is.
The more damage he's dealing.
It is absolutely crazy what he's able to do on such little health. Like the confidence he has to just keep going for it. And he's so crisp. I know he's not consistent, but man, he has been lighting it up.
Nice!
But a huge round for Heretics again.
Ready.
And now you're on to scuffed by for BBL. Couple rifles in there. Judge for Lovers Rock. Then a couple sheriffs for Loyta and Krevin. And I wonder, how much Heretics is going to try to dip into this B well. But they were selling a little bit of a fake there early, using that Sova util to keep that extra player locked in place. So it's just a matter of getting past this Judge. Flash connects. Oh, and he's spammed ahead.
Down. Now they know exactly where he's at as the wall will fall. So 2 shell, Lovers Rock. Overdrive in hand. It's a clean shot from Loyta, but he loses his vision. Loses his life. LaRock just trying to dance around that overdrive, but Woot dialed in. Exploring all the way to the back site.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Spike now in play. Woot with a 3rd, potentially for the 4th if he can just find Krevin. Tucked away on that ramp. Finding out to the open, the jump peak, the spot. Gonna have to be similar scenes that we got from Rose.
Man.
There's the first. Ooh, ready to counter swing, but the time just should not be there. It is not. And Benji in pole position. Ends up shutting him down, and suddenly, after a fantastic start, exactly what they needed in this half for BBL, running 4 rounds consecutively, this is once again starting to get out of their grasp.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit worrisome. Team Heretics now able to just take a pretty simple idea on a timeout and go a couple rounds to B. Use that conditioning now against BBL. All you have to do is send a little bit of Sova util. Keep that extra player locked over there. And then you've already got 2 players set up close to A main to kind of lead the charge. Here, they're just going to try to go for the 3-2 split.
Let this Fury out aggressively. 3 ends looking for a target again. Lovers Rock playing forward, gets some damage, but cannot get that kill. Tucks back. More damage going to be exchanged. The overdrive going to be in play. But Benji Fishy, he's able to find 2. LaRock only going to be good for the 1 before dying and losing the knives. The volley of kills in reply, however, from BBL. Looking strong, looking good, but re-ends. A clutch machine when he needs to be, and this is one of those moments. Double scale forward on the left-hand side. One of the players low. Grab Finn to try to lead it, and considers going for that drone. Gets into that 1v1, but just cannot win it out. BBL rallying back, but still down by 2.
Yeah, it took a lot of ults here, though, for BBL. They had to use the Blade Storm and the Overdrive in this round to make sure that this fast hit from Heretics wasn't going to get the win, and it almost did. It came really damn close. It's Rose again. Him and Krevin and Loyta absolutely going crazy right now. And re-ends Yeah, almost had it. He had a real shot. Able to get that first kill, but the quick trade. Good attempt. Lovers Rock now with the operator. I think that's the first one we've seen on this map.
Yeah.
He's going to be back pyramid. Benji Fish Sheet. Not going to find the timing there. Lovers Rock has no idea that he's already gotten past. So it's a quick scale up, a camera to watch. The flank as well. I think Benji's just going to stay tucked here until kind of the last possible minute. Until, you know, he knows that whoever's watching double doors has to turn their attention away. Or until somebody gets a little bit greedy towards mid. And he can maybe punish that. Rock, though, not pushing forward. However, Lovers Rock,
I must wait.
Considering they just clear the camp. They're going to go to the other side off of that clear. And look at Lovers Rock.
Yeah.
He's reading that.
A fast pivot. This push forward from Loita, checking into main. Because it's not going to be a full mid-crunch. Would be playing splits, but now look at this. The counter rotate back. Heretics reading things incredibly well. You've got 4 players in position, one leaning back towards Arch and Spawn, but otherwise a fairly empty site.
Go, go, go!
This late toxic screen too. Very nice.
Shots ringing out, some presence known. Quick pivots though, BBL, they want to try to get a flood retake going as Hunter's Fury will try to prevent them from going for the plan. Benji Fishy, however, he's able to find 2 off screen, who will get taken down. Rose able to clean him up with that Hunter's Fury as we now go into a 3v3. Reveal in his dying breath from Benji, giving them the neural, giving them the information to try to get this round over the line and get up to map point. Wall raised, they push through it. Lovers Rock able to find one, Krevin with another. And Koshmaris has to do it all, but he's a little bit late on the draw. Krevin again has them outdone. As it's another round going over to BBL. Now just down by 1, the up carried over.
This is a tricky little setup, but because they have that Hunter's Fury and the time is so low here for Heretics, it means that BBL can press and catch them a little bit off guard. Benji does what he can to thwart the advances. And a little bit of a kiss to the other side of the stage. Thank you, thank you. Krevin is just disgusting here. 22-11.
I think it was to his teammates.
Maybe that too.
Playing off them. Little bro moment.
I thought he was just taunting. I just assumed with BBL.
They've been a little bit quieter in that regard, but LaRock absolutely demolishes them! A blink and you miss it round. Flawless from BBL. They tie it up.
Oh boy. This is amazing work from them. Just that individual firepower that you know this team possesses comes through. Snakebite at the door too, and Heretics decides, well, we got to make a go for it, and it ain't going well. What a read. That's got Rose on his feet. ag.al knows that he had that round sniffed out well ahead of time. Team Heretics have allowed it to get tied again, 11-11. Koshmaris and Boo both have their ults.
Mention going to be popped as back comes in, and Wood is able to find one. Lloyd eliminated. Lovers Rock, a tag on a Koshmaris. Cannot flex him out. He's trying to get that molly at the back of Orange, but the ult ends up expiring a little bit earlier. He still will have that in the back pocket, but now throw it over the top. LaRock noted. The pit in play. Shots up from Rienz. He'll land at Rose's feet as well. Elimination found. LaRock needs to start putting up numbers. Woot will get taken down, but time is still bleeding away a bit. BBL have to start pushing forward. The spike is not within the pit, so they can get some access to it. But Hunter's Fury now going to be layered in from Rienz. And that should be curtains on the round. Benji looking for a little bit more. Plays in Rienz to find that elimination. Lovers Rock, one on to Boo. Give him the money. Still could be rough here for Team Heretics, but they will find the round win to move up to 12. Map point is theirs, but BBL, cash aplenty, can absolutely send this into OT.
No doubt, and the good news here is BBL is they had to expend so many ults here. It's 3 that get invested in this round. It's the run it back, it's the pit, it's the Hunter's Fury. And yes, it does go Heretics' way, and it always feels a little uncomfortable with how fired up this BBL team is now. Nice ping out there to get that final kill with the Hunter's Fury as well. Diving out of the pit to get the spot onto the player. And it's going to be the pit for Krevin. He's not going to invest it early either. Hanging on to it. Bit of a 2-1 ooh, situation. A little bit scary there. Some flashes exchanged. This looks like a fake. I mean, the bench is just going to keep scaling. I mean, it shouldn't be that confusing or obscured. Yeah, you know for sure.
They know exactly where he is now.
Yeah, the cage was up so far.
Now he has to play forward into Laroc, and he's going to win the fight. Clean one tap. Rose going to be hot on his heels. Meanwhile, Love vs. Rock pushing forward, catching Koshmaras, drags it across, finds the headshot. Benji now dead. And this just feels like an overcook from Team Heretics.
Yes. This is too tricky. Just too many layers to it, and you can't capitalize off of what Benji's doing. Nobody's in a position to quick scale into A.
Spike planted.
On top of that, BBL's pushing space when you're not ready.
Watch them run.
Quick check of the TP, now you know.
There's the approach to the back. Wood able to trade it out, Rienz. Getting them now into a 2v2, but he's down to 5 health.
Player standing.
So Wood would have to do it all to try to bring this to its conclusion. The paranoia, the recon, neither going to be connecting. Tucks a little bit further forward, and he nearly has it. But Loita will keep them afloat. 12-12. Our opening map, our opening series in the playoffs is going to overtime.
Well, definitely not super unexpected. I think the way we got here maybe a little bit kind of eyebrow raising in some moments. Both teams playing really good defender side, but with how well these two teams know each other, it's such a battle of the wits between Rose and Boo to make those little bit of adjustments. And both these teams seem to really have a tough time finding those entries, finding those moments on their attacker side to get some good, clean executes that looked well coordinated. Just felt like they just don't have that same proficiency on that half of the map yet. But defender side, both teams really good, knowing when they need to strike, how to hold the line. Revealing some good reads of the map. Now, BBL looking for an A hit, trying to make it look like doors aren't as strong as they are.
Spot out from Koshmaras. Molly going to be set up to try to delay them, but there's the ping reveal. Tripwire intercepting, and Laroc head on entry. Swing out though. Rock's able to find him just with the spam. Meanwhile, Boost sliding forward into center pyramids. Cleans up a second kill. Looks for that third, but it's going to be taken too quickly by Woot. Krevin will have to do it all, and that's going to be a bridge too far. Heretics again get themselves up to map point.
I mean, I like the idea here from BBL. We kind of criticized them a little bit earlier that they weren't trying kind of different stuff. This is very different. It's very unusual, but somehow Benji Fishy, who's been mostly putting all of his util on the other half of the map, he's like, I'm going to throw a trip right outside of this double door, and it's a great kill trip. It completely nullifies Laroc's entry, gets him stuck in a position where Koshmaras just has an easy freebie.
Last cannon attack op for Woot. Maybe expecting that Lover's Rock was going to be matching this on the other side. So up out of the window. I think he can even spot a pixel of Krevin here. Oh, he does, but this time a little bit late on the shot.
It would be huge if you could find some value. Woot, a very good sniper. Love to get that opening pick, get that extra player, because it's so often come down to that last man standing one way or another in these rounds.
Uh-oh, okay.
Oh, boy.
Taking the exit for a brief little second, but decides, yeah, maybe I should just get out of here.
But he sees them leaning A, and that's going to have Laroc coming over to reinforce the site. So they've got a good read on this. It's just, can they hold it? They're going to pass the op over to Boo, let Woot do the entry. This is scary. Still the relay bolt, still a paranoia.
Drone spotting him out. Lovers Rock not going to be sticking around up front.
30 seconds left.
Gives over some space. Meanwhile, Larocque, he just sprays and prays, and Woot's going to be taken down. Headshots, so even if he had the armor, it wouldn't have mattered at all. Volley over the top, Loida able to find one. Riens with another shock dart kill, but Loida looking to hold his own.
One enemy remaining.
Boo will get flushed out the snake bite to take him down, and this overtime is not over yet. Riens will fall as we get tied up 13-13.
Yeah, again, it's very slow and readable. I think as Heretics, when you decide to hit A, it's just got to be a lot more explosive. You've got to be willing to take risks to clear some of that space. And it can be tough for sure. Your opponents really have a good idea of what you're doing and when you're doing it. And they're hitting some nice shots, Larocque in particular. Those last couple of rounds, and then coming into this one, he's been able to just tap somebody who's at the door and just deny entry. Let's see, timeout being taken. Have to discuss a little bit, try to, as BBL, get that attacker side win. That has proved to be the more difficult side of the map here on Breeze. Sometimes it just be that way. We'll see if they can flip the script, somehow get their map pick here, but it has been labored to say the least. If they can even get there. Coach is right behind the players. Key there, trying to rally his boys. Heretics, I just need to see a little bit more on this attacker's side when they get back to it, but get there when we get there. I think BBL has the explosiveness. Just got to be a little bit better. Some of their timings.
This could just be a fast and heavy hit towards A. Set up on the wall. Paranoia going to be sent out as well very early. Real space going to be gained. Meanwhile, Krevin all the way forward through elbow. Let's see if he can hear anything at all.
There's nothing or no one that could stop him from scaling into B.
Take flight. Right here.
Check over the opposite side. Know that the entry onto the side is going to be clear, but Boo. Oh, just finding a very lucky one through that wall. Larocque now dead. Stun is out though. Boo going to be isolated, picked apart. Loida able to find that elimination, finds himself a second as Woot will get taken down as well, and suddenly they're right back into this. Looking for the backstab, and Krevin now arrives. Benji Fishy dead in transit. Koshmar is only able to find the one. Tries to leap forward, but to no avail. It is now BBL with the upper hand, one away from taking their map pick.
Yeah, this round, Heretics off of that timeout, thinking that maybe because, BBL is taking one, they might go towards that B side. They might have some kind of, set play ready to catch us off guard. And so they shift their strong side away, and they never really get a good read on this. Even when all that util sent early, they kind of think, well, maybe that's just a fake. And then Krevin again, using that space that he's given for free so well. Nobody on Heretics had any clue he had tucked in that far up on the map.
Going up. They're ready to try to counteract this. Push forward past the blaze wall, but nothing to be found.
Well, this is all just a play for a pick from Heretics. The spike is still sitting back in spawn, so they weren't even really going to try to scale into B. Just keeping BBL a little bit honest with that mid space, making sure that it's, at least for now, somewhat under their control, gives them a little bit more breathing room. And if they were to pivot towards A, they had opened up a lot of space. We're on the pyramid side, but again, BBL trying to read that this is going to be a mid re-hit that's thwarted, if there was any thoughts about it from Heretics. 3 players on this side. This is all a big fake. You have so much that you're going to try to use to sell this.
Paranoia, hold them back for now. Molly clearing out a forward angle. So far, all of BBL still believing in this, but now realizing Koshmaris, he's going to sprint through shop door, taps that one. Maybe slows him down a little bit on the entry. Meanwhile, Rienz is going to be able to find LaRock, but Kreven sliding around the back of the wall, jumps up and will end up getting taken down. Koshmaris able to find the kill. The plant now in play. A 2v3 as BBL try to bring this map to an end.
Here.
And Heretics try to extend this for a little bit more. Swing a back pillar, and Wood has Lloyd dead to rights. None the wiser, nor is Lovers Rock. 14-14. We keep going.
I like this because BBL hasn't really been biting on the fakes that you've been trying to sell with just like Rienz or just one player. So they add that extra layer in with the Phoenix, and that forces BBL to have to respect it. Opens up that space. Now that being said, you're going into Kreven's site, and that is scary the way he's been playing so far. He's only able to get one before he's dealt with, but for a moment there, it looks like even though it's good macro from Heretics, they might lose the round anyway, but they hang on. Loita, a lot of force here, stacked up in front of B. Benji Fishy, a deeper trip right towards the front of those stairs. Gets the first kill.
And Boo finds LaRock as well. Swing out, and Boo suddenly firing on all cylinders. Saw glimpses of this, but I think he wants his map to come to an end. He wants to go over to Lotus as Woot will find Loita. And it looks like Heretics are going to find themselves back up to map point, potentially in flawless fashion. Then mine, Benji will fall, but it's going to be Boo. Starting off the round, ending it, a 3K. And now, 15-14 the score.
It's a couple things in this round, but the big thing is that Benji just outright wins that 1v1 against Lovers Rock. I mean, if he doesn't win this, then there's not that extra layer of safety on site with the Cypher util. Blue, that is disgusting. Ridiculous stuff from the ag.al. Shown up big time at times for Heretics.
Come into the unknown.
Wood up to 28, Kreven up to 28. Both those players having stellar maps. Very different play styles, but get the job done one way or another. Fast hit again here from Heretics. Paranoia stalls it for a moment.
Right on two fronts. Rose, however, going to be overwhelmed. Gets a good amount of damage off that shock dart, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Might just be the end of this one here on Breeze. Plant onto the corner. 5 players strong. Cam going to be cleared out. LaRock
Spike planted.
needs to do something incredible alongside Kreven. Dirtball sent the try to delay. The spot of the wand. The relay bolt going to be lobbed to the backside to slide forward, but Lovers Rock will get taken down. LaRock dead, and now it is all on Kreven. He has been amazing this map, but can do no more. Team Heretics come out swinging. They take down BBL on BBL's map pick, Lotus. The staging ground for Heretics to potentially get themselves a 2-0 and eliminate BBL from EWC.
It's a fantastic start here to our playoffs. It's an overtime banger, and the defending champions barely hanging on. BBL giving them a lot to deal with, but they're able to rally back in overtime. A lot of back and forth, a lot of great stuff. Kreven, disgusting for BBL. Woot, so solid again on the duelist for Heretics. Just now on Lotus, has BBL been able to continue to learn and improve on a map that used to be a little weak for them.
Yeah, this is a really big swing in this series from our expectations and for Heretics' hopes of getting through this one quickly and cleanly. The BBL, you're rooting for them, wanting to see them succeed, push forward. You got to be hoping that this is just one of those situations where you do a little bit more homework on your opponent's expected map pick, go a little bit lighter on yours, trusting in your history. As Lotus, it's been rough around the edges. That's it from us for now. We'll be back, but for now, let's send things over to Puckett.
What's up, everybody? It is Puckett out here in the crowd with the Heretic Superfans. Vamos! I ran into Ari from New York City. Ari, such a close game. We went to triple overtime. Who are you most excited to watch tonight?
I mean, of course, we're here for Heretics. I mean, all the players individually have their own great stories. I'm looking personally at Rien's, the clutch god himself, util master, but I'm just happy that everyone stepped up to the challenge when they needed to.
Paperton was saying those who know ball know that Rien's is actually really the heart and soul of the team right now, but Benji Fishy is getting fired up on the stage. Who we cheering for?
For Benji. Benji is the number one. I love it. Benji, I fucking love it.
We love Benji! Heretics! We got to vamos this thing back to the studio, guys. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Puckett. It is Team Heretics pulling it out in overtime. That was a fantastic way to kick off our playoffs here at EWC 2026 Valorant. Degon here alongside Kukuka and Big Time. What a win here for Team Heretics on not their map pick.
Yeah, complicated one as well. We see a change in composition, a composition that previously had worked so well for them with the Sage and whatnot. They were a surprise in EMEA, but most of the teams have come in with changes, have come in adapting to what the rest of the year is going to look like, and Heretics was going to be no different.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, credit to BBL. They did make it close, clawing it back, taking it all the way to OT. Kreven, I thought, was unbelievable. The rest of the team stepping up there, but ultimately not enough. This is a squad that we see go to overtime consistently and kind of keep losing it.
Yeah, the surprise here for me was the fact that this was such an attack-sided map during our group stages. It was 57% rounds going attack. And here it was 8-4, 8-4 defense. It was just like, wow, a complete different from change from our expectations.
But it's still such an interesting fact that you are bringing that up, because when you think about Team Heretics composition, having the Phoenix, we saw Kushmaras just gathering orbs across the map and trying to get that ultimate. Getting the spike down was definitely number one task for the side of Heretics. But we found a BBL that was so ready to just wait until it was time for the retake. They knew that they will have to fight fire with fire if that was the beginning of each of their rounds, and they were not down to do that. They would rather wait much more. As you say, in Kreven, I think that Loverstruck had a couple of rounds where he got in their heads as well. Very well played. Definitely deserved a minimum the overtime.
I think when you speak about those strong defensive halves, for me, guys, why are we going B? Everyone's going B non-stop. Yo, it's Breeze, guys. You know you can go A. You know you've got to be retaking.
We were not making fun of you. We were just highlighting that you were seeing what we were seeing.
I'm just saying it's no surprise. This is the most B plants we've seen and the strongest defender halves we've seen here on Breeze.
Yeah, and to catch back in on our topic of the Crunchyroll story of the day, the battle of the MVPs. It was a LaRock versus Woot. Resounding round one victory here for Woot. He was fantastic on the side of Team Heretics. And for LaRock, he was a little bit more of an afterthought there. This was Kreven holding them on in there. Rose having a couple of moments there. Didn't see too much LaRock.
Yeah, I saw moments of him, some nice impact kills, but he's not taking over the server, which is a little bit disappointing considering his group stage performance. He was the guy for them. He was the one getting them through these tough games, and when a game is OT, when it's so close like this, you can't help but feel like an extra 5% would have gone a real long way.
All right, well, Team Heretics are up 1-0 over BBL here at the STC Arena, but standing by at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet with Dota is Jenny.
We're on your home turf right now. How's it going, by the way? First things first.
It's not going too bad. You know, it's first week of EWC. We're kind of just going through the motions right now, but no, going well, very well.
Yeah, but you got to have that strong start, right, on week one.
Yeah.
And we're so lucky. Falcons are actually playing behind us as we're speaking, and they are the back-to-back club championship winners. So how's things looking up for them in Dota?
Yeah, pretty good, to be honest with you. They started really well, but that was kind of an expectation that they would be getting through that kind of stage. It's group stages right now in Dota, though, and they go on all week. So right now, they're just getting themselves through the group stages.
Okay.
It's pretty much the same for a lot of the other teams who are going to be vying for that club championship spot. Next week is when it really does kick off for Dota. But right now, we're just kind of moseying on a little bit.
Are there any teams that you think, for the club championship points specifically, anybody should really be keeping their eyes out on?
I think Team Liquid didn't necessarily have the hottest of starts. Like, they're fine, but it was one of those they were expecting a little bit more from when it has come down to Dota 2. But realistically, as I said, we're in the group stages right now. Still early doors. We've got until Sunday when we're going to be going. Then all day, all week next week as well when we go to knockouts. So we have got a lot of group games to go. Right now, everyone's still in contention. But for Team Liquid, not as clean of a start as they would have wanted.
Then I'm going to have to ask you something by putting you on the spot right now. Is your club championship favorites for Dota at the very least?
I would go as far as saying for Dota, it would probably be the Falcons side, but you could probably say Liquid as well. But again, for both these squads, it's hard to say right now. But that's why we love it, right? We come into this, we still don't really have a clue which way it's going to go for Dota. But then that's what it could be. It could be one of those wild cards where somebody comes in and gets a really important win early doors. You never know. That might lead them on to some momentum in the rest of the games.
All right. Thank you so much for the little bit of a breakdown. I appreciate it. We'll be seeing a lot of you, and that's it from us.
Great teams require great synergy, and we're putting that at the test today with the reigning game winners of Valorant, Team Heretics, Koshmaras, Riens. Guys, you have 10 sprays in front of you. You're going to try to get the same one for these situations. Are you ready?
Yep.
All right, perfect. Let's get to it. You lose a 1v1 against the opponent by 1 HP.
Bro, this is hard.
Okay.
Okay, I pick this.
All right, and 3, 2, 1. Go ahead, show each other.
Yeah, let's go. Give me fist bump. Nice.
When you win, a 1v4 clutch.
This is easy, Enes.
Bro, there is 2 good.
No, 1.
Okay, show camera. Don't look yet. That's great.
Let's go. Nice, bro.
You guys are correct.
Yeah,
all right, 2 for 2.
We're doing good, bro. Keep it up.
When your teammate whiffs an open kill.
Okay, I think this is also really easy, honestly. Let's
show
go.
camera, and 3, 2, 1.
No,
bro. What do you mean?
But your eyes are like burning. Like, you know, you wanna get your eyes like off the
No, you don't,
face.
bro.
When Sage resurrects you directly in sight of multiple opponents.
I mean, if
Honestly, no way we missed this, bro.
If you
Come
didn't
on.
pick this one, you're trolling.
All right, show camera.
Yes,
Yeah,
good job. Nice.
When you face Paper Rex in an international grand final.
I'm gonna choose this one.
I don't think we will get this, honestly.
No.
Wait, that was actually a good one. It's
Yeah.
my bet, honestly.
You have to sweat, you know? to
Yeah,
win
yeah.
against them.
That was actually a good one.
When someone asks you, how many hours of Valorant have you played? Usually, if someone asks you that, they don't play Valorant. So.
Yeah. Okay, I picked this.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
No, bro, you should have picked the same one. Like,
Yeah,
think
bro,
about it.
I was actually like about to pick this, but I picked Solo
This one,
because
this is the only one that makes sense.
no, but bro, whoever asked this question, they have no idea about esports, so I'm like sweating. I have to explain everything, you know, like what is
Yeah.
esports, like all this thing, you know.
When your teammate farts in the middle of the scrim room of your practice room.
Oh, like this one you can choose a lot, no?
Yeah, bro, I will just come on. You can do it, Kosh.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
No.
When a teammate asks to borrow money.
If we get this wrong, then yeah.
Bro, if you get this wrong, you have some
No, if
problems.
you get something
Wait.
wrong.
Go ahead.
Yeah, nice, bro.
Okay, easy.
Nice, good job.
When you win EWC.
Pick this.
I think this.
No, bro, you're just happy.
No, but it's easy, you know? You're being like chill about it, you're easy.
Yeah, but you don't have to be, bro. Like you can be cool and like, you know, nonchalant
but
during
look,
the tournament. But
look.
when you win, you have to
This
be
is
like.
definitely you when you win.
At the beginning, I thought we were gonna do like insane, you know, because we did like 3 out of 4. But then.
It was okay. It was okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, thank you guys. Great job.
Thank you.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
Valorant has exploded exploded into a global phenomenon.
Spike planted.
16 teams vied for the crown, but now only one will take it.
Watch their dreams shatter before them.
Was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Back in we go, a second map up, but Heretics able to find victory on their opponent's pick of Breeze. Lotus now getting ready to be loaded into. They're suddenly very favored to be able to take this potentially in a 2-0.
Yeah, you would think that that's going to be the case, but you know, we've seen it a couple times this event where both teams have lost, you know, their own map picks, and it's gone to that third map decider. So anything is possible here. You know, BBL started to find their footing as that map went on. They got better, they got sharper. Some of the decision making looked really nice. They had a great read on how Heretics were trying to pilot that attacker side. We're really doing a nice job of shutting down a lot of those hits. You're gonna need that and more here on Lotus. I mean, certainly, yes, you know, a map that they've been very good on, very competitive on. It went to overtime a couple times for them already here in EWC. You know, against EDG the first time, against Team Heretics, or not Team Heretics, excuse me, 100 Thieves. And 100 Thieves just barely able to win that one out in overtime. So there are no slouches on this map for sure, but this is a Heretics map that they're very comfortable on. They navigate, they have great protocols on it. You know, Benji Fishy is going to be such a nuisance on that, likely to be a Cypher again. He causes a lot of issues, especially over on that A side, actually holding down that tree. He's really annoying in that part of the map.
Well, let's see what we got. Don't expect to see any real changes here. As looking like it's just going to be, yep, Benji sticking to that Vice. Koshmaris back over onto the Neon. Decent performance from him on the Phoenix, all things considered, from that Breeze.
Yeah.
So it wasn't necessarily like fully there in the fragging department, not compared to what we usually see from him on Neon, but util-wise, curveball-wise especially.
Defender side, curveballs were great. I will say, yeah, he was really impactful, especially on that first half. He was really annoying with his util. They had a lot of good setups there to tee up, you know, Woot behind him. A lot of times he wasn't, like you were saying, he was kind of the tank. He was the one that was setting up his other duelist for success. So should be, yeah, Krevin on the Cypher there. Nothing too crazy that we're gonna see, it looks like. Nobody running a Viper, much to the chagrin of some, but that's okay, I guess. I like the Viper on this map too, sort of, but a lot of teams these days just want to play that double duelist. They just want to have that extra oomph on some of those hits, on some of those executes, look for that early advantage.
But neither going for the full, you know, Paper Rex Sky layer in here, so it'll just be that fade. Getting stuck to Krevin on the Cypher, the only difference between these squads. See which one between him and Benji Fishy is going to be able to find the most value. I mean, he was an absolute menace on Breeze. If he's going to be able to continue that reign of terror here on Lotus, then perhaps we will be going to a third and final map. For now, all players on stage just going to be dialed in and prepared for this Lotus, taking one step at a time.
Yeah, and with these types of comps, a lot of this is just going to come down to some of those, you know, early Rebel Mound fights, those kind of things. Who can get the better trap plays, maybe the front of B when you're going to make some good reads. I think this is going to be pretty similar to Breeze, where it's going to be a very close affair. Both teams are going to have some really good ideas on how each other likes to pilot the map. They've both played it already here at EWC a couple times, so they're going to be very familiar. There's going to be a lot of tape to review between them. And certainly, you know, both these squads are going to be putting in that prep work. It's just a matter of coming down to execution. Heretics will once again be starting on that defender side. BBL goes for attack.
And when I think about LaRock at this tournament so far, the moments that he's had that have been jaw-dropping, it has been him on this raise. So perhaps we can see another performance like that to keep the team alive here at EWC. Otherwise, it might just be a very early goodbye. Crunch attempt over at B main. Nade going to be exchanged, but nothing to be found damage-wise. Meanwhile, Creven, free scale forward, able to spot out this wall. Thorns over on the tree side.
My eyes are on Rienz for Heretics. He went absolutely crazy on this map the last time they played MIBR on it. 26 kills in their narrow overtime win.
They're going to pump the brake zone, repivot this back. Rienz turns away, turns back, is able to get the spot on the Lover's Rock, but can find nothing more. Woot now eliminated as well. BBL looking good to try to close out this pistol. Boo trying to isolate them down, can't do so. Cam with a spot, swing going to be coming through. Now they can just fully rotate over to the C site. Going worldwide on this one.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds.
I think they've got this round. I'm feeling pretty confident about it.
Yeah. I think you might be right, especially as Koshmaris, and as low as Loita is, he's the one at risk, and he's the one that's going to get taken down. Flawless pistol to start things off. A big boon here for BBL.
Yeah, just able to create some space at the front of A, have that extra player waiting right there to deal with Rienz, and that opens up so much of the map for them. And again, they're going to have players waiting to lurk. Creven again, absolute nuisance. So as Team Heretics, it's probably going to have to be pretty quick adjustments that you're going to need to be finding as this one rolls along. You know, they started off so hot against MIBR on their defender side. Looked like they were going to cruise to an easy map win, but then they dropped like 6 in a row or something like that. A lot to get MIBR right back into it. So Heretics going to be on the back foot this time. All classics. Not really much to speak of in terms of buy-up. Yeah, easy kill for Lover's Rock.
Yeah, nothing more to be done there. I'll find it. Quick pivot. A site's empty. So fast plant here for BBL. And all of Team Heretics about to get the bad news as they start rotating out of C.
Well, and now you're going to be able to max a little bit towards LaRock's showstopper. Get him an orb, get him a charge from the spike. Maybe try to send him out and get a few kills. Only got that ghost in hand, so you'd expect that he's going to want to go hunting, and I think Heretics pretty aware of that, the way they're set up right now. Bit of a crossfire here towards spawn.
Vault charge in death. Halfway to that showstopper now, but it looks like the rest of Heretics happy to just go down to the spike. Don't want to give over any other key advantages here. Lover's Rock, however, should be good for this one, and he will. Quick peek towards that overdrive now, as Boo is going to have his work cut out for him here. That should be an elimination going over. So, yeah, Creven a second charge towards that neural theft. Rienz trying to just tap away, see if he can find anything. He does. Rose will fall, and the other two will go down to the spike.
Okay. Not too bad for both teams, but a little bit better for BBL, I'd say, in the long run. You're kind of funneling in some of those orbs towards the showstopper. The good news is Heretics is they're not going to have that showstopper anywhere near ready for this bonus round. So you don't have to fight against that. Very potent ultimate. Koshmaris, only enough for a Guardian. It's because he bought into some of the util there, I guess. Meanwhile, Rose going to be the only one without a rifle on the side of BBL, so very powerful bonus.
Ooh, Rose stuck in place there for a brief little moment, got decayed down. Koshmaris able to find that kill quite easily, but now the trade back looking good as Lover's Rock gets the spam, the drag across, and Woot will fall.
I got spiked.
What a monstrous bonus conversion this would be. As Benji Fishy up, swing at the corner, he's lucky to drift away unscathed. Completely rerouted though. Spike can now be planted.
I'm out of here.
Or they could just pivot.
Yeah, they could cut in towards A here. Oh, it's going to be hurt.
Try, but yeah, Boo is here. He finds the first. The spike now down. Paranoia, worried about a quick scale forward to try to cut him off. Instead, it will be that blast pack out.
Here.
Suddenly back into a 2v2. Maybe a bit of an overheat here for BBL, but still in a decent position and already significant damage dealt, even if they can't convert this bonus.
And definitely a real chance for Heretics now. Man, do they feel a lot of pressure to convert this one. Can't be too quiet about where they're coming from.
The flash drop down. Saw the retrieval on that arc rose. Knows that they're going to be playing over on that side. And boom. Not counter swinging fast enough. LaRock is able to find that kill. Some spam forward. And oh no. Okay, he's not going to go for the knife. Will just show some mercy. Takes him down nice and easy. But that is a hot start now for BBL.
Yeah, this is really good stuff. They're just doing such a nice job there with the haunt. Clearing so much space. It locks in the players of Heretics over by the baby door. That means they can't get into that rubble fight the way that they'd like to.
Sayda aldık ya. Bombayı kuralım. Kaos'a girmeyelim. Omen da bilmiyorduk ki o yüzden diyorum.
Create that extra little bit of a layer. No ults just yet. Lose one away.
Okay.
Okay, Koshmars, that's not good. 10 HP.
Fortunately, did have the full armor.
True.
So a chance to still yet find some damage with that Marshall.
Well, you've got so much map control. But this time, Heretics expecting a pivot. Oh, it's a collab!
God. Any hope of really trying to convert this one quickly going to be destroyed as Lover's Rock is on for an ace. Can he find it? Benji needs to die one way or the other. Footsteps had been heard, and it looks like LaRock will just go ahead and take that for himself. Sorry, my guy, no ace for you. But with the plant, he gets a showstopper online now, so the pain very well could continue for Heretics.
No doubt. They are going to be fighting an uphill battle, to say the least. I mean, there's a couple also. There's the overdrive and the showstopper. So it's like there's a lot of opportunities here for BBL to, even if they start off the round in a deficit, to turn things on its head rather quickly. And that's, I assume, going to be a pretty quick timeout from Heretics. A lot to talk about. Usually pretty decent on the defender side of this map, but so far, BBL has been very, very good. I mean, taking a lot of space. They're winning almost every one of those battles at A. All of them, actually, basically. Heretics, a lot of the rounds, other than one, has played to give up that space. Now, yes, 2 of those were ecos, so kind of makes sense, but at the same time, you give BBL that little bit of breathing room, and they're so good at punishing it. They're so good at understanding, okay, they've given us, let's try to pivot. Okay, we don't need to keep going. We can, let's send out one player to explore A, and oh, okay, they got 2 kills. That's cool. Easy maneuver for us. They're really good at always having that player who's going to be watching the flank, a player who's going to be creating a flank potentially. Making it really tricky for Heretics. Kind of keep map control. So this round, operator for Woot has to find value. Oh no.
Grab in front of the one, but nothing more off that. A little bit whippy on the spray. Meanwhile, Showstopper going to be locked out. Rock's looking for a target, but sends it in towards backside, and Koshmars avoids taking damage. He's able to tuck back, but now it's a player advantage for Heretics. The ults out of the equation for BBL. Rose pushing aggressively. Takes a decent bit of damage, but so too has LaRock. It's the stun. Well, shrugging that one off. Finds the kill. Woot now dead. Suddenly, it's a player advantage. The swing in the corner. Rose still going to be good for another. Rien's just not quite fast enough to find that punish. Now the backstab is in. And the timeout leads to absolutely nothing for Heretics.
Yeah, this gets a little bit weird for Heretics. Start off with that early advantage. You're able to nullify the showstopper thanks to the Vice Wall. Oh, man. LaRock there. Just need to do a little bit of damage. But you know, one of the things that I'm kind of confused about in this round is Koshmaris tucked into that smoke has the showstopper sail over his head, and he opts to make noise and leave. So that kind of alerts BBL that there could be somebody coming from that angle, and him and Benji try to double up, but it doesn't really find much value. In fact, BBL just kind of says, all right, we're just going to make sure that's clear. Now, pivot over towards C. Benji has the util there as a bit of a cushion, but no wall. It's just the vines. Trying to tangle up BBL and see if he can hit some nasty shots, but they're clearing out. I think they got at least one of them there, or he just popped it quick. Fake TP. But Heretics have gained some space, and they're willing to take their map control and hold on to it for now. Riens does deal with the cam at the very least. You're hoping that this could be the round where you turn it around, get this Thrifty to go. You've got BBL walking into the stack, potentially.
What can Boo find? Showstopper. Up close and personal. Woot committing that one in. Rose. The one to fall, but Lover's Rock looking for a little bit more with that overdrive swing at the corner, and Woot, filter of his shot, is able to sit him down. Seaside, however, primed and open for the taking as Kreven continues to just wiggle his way into all of these open positions. There was Breeze or here.
Thorns are live.
So damn good at sussing out where Team Heretics isn't.
10 seconds left.
Plan now to be committed to.
Spike planted.
Heretics try to get this Thrifty off the ground.
He didn't get any guns either.
Well, never pushed in that direction. Given the investment on that showstopper, it's going to hurt all the more if they can't get this to convert. Turn to the flash back forward, and Koshmaris able to fight too, tries to go for the overdrive, but he's already swung in the corner, and Kreven has him dead. The neural theft, the second reveal about to be coming in. Swing in, and Benji will be able to get them over the line. A massive round to be found here for Team Heretics to pull off the Thrifty to get themselves on the board.
I mean, it's beyond huge. So much invested in that round, able to get that early walk into your setup, get those kills, but not able to scoop up guns and still getting it done with the pistols. Let's see this from Koshmaris. Nice.
Very nice.
Nice with the bandit. Benji gets the one tap.
Nice, let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
He is one of the best with the Sheriffs. I absolutely love to see him in those Thrifty rounds, because he hits some nasty ones for sure.
Koshmaris running over this Rumble Crunch. Ends up losing his life. Loita able to find Boo, and it looks like we're right back to BBL dominance.
They just walk forward.
The flame of Heretics, making sure that they cannot build up any momentum whatsoever. And if you're Benji, sure, you've got 3K behind that you can buy again, but your teammates sure as hell cannot. Leads not to maximum comfort. He will just stay here, try to see if he can get a bit of a freebie, and will. The rock to fall. Kreven not too far away. Let's get everything out of their grasp. 6-1.
I must wait a moment.
That's just insane. I mean, that's just, godness. Oh, what a
Gets
good
the full flash in. No, for a second, I thought Kreven was going to have it. Benji, okay, keeping himself alive. I mean, hell, they keep running at him. He might just ace them in a loss.
Thorns are live.
And I think if you're Lloyd at that point, you don't want to give him the satisfaction.
Yeah.
Leave him with 4. Let him know that even if he's able to pick you apart like that, you're still no closer to winning the round.
I mean, there's a little bit of util in here. Oh, it's a really good paranoia to Lloyd to tee himself up, but I mean, this is just so easy for them. And look at how back and forth they are, using that neon to distract.
Take your exit for Porte.
I think he's frozen. No. He's just...
This is his disbelief look.
Stuck in place.
Oh, no. We lost.
Stealing sight. Paranoia try to slow him down. Quick little easy kill there for Boo. Rian's traded at the same time. Tap the door, Boo wanting that gun. They know it, but he is able to recover it safely.
Just barely. That's nice. Gives you a little bit of extra firepower here. You need to see a little bit more from Heretics, though. They've got rifles in hand. Benji Fishy does have that steel garden, so it could be a nuisance if the C pivot happens from BBL, but it seems like they maybe want to avoid that, or at least try to, figure out a little bit of the util here. Benji's going to be setting up and then make some plays off of that, and Rose looking for that late linger, that late backstab. Let's see if, ooh, that was close. I thought for a second he might peek out of the smoke accidentally.
Oh, shoulder to shoulder.
Spike planted.
Right, coming in, Boo still trying to find this lurk. Shifts over and will be able to get Rose displaced. 4v3, the weaponry not really still on their side. Steel Garden, however, will look to equalize, but Showstopper is still going to be available. Boo, what are you doing? Where in the hell was he off to?
Satchel out.
Last player standing.
Steel Garden takes their guns, it doesn't take their sight, it doesn't take their hearing.
I don't know. I don't know.
I am perplexed.
Yep. I'm left scratching my head a bit on that one too. Well, it is what it is. Dude, LaRock there, some sick raise play. Not only is the showstopper there, but as he's getting chased down, throws the satchel to get to safety. Nice little stuff from him. I mean, I don't know what happened here. Heretics have just completely lost their minds. I mean, their mental is out the window. They aren't really able to find any answers every single step of the way. BBL is out shooting them, out thinking them. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the second time out.
Yeah, this is it right here. I mean, at this point, LaRock, I mean, they're not standing up for anything. They have no reason. This is reminding them that they're incapable. This has to be one hell of a speech.
Oh, for sure. I mean,
we come into this map being like, okay, Heretics, the stage is set. The advantage is theirs. Yes, maybe BBL have done their homework. Maybe they've prepped quite a bit for this. And perhaps this will be a very close map, but this is a slaughter.
No, this is brutal. I mean, it's the only round they get is a thrifty defuse because Benji comes up huge with a 1v1 Sheriff kill.
Find you.
Now, you're into Rose's ult. Got an Outlaw again for Lover's Rock. The last time he had this, I think he got a 4K.
Yep.
Gotta go.
And,
I'm out.
Goodbye.
There's just nothing there to assist. It's a gamble. It's such a risk, and Boo. I mean, if he pulls it off, it looks brilliant, but
right,
twice in a row now. Well, we're left scratching our heads.
Well, it's BBL. Oh my God, Benji is lucky to be alive.
Tomorrow's trying to feel back some of that pressure, but now Benji's just screwed, stuck into a corner. Thorns at his feet, and the paint show arrives. He'd be right back out at BBL. They are not taking any risks. They're just slowing it down. They know they have the advantages. Woot now, alone on this side of the map, dialed in with the operator. And this needs to be big.
He's no. Oh.
Finds the first.
No blast pack here to escape, so.
Quick backpedaling, coming through. A couple shots his way. The Prowler will connect.
30 seconds left.
Has to back off, but now here comes the pivot. Rien's.
Cage triggered.
Closest one on the scene. Going to be held at bay as that cage does get popped. They're going to commit the Nightfall to this. Heretics feeling like they have to force something, but there's no quick scaling off of this.
Take hold.
Sees towards connector. Kutchmaris out into the open. Is going to be able to find the one, but Woot now going to be taken down. Rien's with another. A 2v2. Kosh at 10. Paranoia connect on the Riens. The spray takes him low. Koshmaris has to try to take him down. 10 health V49, the peak will come in before the defuse can get held to half. BBL. Yes, this one ends up getting close, but they are still playing this gorgeously. Up now 8-1.
Yeah, one of the things I want to talk about at the beginning of this round is why Boo is trying to go for that push when he does, and it's because there's not that early contest of A main, so he thinks he can cheat a little bit and try to scoot ahead to Rubble for free, whereas the BBL players, they're watching for that. Lovers rock. Tremendous stuff on the Neon. 13 and 6 right now. Nailing it. You just keep using the Outlaw because Heretics have to keep trying to throw money at the problem. And money doesn't solve everything. Everybody but Koshmaris one tap to this. Woot one away from his ult, so maybe they could get another Thrifty to go off the back of that. But he needs to find a kill or something first. Meanwhile, you know, BBL's game plan right now is go contact, look for picks, go to the other side, see what's up.
Prowler does not check Lovers Rock, and okay, he's unable to find the kill, but Loida will. Finds himself his second, in fact, as that's going to be Rien's dead as well. Root now forced away. We're going to be grabbed up here by LaRock. 3 charges from yet another showstopper. He's taking their time assessing who they want to give this to, where they want to plant it. And they say, yep, showstopper seems pretty good. Let's get another one of those.
Yeah, should have another one before the half is over.
Bye-bye.
There's one. Hits Koshmaris, takes him down to 10. Straight through the wall, and LaRock, one way or another, he's getting that showstopper. A flawless round. Because they are just running away with this map. You'd think so many overtimes, a loss on your map pick, you'd be shaken up. BBL, they are the ones that are dialed in.
They are so resilient, so confident. This is excellent work from LaRock. They're like, we know where they're at. You can come get some more charges for your showstopper. Dinner's ready. It's been served on a plate. Lovers rock.
Okay.
Ooh.
Clean shot from Woot. A lifeline for Team Heretics. And quickly off the back of that spill forward, taking space past Mound, but it looks like BBL, they're going to fast re-clear this. They're more than willing to take the fight.
Go, go, go.
TP going to be used just to try to instill some doubt in LaRock is able to find Koshmaris. Now suddenly that 4v4, the showstopper still in the back pocket.
That's what you're looking for.
Ooh, looking for a timing. We'll be able to find it off that haunt. Meanwhile, showstopper's going to be exchanged. Chucks it in though, and Boo, he's still playing forward. He gets caught. Meanwhile, Woot comes away with absolutely nothing.
That felt so early from Woot there. And I guess just the pressure.
And he's just trying to stalemate LaRock, but
Where are you?
because Boo is just trying to hold that corner, he ends up getting taken down.
Right.
Now it's Benji Fishy to try to hold the line. Against Rose, he's just trying to,
30 seconds left.
maybe even it's still a little bit of a fake. Ball gets popped. Push forward into B. No util other than the C's in hand of the ball man, and LaRock has them basically lined up. His turn now to be on for an ace.
10 seconds left.
The spike planted in Benji. What are you meant to do? Can't try to go for this.
Got to save.
Just has to back away. But he has no idea if he has a safe angle, a safe place to really tuck back.
Right, you know LaRock is thirsty for that ace.
Well, he's thirsty for that ace, and Rose did also trip the wall. He doesn't know if he's really slipped the net. Either way, looks like LaRock not going to go hunting super hard for this one. Continuing to play it wisely, cautiously. There's no reveal off that haunt. Mike now detonating. Benji should be good to hold on to this. No, he's not. It is just a wide swing into the spray down. Nothing carried over. And nothing going Heretics' way.
Oh, man. This is where you got to be concerned if you're a Heretics fan, because BBL is activated, and if Laroc is online, yeah, he'll be doing a lot of that, waving goodbye to his opponents, because he has been so good here in Paris. Now you've got Kreven's ult. Kind of close to Lover's Rock's ult, maybe. I mean, Kashmaris does have his.
Look at this read.
Yep, they know.
Ready for this crunch. Paranoia, however, is going to be a little bit late, and it does not connect on the Riens, and okay, suddenly, even though they had the right idea,
I have the spike.
they just can't connect the shots. Rock dead too early. Now it is all down to Rose to see what damage he can get, but last round of the half, not going to be able to find a round win here. So, 10-2, BBL still looking incredible.
Yeah, this is insane work from them against a team that's generally pretty darn good on their defender side of Lotus. That is, yeah, all Riens can do is laugh here a little bit. He at least had a crazy good last round there, but pretty much the rest of that half, I have to forget from everybody on Heretics.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think you're just trying to focus forward for Sunset. Granted, I mean, there's always an opportunity, but for now, let's send things over to Lou.
Thank you, guys. And what would be EWC without its super fans? I'm now joined by Otto and Gio, super fans from Heretics. So I'm going to ask you boys first, where are you guys from? Where did you come from? And how long was the trip to Paris?
Okay, it took like 2 days to come here. I'm from El Salvador in Central America. Yeah, it's a really amazing experience to be here.
It feels great to have you here as well. Gio, where do you come from and how long was the trip?
I come from Mexico. It was around like 14 hours to get here. So.
That's passion. We can call that passion. Donc, d'où est-ce que vous venez? Comment était le voyage, etc. Ben, on a un fan du Salvador et de l'autre côté du Mexique. 2 jours, 14 heures pour venir supporter Heretics. On espère qu'ils vont se porter mieux sur cette seconde map. And how does it feel, you know, traveling throughout the world to like watch esports, House Paris, etc. This is not a tricky question. You can say your honest opinion.
Okay. It's incredible, to be honest, to be here watching Heretics with my friends and also with all the staff from Heretics. It's an amazing experience. To be honest, at the beginning, I can't believe that I'm gonna be here, but it's okay.
Insane experience, insane surprise indeed. And what about you, Gio?
It's such a dream come true. I feel like I'm still sleeping. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow or something like that. But yeah, being able to experience the whole event, seeing the players like this close is just crazy.
Être juste à côté des joueurs comme ça, c'est une expérience incroyable. J'ai l'impression que c'est un rêve et que je vais me réveiller bientôt. And last question, but not least, who is your MVP in Team Heretics and who's going to help the boys carry the game?
To be honest, I can choose.
You have to.
Okay, if I have to choose one, I'm gonna say Riens.
Okay, Riens, what about you?
I mean, I love Benji, but I think when it comes to that clutch factor, it's going to be Riens.
Riens, let's see if Riens can take the win on Lotus for the Heretics boys. Let's go.
Let's go. It has been incredibly rough for Heretics so far here on Lotus. Riens, a lot of praise from the fans, a lot of praise from everyone around the world. We know what he's capable of, and right now, yes, he is going to be sitting at the top of the scoreboard for Heretics, but it's not been a standard, a usual performance from him. Can he find that stride? Because at this point, the BBL take this pistol. It's curtains on Lotus, and we move over to Sunset.
It is not looking great, that's for sure, and that is not the start you want. Lovers Rock with the Sheriff out-dueling Riens. The struggles continue. Kashmaris has the trip. They're going to clear it.
Go, go, go.
Maybe can get a plant here. But, I mean, BBL not far off. And they're going to be coming from just about every angle.
And she does have this late lurk. He's going to be able to find anything if he does end up scaling towards stairs. Jump peek there from Loida. Try to spot out. Well, Pain Shell chucked over the side. Rose Ooh, slowed down. Narrowly able to get away from that one. Meanwhile, Lover's Rock is able to find another kill. A third in his hands as Woot will also get taken down. Boo and Benji just now on the arrival. The fuse going to be held up to half. Boo interrupts it, but Benji Fishy needs to go nuclear, but the defuse is already stuck. The round is already over. And I think this map is as well.
I mean, it's just sort of Heretics trying to mimic what worked for BBL on their pistol in the first half. But nobody's there because the BBL is all the way over on the other side of the map. They get that first pick and they immediately start kind of shifting counterclockwise. They're moving in the opposite direction. And that whole time, that's just giving them this great 2-2-1 split to come into the B site. And that means for Benji to find value, the rest of his team has to hold the line, and they just cannot.
Here.
To buy up to force.
I have the spike.
Sheriff's a stinger and an outlaw. 3 players will be one tap to that outlaw on BBL. So that one could find some unexpected value. That one is kind of a unique one to throw into the mix on a force buy. You're usually just going to see like stingers and the sheriffs. But they're going to try to eke out an extra little advantage. Benji has to cut armor for that.
Slow creep up. I think the biggest concern is that it's not a force by death ball. It's a split, a 3-2.
Cage triggered.
I believe Lover's Rock able to get a spot out, but no reason for him to try to push forward. He's got that judge, can just continue to maintain control over that corner, that entry to the site. Some interest drummed up though, as we do see rotation coming in, and Benji, okay, belt over shot. Sits down Lover's Rock on that slide. With that kill, they're now going to try to just pivot everybody back over to A, but look at the time remaining, 25 seconds still. 2 players here, and another not very far away. So Rock ready to join in on that connector.
Oh my God.
Okay, Rose not able to find much of anything there. The Lloyds can still be their demise.
10 seconds
and
left.
Benji both going to be struck down. The wallbang shot takes him low, but cannot find the elimination. Boo surviving. 3 HP in the regen armor. Still decently winnable though for BBL as Lloyd to LaRock. They find more, and Koshmaris can find nothing. 12-2. We have only seen one comeback of that caliber at this event. The hands of Nongshim Red Force. I just do not see it happening again here.
It doesn't feel like it. It feels like BBL is winning in every aspect of the game on this map. The firepower, the teamwork, when they need an individual to go big because it doesn't start off, the way you would want in the round. This time it's Loita. Do some serious heavy lifting. I mean, him and Krevin have only died 5 times each. We're into round 15. Just ridiculous stuff. They gamble stack over at A. They were looking for the knockout blow. They went for the haymaker, and it's gonna miss, so gonna have to go back into the jabs or something a little bit different, because they're gonna split their forces. Ares for Koshmaris.
Not shocking at all.
No.
We'll lean into this weapon, even on a good economy. Meanwhile, oh look, Rock is just up and over the top, and Boo none the wiser, not here in the blast pack. He gets himself a second before finally being traded out. Krevin on the push, 2 kills gonna be found. That Sheriff is singing, and he is looking to silence Heretics, and they have. Lotus, it is a dismantling of Heretics as BBL keep themselves alive here at EWC 2026. Sunset trying to side it all.
I love LaRock. He just leans right into that villain story, goes to the crowd, and he goes, I want to hear it. I want to hear ya. He is unbelievable. I mean, just every possible aspect you could think of, BBL are better on this map. LaRock is so good at Raze. really creative with the blast packs, whereas I felt like Woot was really lacking in a lot of that department. Obviously, the individual, just frankly, shooting is way better, straight up. What else do you want me to say? There was a couple rounds in there where Heretics have the equal footing in a firefight and they just lose.
Yeah, this was completely one-sided. Never really close at any moment. Let's send things back over to Deacon and the desk. Hear what they have to say, because I was told, you know, if you have nothing good to say nothing at all. So I'll let Deacon do all the talking.
I don't know what you're talking about, because I got great things to say here about the cast as well. Paper Thin and Achilles, thank you so much. They're going to be back because BBL are back in a dominant way. That's the LaRock that we've been looking for, that MVP caliber battle, and he shows up here in map number 2. It's 1-1.
Look at this, he's showing that I can't hear you to the crowd that are definitely Heretics' favorite here. This kid is a villain, and that's how he likes it. Man, he's having the best time here.
You say that, but at the same time, if anyone ever speaks to LaRock, he's like the sweetest boy ever.
Yeah.
But the moment that he goes on stage, he forgets about all of that. Lotus is his territory, and BBL in this second maps, it keeps happening time and time again. I do not want to hear for a second that they are a momentum-based team, you know, like you get in their heads.
Yeah.
No, the mental reset that they can have from one map to another is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's all about the fact that we saw the Lotus twice. It goes to OT twice, and they lose it both of those times. And then they go back to the drawing board. They almost 13-0 EDG here, and then they put up a second dominant performance. This is excellent adaptation mid-tournament on this map, and it looks better than ever.
All right, well, we were in the back, and I got to tell you, Big Time was freaking out with the way that Heretics decided to do their composition, and then the strategy that followed it up here with the A site. It was just constant A site retake and big time heartache.
Look, this is the problem of a main, right? We see this with so many teams. Look at this for Heretics. They want to fight into a main. Kakuka, what's missing?
A Viper wall?
A Viper wall, that's what's missing. Correct that. You see how hard it is for them to get back into this A site. You see how hard it is for them to be able to retreat away. And in every major gun round, what stopped them from getting the momentum is that they struggled to come back in this A site.
Yeah, it's very complicated. You can think that because of the Neon has the wall, the problem is that you're most likely going to be in a disadvantage when you're going to retake, especially if you're going up against a team like BBL who like to do this 4-man pushes.
Yeah, look at this is on Eco. They try and retake. They have to invest that ult because it's so hard to win this fight. Otherwise, BBL trade this out well, keep themselves alive in the round. Literally every single major swing round, this is their move, and it doesn't work so consistently. BBL one step ahead here in the macro in my mind.
To me, there's also a big difference, and I do think that Lovers Rock like diffed on Kosh on this map. Like if you put the two Neons head to head, we could see in that replay the way that he was moving and interpreting the situation, how he was reacting to that aggression and whatnot on the side of Lovers Rock was on top of what Kushmaras was bringing, which is surprising, but in a good way.
Yeah, and again, on the opposite side for Team Heretics, you know, if you're going to pick a composition like that that makes taking or retaking A that hard, you got to find something else to do, and it just felt like time and time again, they're like, our guns will wake up. It was a wake on Breeze. We'll be able to bounce back. And they just never did. And I think that leads us to, hopefully, our second highlight here. Round 8, where when they do have an opportunity to come back, they overheat. The Omen teleports in, and it's all out of order here, Kakuka.
I think that throughout this entire map, what we had was a Team Heretics that never found the footing, never found exactly how to retake. I think that they were so confused about so many of these situations, and BBL was on top of every single one of those mistakes, taking advantage of those. As we said, LaRock having an amazing performance. I think that we can have that conversation for absolutely every single one of those players, but if we think about that there's an MVP prize at the end of this tournament, we gotta give it to LaRock for now.
And it's so perfect that Woot had a phenomenal map 1, and now it's LaRock with a phenomenal map 2. These two are going head to head here, the previous MVP against the current #1 candidate. It doesn't get better than this.
Again, LaRock, this is the type of performance that we thought he would have, above 300 ACS, just making play after play, and even that final round going up and over the box, picking off one in a 1v2, still trading out. He was just always taking down at least one, if not two.
I mean, the thing is now for me, can he keep this performance up on Sunset? That's where we're going to next. That's our map 3 decider here. And this is a crazy map for it to end on because Heretics, they were so good at this map. They were so well known for this map. I saw everybody in the game copy their Sunset. Have they been able to figure out the map here at EWC when it's back in the pool?
And we have already seen BBL win in this map, doing it dominantly so against EDG. And as you're saying, it's not only that Team Heretics had a great Sunset, is that no team in the competition has been willing to go to Sunset against Team Heretics. That means it's saved until this very moment, and it's a big question mark because, as we said, BBL has done such a good job in perfectioning these compositions for the maps, moving Kreven around into what position he's going to be playing in and with what agent. But for the side of Team Heretics, I feel like they need the reps before they feel comfortable in the map. The question around Koshmaras still stands even to this day.
Yeah, final thoughts here, big time.
I mean, I think Heretics need a bounce back after that. Nobody was firing. They didn't have any magic there in the server. BBL ran away with it. I need to see them wake up.
It is 1-1 with the next map win. You move on with the next map loss. You are out of EWC, Team Heretics and BBL. And for more on the journey that Team Heretics has taken, let's take a look at this video.
In last year's finals, we were in a tough situation. I think a lot of different words were said, different tactics to wake up, maybe some harsh, maybe some inspirational.
I think all it took was winning that third map to give us that big amount of belief in ourselves that we can do it.
Even though it was so bad, we still inside believe that it's possible. Can't stop believing, because if you stop believing, then that's it.
Brienne's on 78 HP! He did the ultimate, but so much crashes!
I think the trophy felt unusual. I mean, it was my first VALORANT trophy. I think for all of us as well, especially, you know, thinking like 2 hours ago we were in the worst position possible. It felt amazing. It felt like a moment of finally.
I think I kind of knew in my head that we would win it just because it's really hard for them to be mentally strong, being 2-0 up and then going to 2-2. Like, there was no way in my head that we were going to lose that last map just based on knowing what mental state they're in and what mental state we're in.
Yeah, I mean, this year, mibr is not in our roster. I mean, obviously, I would have liked to play with my brother, but it's, you know, esports, it's competition. Koshmaras and mibr are very similar in terms of playstyle. Of course, they have differences, but I think as a team, we're very similar to last year.
I think there's a lot of good teams here, but we're here to defend our title. We're gonna try as hard as possible, and teams will remember the form that we were in last year, and hopefully we can replicate it this year.
We're here to defend the title, and good luck to the teams trying to take it from us.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
All right, guys, Achilles here. We have Woot standing by. He's about to play a mystery 1v1. His opponent knows who he is. He doesn't know who he's playing against. And he's going to have to try to figure it out.
No, bro, he's playing judge. Okay, he's 100% American, bro, 100%.
How does that narrow it down?
Oh,
okay.
He's trolling me, bro. He's bullying me. That's Turkish way to cancel, bro. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, I have a question for you. Burger King or McDonald's? Okay, I got you.
Thanks.
Doner, okay. Oh shit. Bro, who is 27 years old? Where is my Heretics Classic?
Their most played agent is Raze.
Asuna!
No.
Oh my god, I'm so bad.
They've lifted regional trophies.
Regional trophies, okay. Then... Valin.
It's not Valen.
Bro, come on! Oh no, it cannot be Raze actually. Jogema!
Ding ding ding.
Yes! Oh my god. Why did I say...
long, bro?
Bro, I'm sorry.
So I think Joe's now on mute.
Wait, you wanna see boxer?
You gotta honor it.
Bro, when did you put that? Oh.
That was cold.
Oh, it was one right click.
You get the extended knife, the Turkish knife.
That was one shot.
Weapons? That was one shot. I didn't know it hit your back.
Sheriff, go Sheriff. Oh my god, I hate this guy, bro. Come on.
Wow, bro, nice shot.
Yeah. Nice game, bro. Thank you so much.
Bro, GG, bro.
GG.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2026 Valorant. After this map, one team's dreams and key will be crushed and will be going home. It is 1-1 BBL and Heretics as Team Heretics suffers one of the biggest losses here in the tournament, tying Global Esports with that 13-2.
Yeah.
And they've got to pick themselves up off the ground if they want to defend their title as the only winner of Valorant here at EWC.
That's exactly it. I can't stress this enough. There is no double elimination here. You lose this map 3, you will be going home. Your key will be crushed. You will not be able to defend your title. BBL looking more confident than ever after that last map.
Two very different stories. We have the title defenders in Team Heretics, and we have a group of 5 youngsters that just ascended into VCT. This is their second global event ever. They were lucky and strong enough to, at the beginning of the year, be the first winners in kickoff EMEA. Had a quiet stage 1 and now bounced back to be in this form. We've said it, we have already seen their sunset. We have seen how crazy it can get. LaRock playing on that deadlock.
Yeah.
Let's see how prepared Team Heretics is for this.
Again, the youngest roster in the tournament is BBL. LaRock, that MVP candidate, the second youngest player in the tournament. And fascinatingly enough, after 2 maps, LaRock, Loida, and Lover's Rock all tied at the top of the ACS leaderboards with 251 ACS on the dot.
Yeah.
They are firing on all cylinders now after that second map.
I mean, this is a scary, scary squad. We talk so much about the Rock, but really, this is all 5 of them, top to bottom, able to excel here. As we have our agent select coming in now, Kosh Maras on that Neon. That's what I wanted to see. It's old school. It's double initiator here from Heretics.
And at the same time, we were wondering what Heretics was going to change from years prior, and it doesn't look like it's going to be much. Concerns that we had on this sunset for them was that Wood sometimes was not on point with the KO. Koshmaras, I think that this is the moment for him to shine when we're speaking about the one-to-one.
One thing I want to talk about is Benji Fishy on this Cypher. When they were at their best on this map, he was astronomical on this agent, especially around that B side. And I always remember those B side post plants. Yes, the map's changed a little bit, but look for that same style here from Heretics.
I know that we've been highlighting the players in BBL. To me, the difference maker still keeps being, is Lover's Rock turning up today or not? And to me, even on that breeze, he perfectly did. He's able to keep that up, especially with the defenses that BBL has been giving us throughout the entire year. He should be and could be the key to shutting Heretics down and ending their dream of doing it again.
The burden of being the title defenders here at EWC is upon the shoulders of Team Heretics, but the young squad that knows no better, they only know forward, is BBL on the cusp of knocking out those title defenders and making history. Let's find out as we go to map number 3 with the Kilios and Paper Thin.
Sunset to decide it all. His third and final map is BBL. Absolutely battered Heretics on Lotus. Can they maintain that form? Can Heretics regain theirs? And stick around in this tournament to defend their title. In back-to-back years, it's a single elimination playoff format. No second chances, no reprieve. Loser here. Their run comes to an end.
You just gotta wonder, is that momentum gonna be able to carry over for BBL? You know, sometimes in EMEA, they'll have one of those maps where they'll blow an opponent out of the water, and then the next map they'll be kind of shaky again. So just looking to see if they're gonna be able to maintain that form. You know, Laroc going on to a very different role, a very different agent of Deadlock. Gonna be setting up some of those sonic sensors early over on the B site. Still sitting on his wall in his net, just waiting for a bit of a trap play off of contact on that sensor, but it's a full-on mid-push, and Rose has to hightail it out of there.
A different role that he did play incredibly well versus EDG. Trevin going to take that first contact, but it's going to be fully flashed up. Luck now having to backpedal away. But we'll find a stun. Meanwhile, Rose around the back has this sudden arrival. He's only going to be able to clean up one, but Laroc able to find two. What a volley of shots from him, but Woot still in this mix, still in this fight. Gets himself a 3K, fishing for a little bit more blind, but players will rescale back over towards Boba. Looks like they might just be pushing.
They have another, yeah, they have time for another pivot, and Lloyda's somewhat aware of it.
Lovers Rock, he's quick on their heels though, in around the back. I don't know if he has been scouted at all. There is no credence being lent to this for the moment. Lloyda able to find one. The turn back Woot gets himself a 4K, but Lloyda gets BBL the opening pistol.
Whoa, it is a crazy back and forth in this round. So many clutch moments. This one right here from Locke. I thought he was going to get the third for a second there. I thought he had Woot lined up, but not quite. It was Benji maybe, but regardless, really good read of the map there by the last two surviving players, keeping Heretics very well pinned in, giving them a really tough crossfire. The timing couldn't have been better there either. Absolutely nailing that. Clear of the dart. No further confirmation or doubling down on the information by BBL.
Revealing area.
Rien's. Actually, that dart isn't going to get around the corner. So they know that somebody could be there. They're pinging it out. They're at least aware of it.
Spot of the leg. And now they very much do know that this gun is in play. I mean, Krevin, if he had just pulled the trigger there.
Yeah, I know.
Would have had him dead, dialed in. Not knowing it, but let's get tucked very close forward. Looks like he's going to reassess this. Play away from that sonic sensor.
Well, they've got kind of a read on this. They're a little bit worried about mid, but with that wall there, you can pretty much turn your attention towards the front here.
That Adler ready. Chucks that one through. Krevin's going to be able to find one, but gets traded out. But Laroc with that Guardian looking for a little bit more. Just be the 2 kills found for him. And another 2 on the back for Rose. 3 players survive. 2-0 start, an overall clean anti-eco for BBL.
Pretty curious if Heretics have an inkling that the Omen tucked into the corner had a judge. They pinged it out because it didn't get cleared by the recon.
Down, B.
So that's something that I'm kind of having my eyes leaning towards for this bonus. BBL. Good setups there at the end. Nice job by Laroc to once again just step into the fray. Find his moment to be annoying. Oh, just went right past it.
Yeah, went past it. Koshmaras just get taken down. Some damage. Offered up to try to get that assist. Meanwhile, Lovers Rock having to backpedal. Still has this fast lane, but this is all now a bit of a bait to try to play in Rose, tucked into the corner. Heretics, though, pausing, wanting to see if he's going to go for this repeak.
Yeah, for sure. You got to be real careful about it, too. Only 2 of the players can absorb one of the hits.
Jiggle peeks it again. Hands. Making sure, checks everything here. It's spotted on that drone, and what a shot from Lovers from LaRock, and then Lovers Rock on the back end. He's able to find two.
Rienz?
Rienz having to do it all. The swing out.
Rienz!
Line up! And Rienz! Absolutely destroys them. That is the Rienz that we know.
And it couldn't have come at a more opportune moment. Heretics were about to get bonus. This should have been over. This should have been done. But nope. Rienz.
Okay. Absolutely incredible.
Woo!
The coaching staff as well on their feet off the back of that play. What a bailout. But all things considered, it's still a good bonus for BBL.
Yes, it is still a absolutely ridiculous bonus. And now only 3 players have that half armor. So Lovers Rock still going to be leaning in towards that Outlaw. Feeling so confident about it, and he should be. He's really damn good with it.
Got this insert on Koshmaris, and I don't know if they're going to be able to clear this out without just playing forward and peeking in the alley.
Well, I mean, Loida,
he's still scaling.
He's aware that this is possible.
Checking, and wow, what a clean shot.
Woo!
Swift on that one. Shock Dart's not able to find too much.
Sensor destroyed.
So now going to be broken. But Lovers Rock has done it again.
Spike
Two
down.
players going to be collided there as Woot and Boo will fall. And the hero of the previous eliminated is just Benji Fishy. Isolated in B main.
$30 seconds left.
No way to try to make a play of this. Realistically,
no.
Best bet would be to try to recover a weapon, get something better than the Bulldog, but even that is just so very risky. Camera out, the spot, the swing, the death. As BBL get the flawless off the back of a very close bonus, and now they're up 3-1.
This is going to do a lot for BBL's economy. They were getting pretty low in the bank account coming into this round because they lost that bonus. So this one, pretty important for them in this defender side. And this is huge because they're going to be able to just keep all their weapons. They have an Outlaw already in the mix to deal with the eco round. This should be them looking pretty good to go up to 4. I mean, if worse comes to worse, you have Lovers Rock's overdrive. Oh, Rose.
Forced away, but Loida, he's got him covered. King reveal now out, spraying right through the box, just looking for some damage. Only a little bit shy to the mark, and Lovers Rock looking for another kill with that Outlaw. It's just going to be the one. Still damaged out, and all of Heretics contained in alley.
Yeah, and LaRock, he's the only one who's going to be one shot to the Outlaw, so he's going to tuck in, just try to play, see if anybody clears his wall. He's like, Woot wants to go for it. Not sure.
You're going to take, damn near all of the mags he got for that Stinger.
I was about to say, I think it takes like 3 mags out of that Stinger.
Like to segment it. Meanwhile, Loida taking to the high ground, counter swing available. The drop of a hat from Rose. Peeking from Benji. Will be left on the floor, spot on the 1. Spray connecting, Boo down to 22. Grabs that Outlaw.
30 seconds left.
Meanwhile, Kreven. Approach on the back.
Poison's off.
There's just no other recourse here for Heretics. 20 seconds. Oh, they're actually going to ult for this. This is a big commit in. The plant will come through. Woot trying to see if he can interrupt and intercept any of these players, but he will not. And there's the spot out. Boo, being a belter of a shot. And the ult ends up rebounding into the corner. He does not get caught. Suddenly, a chance, an opportunity for Boo. Trying to scope in on that corner, the Hunter's Fury. They know exactly where Woot's at, and they want to keep him contained. It's a quick cancel now. The defuse is just going to be stuck.
One enemy
He'll find one. Boom! Win the round. It's 3 kills for Woot, but a 3-round lead for BBL.
Oh man, I mean, the fact that Heretics is able to fight back in this round, very, very impressive. They were seemingly completely locked out, but they're able to get that ult there. Krevin, I thought, played that really nicely. He just contained them to make sure they couldn't go for the rotate, the late rotate, and he still ended up dying. I mean, he was holding a great off angle. It's just Woot read it. Woot was slow peeking that. Suspected he might be there. That just shows you how well these two teams know each other. Yeah, the Heretics coaches, oh, it's so close. It's so close.
And it's a lot to be invested. Granted, yes, a bit of a silver lining. You spiral down to the stage is that you got a couple of those critical ults out of BBL. The Hunter's Fury as well as that Annihilation end up getting burned, but you're still walking away every single round bruised up. This beating that BBL continues to just dish out.
For sure. And it's just, when you lose those early player advantages, BBL has shown that they're pretty disciplined about not giving you a lot of opportunities. You know, as aggressive as this squad is, you know, widely known to be, I'm pretty impressed with their ability to pause at times and to kind of just settle down, settle in, wait you out, play the smart game. And that round right there, even though it doesn't go their way because Bua's ult, it's still, I think, very well handled in the theoretical sense. Execution may be a little bit off, but that's not the end of the world there. Cam gets set up.
Shot done.
Op for Lover's Rock. He's trying to get over towards B. This is where the spike is now, but just, yeah, getting closer and closer to Woot's ult. Already have the Hunter's Fury for Rians, and Boo has Loita dead.
TP's up over the top corner. Peek, Loita, maybe even just killed on a jump spot. Hard to tell just how clean the kill was, but it's a critical advantage that Heretics need. Well, Benji stuck here in mid, trying to find that timing, takes the armor away from Lover's Rock, but cannot get that elimination through. Repivot back over to B, though, from both of the teams as BBL starting to realize that it's not going to be hitting on A. Your point avoided. Relay bolt into the back. Krevin trying to just jump up and down, keep himself safe. Cutbrows will be able to find that elimination as Lover's Rock goes in with the overdrive. Good for one, but the players dying around him.
Enemy remaining.
Benji able to find it. The AWP now on the floor in the Rock.
30 seconds left.
They need to be a 3K.
Spike planted.
No net. No real util to try to make a go of this. Just a single sonic sensor. That is not going to lead to much. Flushed against the wall here is Rienz. Laroc swinging that corner, able to find the one. He's trying to fish him out, but it's going to be Rienz jumping over the top of the Classic. Survives with 6. It's Heretics, their second round.
So it felt like maybe part of the discussion here was just, hey, if you see an opportunity, take it. And the A side is kind of where the strong side has been for BBL. So, okay, you can mess with them a little bit. You get a pick over there, that's great. But then you're toying with the map, and then they just have no resistance at the front of B, and they're like, okay, we should really just take advantage of that. And I think that's probably something BBL needs to address pretty quickly, and it looks like already, yeah, the coaching staff immediately takes a time out of their own. You know, Key wants to get in there and talk to the players. It's just kind of like little things there where just a little bit of an over-rotate from BBL, I think, hurt them in terms of maybe trying to slow that down. And then you have that problem where the Viper gets into the site just a little bit ahead of everybody else because you're trying to make that fast rotate over, but Heretics is already a step ahead of you. They get the spot, and then they can just relay bolt, pin him into the corner. Lover's Rock tries to go for the overdrive, but immediately gets dinked down to 5 health. Can't really do much more.
Look, nice. One on ping on me. Finger. Ping on me.
They look back at this one, though.
That was pretty nasty.
That was, but that's half of the round wins.
It is. And let's see if they can keep it up. It is going to be a weaker buy here for BBL, so been able to put them onto that eco, that Hunter's Fury.
And that's okay. Rose tagged down, not quite dead.
Ooh.
Rose managed to survive.
Well, didn't last long.
Lover's Rock Vandal in hand, able to put some good use. What a shutdown from Loida. Smart's absolutely destroying him with that bandit as Loida gets a second. Will finally be taken down, but it's gone into a 2v2. Oh! Somehow able to survive. A damn close affair. The Heretics managed to scrape by.
He got hit by that stun.
Spike down.
That is crazy good stuff from Boo. Look at this. Bink. Oh my goodness. The second bullet gets in there and finds the head, and then the stun wears off and he's good for the final. So now it's Heretics' turn. Start streaking some rounds together. Lovers Rock goes back to the op. He's going to be under pressure early. Has to tuck into the corner to avoid recon. Just looking then, see if there's any follow-up behind it. I wouldn't expect Boo to try to aggressively challenge that, but he's going to hear these footsteps. So this kind of gets a little bit concerning for me for BBL, because the ag.al now has maybe a decent idea. Not sure if Loida made any noise over there.
Tagged. Gun barrel spotted. Spotted the neon. Ooh.
A fine death.
Muzzle flare as well. So Rien's easily dispatched by Rose. Ooh, opening up a good amount of space. Going out. No smoke to cover this angle. Still are giving an opportunity for Lovers Rock, but no.
Whoa.
The counter swing in. Boo finds the timing, and Heretics being revived from the dead. Brought back after that Lotus. They're finding their footing here on Sunset once again, as this will be them tying things up 4-4.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. When Boo's able to get that kind of space, hear those sound cues to know what's going on the map, he can just find so many openings for his team. Just make it so hard for BBL, who again overcommit on these rotates. I thought this might be something that the coaches would talk about during the timeout, is you guys are kind of overcommitting to some of this early contact, and therefore you're giving these opportunities for Heretics to gain space on sites when you're really heavily committing to mid. I mean, I get you're setting up for the crunch. Heretics is leaning that direction, but Heretics is never going to overstep in those moments. You're going to have to be a little bit more disciplined. Heretics on the other end, it's just Boo just, again, using the information of the opponents that they're giving him against him and doing it beautifully. Well, round 9, and it is weak by again for BBL. Couple rifles, couple sheriffs, Bucky for Lovers Rock. Bank account getting deep for Heretics. Krevin gonna see quite a bit. Just immediately starts pivoting the other way, trying to bait him in for this Bucky.
It'll have to be one hell of a bait. Does manage to clear out the drone. Tucks on the corner, being like, yeah, swing this way. Heretics looking like they're happy with that, at least. Is what? Was the wall up? Did he have vision? I think he just killed him blind.
I gets through the smoke. Maybe there's a tracer.
Sometimes lucky.
Go, go, go.
Maybe just a tracer from the Vandal.
I don't know if Boo shot.
I don't know either.
Oh, hand spotted into the head there as Benji Fishy won't be able to get the punish, shutting down that potential weapon upgrade. Reposition. Rien's will be able to find one. Rose now having to tuck away. Krevin trying to see if they swerve in towards market, but they're going to be pedaling over now towards the A site. Loida here, Vandal in hand. Not going to be spotted out by this cam. 30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds left.
Paranoia at the ready. Paranoia going to be sent. One player spotted. Kills not yet found, but there it is. It can only be the one. Who guns down the remainders. And now it's just Krevin. We're trying to see if he can keep them in this round. The spike down on the floor. The double face forward. It's going to be Wood again. Gets himself another 3K. Another big round. As Heretics slot into the lead.
Well, they're really in the groove now. BBL is starting to crumble a bit, losing some of that confidence, some of that swagger. So now you're getting some, again, just really good map reads. Heretics being so patient. It's like find a pick and then go to the other side because they know that BBL is going to overreact to that. BBL has been shifting so quickly, trying to be that team that could get there.
Oh,
okay, bye-bye.
2 kills going to be found as Cosmeros and Benji. Come away with some goods. Paranoia out as well as Boo is already into the back of sight, just keeping him distracted, and Lloyd none the wiser. Ends up getting flanked through alley. This is a massive investment for BBL. Just cannot get this economy going. Unable to stir this up.
Over there.
Net the back of box, but it's 2 players stacked on this 90-degree angle. Krevin, yep. Nothing more to be done about that. LaRock now to try to survive, to try to escape. Heretics move up to 6.
And this is just one of those rounds that sometimes Heretics is going to throw at you. It's not most rounds, it's very few. 1 or 2.5 where they just all of a sudden are like, fast execute, go. And you're lulled into this false sense of security against them because they often like to default. They often like to kind of ping pong around the map. They're going to toy with you a little bit. I mean, how many of these rounds we've seen the clock timer turn red because the timer is running out? This one, I mean, we're not even ready. It's so fast. Nobody anticipates this. Just a counter slide there. Koshmaris wins it. And then there's Benji right there. Good for the trade. Very nicely set up. A good paranoia or a good flash. There you go. Easy peasy. Heretics always looking for that one round where they can kind of catch you off guard, and there it was. Woot has his ult. Do have Rose with the Hunter's Fury. The buys all over the place for BBL.
I mean, Woot, if he gets into the right spot, it could just be a quick cancel on that Hunter's Fury as well.
Correct.
I'm out of here.
That's why you're looking.
Nothing going to be spotted there. Okay. Lloyd catching Boo over at alley. Now they're going to look to try to pivot their way forward, but what a shot from Krevin, making that like casuals. Oh, hell! He gets another! A monstrous shutdown on the entry, and Benji watching his teammate bleeding out on the floor. Desperately trying to find anything that he can.
Oh boy.
No way to rescue him. Surely no way to convert this round.
I have retrieved the spike.
Grabs the spike, tucks back over onto the site, the face forward, catches! Somehow a shot into Krevin, but he's down to 10. He would have to be cleared, and oh my god, he makes it close! So LaRock will be the last one standing to break the win streak and get BBL another round victory.
Oh, please explain that round to me. That was so wild.
What the hell just happened?
That was crazy. I mean, Krevin has been ridiculously good today. I cannot credit him enough right now. He has just been an absolute monster, especially on Breeze and Sunset here. But, I mean, Benji almost wins that when it looked like it was done.
Yeah, that would have the death knell.
Yep.
The final blow dealt. If he clutches that out, Hunter's Fury going to be committed into this one as Cosmars. Looking forward to be able to find Lloyd, however, going to be taken down. Hunter's Fury on the prowl, trying to find anything they can get, but Rien's tucked away, catches Lover's Rock, and now suddenly it is just LaRock left standing, as it's just back-to-back insanity. Annihilation shuts down, a player going to be grabbed, but Cosmars quickly repositions at Boba. And that is the half. Done and dusted with Heretics out in front by 2.
I feel like the comms starting to break down a little bit there for BBL. You know, they don't identify that Rienz is in the cubby until Lover's Rock doesn't even check him. He's out in the open. He's sitting there and he just runs right by him, never even looks. And then nobody gets comm to that Rienz is there, so then another player's walking down mid, not even looking at him. So I think coach here for BBL, if I'm him, I'm saying, whoa, comms boys, we need to tighten it up. Make sure that we're not giving up the freebies there.
Things getting really rough there. Here into the halftime, let's go ahead and send these over to Ian and Lou and check in.
Et on est avec Wojtek, le maître des clés, et on va un petit peu vous expliquer comment ça fonctionne, ce système de briseur de clés, Ian.
We are at a clutch point of this series because for the first time here at the STC Arena, when this map is done, a key will be crushed. Will it be our title defenders? And as you can see, they've got a very special key here. Will it be Team Heretics or BBL that goes beneath our key crusher?
Je peux toucher? Huh? Can I touch?
No, no.
No, we don't do this here, right? It's
No
too
touching.
expensive. Okay, fair enough. Who do you think will get crushed? Which team?
I think it would be heartbreaking to see our title defenders go out so early, but it would also be quite a good story, wouldn't it? What do you think?
Yeah, what do you guys think? You know, I'm not answering that question. So you're rooting for Team Heretics. Je vais demander aux fans, s'il vous plaît, dans le public, je sais qu'il y a énormément de fans, Carmine Corp, Vitality, Gentlemate, mais ici, qui pense que Team Heretics va perdre ce match? Qui pense que ce sont les BBL qui vont perdre ce match?
Wait, you're asking who's going to get crushed?
Yes. So
Okay.
apparently it's going to be BBL. Just saying.
Let me try. Will it be Team Heretics? Or will it be BBL?
I think we have our answer.
I think we do. But we're going to find out truly in the server.
Now we will. Crowd feeling, I don't know about you, feeling a little split on that one.
Yeah, clearly.
They need to make up their minds.
Ian's like, no touching, no touching.
It's a little one-sided. This half, I mean, PBL getting up to 5, given some of the scenes that we were witnessing. Feels borderline miraculous. One of Heretics found their footing. It felt like they were going to run away with this map completely and utterly.
I feel like another OT is on the cards. That's how I'm feeling. It just is really close. I think, you know, BBL I would expect to be pretty proficient on the attacker side here. Get the spot out. Know you have a little bit of space. Lover's Rock gonna claim it.
Oh, he is just playing this so slowly.
It's all fake.
Attempted that shot. So going wide. Jump up. And this is all, as you say, to draw attention. They now have to try to re-clear the site. Get him flushed out. Meanwhile, Boo. Damage going to be suffered. Setting up a smoke on that alley side, but no one on that approach. Slow creep in and out. Lover's Rock situated in mid. We'll try to find some damage. We'll just drift across. Very casually, but he's end up beating quite a bit. 43 health remaining on him. Team effort. Clear out that barrier mesh.
Tries to grab net though.
Fragment over the back of sight, and LaRock gonna be taken down. Mood able to find Kreven as well. Throws, trying to capitalize off that blind, but he just can't make anything happen. Rien's now able to find one with that frenzy, and Loida has to do it all. The right click, gonna be good for one. Gets it into the 1v1, the defuse being stuck. There's no bullets! But he's got him off the defuse. As they just dance around Benji. He's got a sniper. He's got no hope. What a batshit clutch! As no one knew what the hell was going on. But it's BBL.
Oh, absolutely wild, absolutely bizarre. This match has delivered a few of those moments, and this one may be the most bizarre yet. Runs out of bullets, picks up a gun. That one's not doing so good either. But oh my God. I thought Heretics had this one. They were steamrolling through that.
A 1-1 here to start things off. Gun here. Going into the next round. Benji dead. Lover's Rock traded. Morris again going for a bit of investment, having the stinger in hand. Needing to find value as Woot getting tagged up. Slide in and oh my God!
Gun here. Oh, I love it.
Oh, I mean, that is disgusting.
More of that.
If you're cheering for Heretics, but that is absolutely gorgeous. If you're in the BBL camp.
More of that, please. That was so sick. I mean, it's just incredible how these players will just hit these grooves on either side. A lot of different players today.
No charges left.
I don't know that there's much Woot can do about this. Caught by the grab net and just has to peel away and preferably find a way to die to a spike or something. Boo will find a stinger out in the wild. So let's see if there's anything further that can kind of materialize in this round for Team Heretics, or if it's just going to be a die to the spike. I mean, the deadlock wall is here. I don't know why in a million years you'd ever even bother to challenge it. Just hide behind it, kind of wait it out. In theory, wait to the spike, and we should be good to go for another one. All right, looking at this next one for Heretics to see how they're going to be able to start getting the defender side figured out. I mean, my guess is that you're going to want to work a lot around the information game. I mean, you have a Cypher, you have a Sova, you have a KO. You have so much ability here to kind of check different parts of the map consistently and really just kind of, in theory, keep BBL in check, but BBL just willing to be aggressive, so could go the other way and kind of work against them.
Now, 7-7. BBL looking for that bonus conversion to try to put Heretics 6 feet under.
What
a amount of firepower still available to them here.
Task it would be. Using some of that util early to buy a little bit of space. Rienz with the free fire. Suspects they might be coming. So sends out the recon. It's cleared very quickly, and Lover's Rock already has Benji Fishy dead.
Cypher down. Push forward. That is a casual shot from Rienz. Trevor dispatched with ease, but Lover's Rock peeks in towards Boba. Eliminations instantly found. And now a player disadvantage for Heretics.
Oh, timing on that dart a little early.
One, Rienz. 3K form, back now into a 2v2. Barrier mesh. Be expiring as he goes scaling forwards, looking for that fourth kill. He's got it. An ace to prevent the bonus conversion. The shock dart out of his feet. The swing in! And Rienz! He comes alive!
I don't know how he does it. Time and time again. Rienz. So good for this Heretic squad. And that looked like a bonus for sure. But a late lurk from Boo helped set this up in a lot of different ways. And then the good shooting from Rienz. I mean, he gets hit by the shock dart. He has 39 HP. He's down to 4. Just barely. And he's going to stand up and let him know. What an ace. What a moment.
It's a masterful one there from Rienz, but again, bonus for BBL. And it had to come down to the heroics.
There.
1 round lead for Heretics. Need to be able to continue to find success off the back here.
Well, you got a Hunter's Fury, believe it or not. So, an opportunity to maybe get that free pick. Oh my God, Lover's Rock.
He is in deep. Trying to no-scope Benji. Would have been able to have the kill. One of 2 that has that half armor. Meanwhile, though, Boo catching Loida. They're at the bottom of mid.
That was a crunch.
Spike still on the floor. Now Benji planted quite far forward.
Well, we go back to
a
bit of defaulting, a little bit of ping-ponging around the map. So BBL trying to re-clear mid, hoping that the pressure has been released by Team Heretics, and they're kind of right, but kind of not. just depends. Nobody's really looking in their direction.
30 seconds left.
Other than Woot, if they push that far.
Dancing around these shots. Lovers Rock as well, ready for that push. Boo going to be eliminated. Hunter's Fury behind it.
Spike planted.
Another tag.
Save off this Neon. Meanwhile, the peek to come in, but Rien's again to nail the shot. Rock alone on the side, 45 health remaining. Shot down at his feet would have had him dead, but it's going to be Woot taking it instead. And now, without any further presence forward, this Hunter's Fury is a pipe dream. He has to try to separate them completely and utterly apart. Clear the 0 point, the defuse being held. Gets it up to half, both of them. Finding the sound, he still does manage to take another with him. It's good damage found, but it's still the round going the way of Heretics.
Okay. I mean, again, Rien's just hitting some nasty shots, but this time it's the macro for Team Heretics that is winning them this round. It's having that Hunter's Fury early, gets you another kill, gets Krevin down. That's the Viper out of it. Makes it a lot more difficult for the attackers to hold on to this post plant without that poison cloud, without that snake bite.
Nice, send this, let's go.
And just the way they crunched into mid, the 2-2. You know, once Lovers Rock is there, they know there's maybe another layer behind it. Kashmaris thinking about trying to go for a bit of a peek, but nobody from BBL was home. They do have rifles still, one Guardian for Krevin.
Poison orb emitting. Poison's off.
This BBL needs to get this back on the right track. This round very critical for them. Money going to be pretty low on a lot of their players if they can't find some value here, get the win. Same could be true for Heretics though, so this is just a pivotal round in general.
Yeah. Completely make or break it for either team.
That's huge info though. But they're not really reacting to it. They're expecting a counter rotate, and instead BBL doubling down.
BBL has been doing a lot of shenanigans trying to sell some fakes. Realize very quickly that this is not one of those occasions. What's going to be coming in? Boo trying to align the shots, but Lovers Rock catches him just a little bit faster. Hunter's Fury expended from Rose. Nothing to be found off the back of that, but the site is going to be emptied.
30 seconds left.
Plant can come through. Good flank from Benji. Going to be watched as he starts creeping his way over towards Tiles.
No escape.
Grab that around the corner. Trying to slow them up on the approach. Fragment as well, going to be lobbed in. Rose his attention now tied over towards Street, but BBL there coming out on top, and now suddenly it's just Benji Fishy remaining. The 1v4. BBL managing to fight back, denying Heretics from getting up to double digits.
And this is, again, like we saw on Breeze, just really good back and forth between the IGLs. This time it's BBL who's been kind of ping-ponging around the map, really running down the clock. In this one, they get two players that are 0-pointed, and they go, you know, they probably think we're going to rotate off of that because that's giving away a lot of info, but let's just keep going. Let's see how they respond. And that is 100% the right decision because Boo was all alone. He's on an island. And then from there, you just set up the crossfires on the site. You could play for contact here for Rose to swing out from main. Very nicely done. It's exactly what they needed. Heretics coach probably feeling like, oh man, we had him on the ropes. We had him on the ropes.
Revealing area.
They bounce right back up.
We're back Bandit alongside this Phantom as well. This player's having to go for the save. Okay, I'm going to be cleared out. Looks like BBL, they're anticipating a bit of a rush here from Heretics, but they're going to be more than happy to just sit back, wait for BBL to go to them.
This is going to be a tough round for BBL to dissect. There isn't going to be a lot that Heretics are going to give over to you in terms of the information game. They do show Rien's presence. That doesn't mean too much. But they are going to just rotate away from that. I don't blame them.
Oh, Lovers Rock. Flash sent out into mid, the double scale from that market side as well. It's going to be Wu taking the fight first. He gets taken down, and they will be able to overwhelm him, so now a gun can be collected. That's two rifles into the hands of Heretics. He's Cosmaris immediately investing this overdrive, slides the corner, Kreven going to be taken down, Benji able to find Rose. The Annihilation ended up going wide, VALORANT hitting the transfer is Loita. The last one standing, trying desperately to get that spray to connect, and it's going to be a fadeaway shot! Rienz swept off his feet. It's narrow margins.
Yeah, I mean, Heretics have some really good ideas. They get that clear onto B main, and they're like, all right, now we start crunching towards the rest of the map. They're not really committing that way. Let's start swinging in towards that A site early. See if we can do some damage. Man, Loita is having a go of it.
Yes!
Had a lot of different step-ups today from a lot of different players in this match.
Rocket's just giving it to him. Always willing to be the bad guy. And this is now Heretics very much feeling the pressure. The trash talk is there, but still a scary position for BBL to be in. They're running this back, they're tying it up. They're not out of the woods yet.
No, not at all. And now you got to think about, as Heretics, is this your moment to go for some kind of strike, but you have that KO ultimate, so you know, you're probably thinking more retake, more counter execute than you are just going for some kind of big quick hit. But we'll see. The way they're kind of lined up here at A main, no, they're going to back off.
Ooh, okay, I was going to say some decent damage going to be out, but ooh, still able to find that kill.
This has to be so fast from BBL. And now they're scared because of that cam. It was actually free.
Benji and Market, can he hold the line? Looks for one, gets himself a second. Rienz in the fray. As Benji stands up and says, I'm not crying. Shuts them down on entry. 3 kills found. Fans here in Paris, they want to see Heretics carry on. Take that next step.
Oh. Kreven goes jumping in there. Like, I'll save you. Oh, no.
That one slipped out.
I love it. Absolutely love the back and forth. On their feet. I mean, again, these two teams, no strangers to each other. And is this, again, another immediate counter timeout from the BBL staff? We've seen this before.
Seems to be the case.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I think here just maybe kind of saying, oh, well, some of this fakery and trickery that we're doing is a little bit mismanaged. You're not really capitalizing on some of the opportunities, or hell, just run at them. Just run them down. Don't give them time to react and kind of read the map.
Coach does something cheeky there. All of them having a bit of a giggle.
I mean, oh, Rien's one away from another Hunter's Fury. Benji already has his ult. Nobody really close to their cycle on BBL.
Shocked to not see an Outlaw online. It's 4 half armors for BBL. Playing defensive sidelines, but boom, he is out in front, playing alone. Puts himself on an island and gets swallowed into the sea, but Cosmaris looking for that third, can't quite drag it across to find the connection. Still gets him right back in.
Beautiful flash from Woot. I assume that means a change of ideas for BBL in this one. They're starting to work their way over to the other side, and no real easy target for the Neural Theft for Benji here. They're pretty far forward, so maybe if they just kind of clear forward a little bit, they'll use it, but it might kind of be for naught. It's all 3 players still over on A, and BBL is slowly but surely W-keying their way to B, and they're going to be, if they keep going ahead of the curve. Yes, there is the trip here, but
there's the Neural Theft, so now they have to try to up the pace here a bit. We have no idea where Heretics could be.
Spike planted.
And the first to arrive on the scene, 0 point to check mark it out, making sure that this is going to be safe to push forward. Nothing spotted. Lovers Rock considering a re-wrap through mid. Thinks better of it. That being the correct call for him. Fragment in a little bit too deep. Moises trying to cheat forward, trying to get this elimination. On to Rienz, but Rienz takes the fight, takes his life. The Hunter's Fury immediately connecting. Lovers Rock dead. It's all on Rose. Unscouted! As he destroys them both. The recon lets him isolate it down to one side of approach. The time is just not there. Rienz will be able to find that kill. He takes it close, but not close enough. 10-10. BBL, they get the clutch and they tie it up.
I mean, it is crazy how rounds can come down to someone not just turning a little bit one way or another. And I thought for a second Rienz was going to outdo Rose in the clutch. But it's Rose this time who learns that he just needs to wait a little bit longer. Does it perfectly.
And it all goes back to that fragment. It ends up too deep in the cubby.
Yeah.
He's got just enough space to tuck away, but they think it's cleared. So they don't check the corner. And Rose gets away with murder.
Very much not. Very much not clear. That's a huge round here for BBL. Now they're going to be into an alt cycle. Whereas most of Team Heretics is away from theirs other than Boo, who can be very impactful with it, don't get me wrong. But you're going to be getting real close to the pit, to an annihilation. Hunter's Fury already available, one away from the overdrive. They get this round. Ooh.
As he gets the kill, he gets the tap. Lovers Rock down to 10. Hunter's Fury going to be sent down, and Woot does get killed. Meanwhile, Lovers Rock is just free to scale off of that.
Oh.
Schmer's going to be good for one. Looks for a little bit more, but it's just going to be a tiny little lick damage suffered by Kreven. So Rienz and Benji have to try to bail them out yet again. It's PBL.
Oh.
Regaining the lead. And Kreven. The damage suffered significant. But Benji now dead on the flank. A pit in his face, and Rienz has his work cut out. Have to lock him into position. The decay all the way down. Lusova just on the other side of the wall. And ultimately, Rienz has to make the call to let this round go, to let BBL move up to 11. As he just looks to hold on to this weapon. The money just isn't there.
Just absolute madness again. I mean, it looks like that Outlaw is going to be BBL's doom, but they use that Hunter's Fury. Rose immediately knows he needs to get the ability to open up the site for his team. And that forces a retreat from Heretics. And that's exactly when Lovers Rock wants to strike. But you had to use 3 ultimates in that round. That's the only good news here for Heretics, but the bad news is your money's bad. You're now a round down to boot. Lovers Rock can go for the Outlaw, even though Rienz will be able to withstand it.
It is one mishmash of a bye. Rienz taking point, pushing forward, finding the punish. Eats the damage down to 10. Shocked out of the corner, not going to be able to clear him out. He manages to back away, and Lovers Rock is now out of the equation.
It's a big win. The good news for BBL is you're not going to give that gun over easily. Nice. Linger by Loida. Yeah.
Just uncommon and cheeky. Finds that catch. Drone cleared out.
And they're trying to bait for Rose. I don't think it got the spot onto him.
And we're going to be cleared. Shoulder spotted of Boo. No way to try to peek into this one. This Annihilation is going to be popped. Just looking for a target. Where does LaRock decide to send it? Rebound over in towards Boba. No one can be caught by that. Benji going to be locked in position, but the counter spam is good for one. But LaRock catches Rienz. Benji now gone.
30 seconds left.
Koshmaris making a bit of noise over in mid with that Ares, but Now just feels like a bit of a bridge too far for him. He's contained back away. Trying to safely clear out the barrier mesh, but that's going to take some time. Bullets that he just cannot afford to expend.
Last player standing.
Who finds that perhaps a weapon grab, but now Kashmaris. A 1v3, a player on the corner. Considering the slide forward, we'll be able to find the one, but nothing more than that. LaRock will take him down, and BBL get themselves up to match point.
They are so good today. It has been neck and neck in 2 of the 3 maps. In the other map, it was all BBL. Loita so smart. Stay up on that box. Know that Team Heretics is going to be curious about that gun that got dropped. And they're able to just hold the line there. I think the only thing I didn't like about that round was they ripped the Annihilation before the Recon Dart hit Benji. They could have had him for free, but everything else went really well for them. Spot on to just Kreven, I think. Maybe. Yeah, just Kreven. So that doesn't tell you a ton as Heretics. Kind of an expected position potentially for a solo player. Lover's Rock trying to maybe drum up some attention in mid, but Heretics looking for that mid crunch again. Not going to be found. Looked to go on a timing off of Woot's flash. All of BBL had peeled back. You only see Boo. Kreven maybe wants to challenge it.
He does, and he wins it. Boo dead, ag.al on the floor. Kreven looking for maybe a little bit more. And Kashmaris spotting him on that retreat.
Shadows traveling.
Smoke on the market, Benji and Rienz again, the ones being put under the pressure. Looking to try to succeed, and Rienz nearly gets that second kill, but LaRock taking down his backup. The rival now, however, of Kashmaris is only going to be good for the one. Woot, a 1v3, a swing, he's dead, and Heretics are done! No back-to-back! The title defenders have been eliminated as BBL will advance to the semifinal.
Sometimes the villains are the protagonists, and BBL have set themselves up for quite the story here in Paris. What tremendous resilience after losing their map pick in heartbreaking OT fashion. Domination on Lotus, and then a close but assured victory on Sunset. This young Turkish squad absolutely can fry, and they have done it on the international stage.
An incredible performance from them to take this 2-1. For Heretics, no repeat victory, no grand finals appearance here in Paris. An earlier exit than they would have liked. But for BBL, an opportunity to achieve greatness here on the EWC stage. And an opportunity to crush the key of one of their European rivals. A well-earned, well-deserved bow to the crowd. Because after that Lotus in particular, I think again LaRock right back into the mentions of MVP, should they be able to complete the run.
He's the leading candidate right now, that is for sure. A really great performance at the end by Rienz. Really showed up to the party on Sunset. A solid effort from Heretics on that map, but a map that used to be good for them, not so much this time.
Well, much to the chagrin of the crowd. There's BBL coming out on top, and they still have plenty more to cheer for, but for now, let's go ahead and send things over to the stage. We got Lewinian standing by with none other than LaRock.
C'est un joueur que vous avez découvert cette année, un joueur turc très jeune qui a la bouche bien ouverte, vous le savez, puisqu'il aime le trash talk et on va pouvoir l'interviewer. Congratulations, LaRock Teblikler Elal. I'm trying to bring up some Turkish, and we already hear the Gentlemates fans over there. So that's what gonna be my actual first question, because next round you could be facing Gentlemates or Energy. A lot of Gentlemates fans here are, you know, making noise, booing you, etc. Do you have any words for them?
I have some words for gentlemen fans. You can't come to tomorrow because you are eliminated today. Energy guys on the beat you. Unlucky for you guys. I don't understand anything. On the match, it's gonna be too easy because we are gonna throw the first map, but we are not before match we are gonna beat them, and we are beat them. How they can win EFC? I don't know, but it's gonna be too easy for us.
Ok, fair enough. So a lot to translate here. Première question. Tu l'as entendu, il y a beaucoup de fans, gentlemen, dans l'arena qui font du bruit, et notamment pour te siffler. Donc est-ce que tu as quelque chose à leur dire? La réponse elle est claire, c'est oui, demain on ne s'affrontera pas, car vous serez éliminés aujourd'hui 2-0, et ça sera trop facile pour NRG. Et concernant le match, on a un petit peu troll la première game, et voilà, c'est bon.
LaRock, you are my favorite kind of player. You play up to all of this, you don't let it get in your head, and you didn't let the title defenders in Team Heretics get in your head either. How big of a statement was it by beating last year's winners?
Can you repeat? I can't hear you.
How big of a win was that, taking out last year's winners?
I don't have any feel. I don't want to come here to beat Heretics. We are coming to here to win this event, yeah. And so that's it.
Okay, are you ready to crush a key?
Yes.
Let's do it.
I think it's time. Ils vont pouvoir aller casser la clé pendant que LaRock, extrêmement confiant, dit qu'il n'en a rien à faire de Team Heretics et qu'il est là pour aller chercher le trophée. I think there you can go, guys. Ready for the key crush. Good luck for next.
Well, as you can see behind us here, LaRock, this is our key crusher, and we are revealing it on the STC Arena stage for the very first time. Now, LaRock is going to take his position, press the button, and send Team Heretics key into the abyss. This is the beautiful brutality of EWC, and Heretics are about to smell what LaRock is cooking. There it is, our first key crushed here at EWC, and it was a title defender's key. How was that? You enjoyed that?
Yes, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna destroy every keys on this tournament.
You think you're going to potentially destroy the Gentlemates key if they make it through?
No, I don't think they beat Gentlemates because I guess they are eliminated today.
Okay. Apparently we want to walk you across here. I want you to take this in and enjoy it because you are a big time player. You like big time moments. Tell me why this does not intimidate you. You are not scared of the fans.
Me? Me, you say about me? I don't scare the fans because we are better than Gentlemates. We are gonna beat on the kickoff on tournament. I'm too relaxed for the fans.
Well, let's go a little bit further. Come with me just a little bit further, LaRock. I want to show you this.
This is mine, boy. Sorry. I'm just saying that it's mine.
You think you can take it?
Yes, for sure.
LaRock, I'm going to let you join the rest of your team. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's it for our first quarterfinal, but we are just getting started here at the STC Arena.
In one of the greatest pop-off moments that I have ever seen, LaRock crushes the hopes of the reigning title defenders. There will be a new leader here at EWC VALORANT, and it won't be Team Heretics. BBL take the first step towards getting their key in the trophy.
I mean, that is one of the greatest interviews I've ever seen. He said to the crowd, enjoy this now because you will be being sent home. This kid is so young, so fresh to the VALORANT scene. He's not afraid of anyone. They feel like they can lift that trophy here at EWC, and with that performance, I see no reason to doubt them.
As of today, LaRock is is the future of Valorant. He's proven it with every single map, with every kill, every reaction, and of course the interviews as well. As you said, you know, he's not scared about the fans, he's not scared about Gentlemates, he's not scared of whomever is holding that title. He will turn up and BBL advance on to the next phase.
But it's not just him. Kreven as well having himself a fantastic series. So was Loida. It just felt like this is the potential that we wanted to see. Every single round was close, except I guess they're in the last map, not in map number 2. But that was what we wanted from this squad in these tight matches. Will you be able to show up, especially against a championship caliber squad like Team Heretics? And they were able to do so despite the fact being the youngest team in the tournament.
I definitely got worried for them at points in this map 3. A strong start, then you see huge clutches from Heretics. I felt like if the Heretics players started to heat up, it could get a little bit troublesome, but BBL showed their class, showed their resilience, and showed why they have a real shot at lifting this trophy.
And how much they trust their capabilities. So many ecos as well. So many rounds that were not supposed to go their way. And time again, they were able to turn things around. Speaking about amazing performances, we know that Rians versus a Turkish team is always a show that you want to witness. He did turn up, and as we say, at the end of the day, going to that third map into a 13-10, what an incredible match for both of these Titans.
Yeah, it was moments like these where you're converting bonuses and then putting Team Heretics further behind, and that's what you need to do against a team of this caliber. And BBL just showing, hey, look, might be the youngest, but we've got some spunk. We also have some composition or composure in the face of adversity here.
I feel like they're easily one of the most fun teams to watch in this tournament. I love how they approach the game. I love how aggressive they are. I love how unafraid they are. I said all group stage, I love it when they're disrespectful. And LaRock took that to the whole next level today. This is exactly what I want to see. We talk about heroes. It's time to talk about villains here at EWC, because these guys are fitting that role so perfectly.
So you're telling me you like BBL for all of the things they do not have in common with EMEA.
Exactly.
And all the things
I
they
love
do
it.
have in common with Pacific. Listen, at this morning they asked us, who do you think is going to be the winner? And my first response was BBL. I changed it, and I will stick by that, because I think that this side of the bracket is absolutely cursed. I expect the matches to go the distance. I expect the unexpected to happen. So I bail on this one. It's too difficult.
Well, speaking of unexpected, round 13 here was crazy. It was the pistol round again. 2 pistols going the way of BBL. And this was all the smokes and everything that was happening here. You're picking up guns with no ammo. This was fantastic.
I mean, this was just a wild watch. You had no idea where this was going to go. Nobody had any bullets towards the end of it. There's 2 guns, both empty, and then suddenly a third. It doesn't get crazier than this. This is a kind of Valorant that is so fantastic to
Very
watch.
London-like, this ending.
Yeah, of course. You know how it is, but it's just fantastic. Look at them celebrating there on that round 13.
It is. We know that this was going to come to the smallest of details. In fact, you could argue maybe if BBL weren't able to get those pistols, we could have had another result, but it doesn't matter because they turn up time and time again. We see the key crushing here by LaRock, the current title holders. And this is what they had to witness. They were on the giving end all the time last year.
Yeah, the first time we get to see a title defender have their key crushed, as this is the 2nd year of Valorant here at EWC. And the stress, the dismay, and also the harsh reality when you fall short. The dreams get crushed. Benji Fishy had himself a couple of rounds, but just wasn't quite enough. That 13-10 spelled their demise.
I also think that Benji brings much more than just the kills to the team. Every single time that you think about Vibes, you see him. He is always the first one to stand up and scream, "Let's go, boys," in every single one of the Team Heretics matches.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is sad for this Heretics team. We know how far they could go. I do really feel like they're stacked top to bottom. There's a reason why they lifted this trophy last year, but it's a premature exit from this tournament here, and your heart does have to bleed for them. No chance to defend that final. Their key crushed right there in front of their eyes.
But now this crowd that has been waiting to explode is going to get set up here for the matchup. The Gentlemates and all of their fans that have been chanting since 10 a.m. this morning are going to get to see what they want to see. You can see it all behind us right there.
My
Yeah,
wait, what?
all the flags.
Guys, we're missing out. We're missing out. We need to go. We need to send Ian in there. I don't want Lou, because Lou would have an easy time. I want Ian to defend himself in there.
All right, let's take a look at the bracket. Now that it is updated with our first quarterfinal match in the bag, it is the upset, some would say. BBL 2-1 over the reigning title defenders. Team Heretics will not defend, and that means BBL will take on the winner of our next matchup, Gentlemates and NRG.
Look, I mean, no bias from me, but I would love it to be Gentlemates after the way LaRocca's just been giving it to this crowd. NRG, this is an away game for sure. This is a hostile environment. I can't wait for this second matchup.
You speak about a hostile environment, but you could argue that that is the same that they encountered in Paris.
That's true.
Not that long ago, because that entire stadium, I can tell you, was going on the side of Fnatic. And round after round, they helped Fnatic bring it back onto that fifth map. So I think that maybe not as much as LaRocca, or at least not as direct, but I expect them to not be phased about the public.
Well, LaRocca's campaign will continue. We complete our first quarterfinal match, but we're not done. We'll be back to set you up for NRG versus Gentlemates.
We booked Esports World Cup.
Hi guys, Ginny here, and I'm joined with NRG to play a round of who is most likely to, just to test the waters and see their synergy. I hope you guys are ready. My first question is, who's most likely to forget to pack their jersey?
So everyone said Adam except for me.
Why did you not say Adam?
I don't know. I just thought Gio would.
Gio was my second one, to be fair.
Why was there a unanimous vote though for?
I've forgotten to pack certain things.
Oh yeah.
Forgot his passport once, actually.
Second question, who is most likely to offer to pay the bill? All right, 3, 2, 1. Okay, everyone's saying Ethan?
I just need the credit card points, that's it.
Wait, would you ask them for the money back or would you pay the bill?
Some depends on the occasion.
Multi-millionaire.
Okay.
Which one of you guys has the best taste in music? Wait,
what'd you say?
So it's Scoo.
Oh wow. I don't even know what Scoo listens to.
I don't know
why
anyone listens to. Scoo's been on Locks a few times. I remember in Italy.
Adam has a similar taste to me, but I guess you guys are the same probably, huh?
Who's most likely to forget where they parked?
Hypothetically, if everyone can drive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
hypothetically.
Okay.
Okay, ready guys?
Yeah, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1. All right, I need some explanations.
Why would you put me? I don't even drive. Exactly.
I mean, I picked Brock, just feel like Brock's the most likely to forget where he parked.
That is a good explanation.
That's a great explanation.
Fair play.
Sometimes Brock blanks out, and he might happen to blank out when he parks his car.
Which team member would you most likely want to be stuck with on a deserted island?
This one's kind of hard.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Brock, again.
I have a feeling that he could help me with some fishing.
I chose Brock because I trust myself with the thinking part of the venture, and I just need him for the strength.
Pretty much the exact reason I picked him as well.
I thought it'd just be funny the entire time with Brock on it.
But you're trying to survive, not laugh.
We're gonna die, but like it's fine.
You gotta enjoy yourself.
You gotta enjoy yourself.
I feel that, man.
Which player is most likely to be late to a scrim? 2 Geos, another Geo, scrim. Why Geo?
I just say Gio usually wakes up the latest. That's the only reason.
That's the exact reason I had as well.
Not a lot of sense of urgency, but it's not like a bad thing.
Why'd you go for Scur?
I just remember Scur being late.
Just once. Same for me.
I just remember Scur being late. That's all right. Don't worry about it.
Which one of you would survive a zombie apocalypse the longest?
I think we actually talked about this the other day.
See the answers, guys?
Oh, wow. Wait, why?
You're the only person who voted for someone else, so let's see.
You have no faith in yourself?
I instantly. So I put Ethan because he has the most life XP here. So.
Damn, I'm glad we're all confident in ourselves.
Which one of you is most likely to become a coach? All right, 3, 2, 1. Ethan.
Wow.
Clean sweep.
Clean sweep.
Yeah, why are you putting yourself forward?
I don't know. I won't speak for them, but
think I just make a good coach. I think I'm almost there as well.
Which one of you guys is the funniest?
Everyone's just hilarious.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Why'd you go for me?
I don't know. I just say dumb stuff a lot of the time, and it's funny to people. So
Thank you guys so much for giving us a little bit of an insight into NRG and calling each other out as well. That's it from us over here, and we're going to be heading back over to the show.
Hello, today I'm gonna play a 1v1. I don't know against who. Hopefully we'll find out during the game. Hello. Hello. Can I ask them roles or something? Like, what's their role? Now flex.
By the way, he can hear you on mic.
Oh, you can hear my mic and I cannot hear you? What the fuck is this? Initiator and flex. Country. What country are you from, sir?
He can hear you, right?
Oh. I forgot. But why did you tell me to write then? Hello, someone told me I have to type it out. Russia. Flex from Russia. What region do you play in? APAC. APAC Initiator Russia. I mean, it's Crystal. I mean, there's not a lot of Russian initiators in APAC, no?
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, Crystal.
Hello. It was so easy, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty easy, yeah? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, unfortunately, I have to win.
Yeah, let's go Sheriff fight.
Sheriff, let's go. Oh my god, now he's starting to try hard, hello?
Okay, let's go Bucky.
Bucky, let's go. What? You one-tapped me, bro. The shit got nerfed, hello? Okay, go Aris. Oh,
I bite finger. Okay, I go Sheriff. Let's go.
GG. Thank you for the game.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Esports World Cup VALORANT 2026. We just completed our first quarterfinals, and now it's the time that everyone in the house is waiting for. It's Gentlemates versus the reigning world champions, NRG, as we welcome you back to the studio to set you up. Digon alongside Kukuka and Athena, and y'all, this is going to be a good one.
Hey, girl, we're together. Yeah, it's going to be a good one for many, many reasons.
Yep.
To me, surprises. And Athena, I'm so happy that you're here because you were on the B stream, and I need someone to explain to me what is going on with Gentlemates. Of course, the way by a mile fan favorite today. But I'm not gonna lie, especially with the year that they had and whatnot, they changed the roles. Now Min is a duelist, and they make it out of groups flawlessly.
It's insane. And Prox, this is his first challenge. It's a global stage. They've just put him in. It's kind of wild, but we thought today was loud just earlier. I think it's about to get even louder.
Absolutely, as we take a look at that Gentlemates roster, again, stacked with star power, and the fact that they made it out of their group after getting reverse swept. The broadcast talked about it earlier. It was a 12-2 half that Nongshim Red Force came back and won in map number 1 of their group stage match. You're thinking, oh, they're broken. They come back and win that series 2-1 and finish top of their group.
No, it was literally insane. The comeback, first of all, was kind of wild. It felt like all the time we were seeing these small little mistakes from Gentlemates. It didn't feel like it was Nongshim just constantly being way better, but they finally finally buckled down, and having that mindset as well as being a pro player.
Very
with this
EMEA,
much
what can I
on
say?
the line. Yeah, the whole time, by the way, I just want you guys to know that Kakuko was screaming in the background once she heard what was going on. It was kind of wild.
I mean, because it was wild. the thing is, like, people, I don't expect everyone to remember what was going on last year with Gentlemates, because getting to 12 was never the issue. It was actually crossing that threshold that they were holding on to for literally the entirety of last year. So seeing these Gentlemates that now are going to have the entire crowd basically supported them with, as I'm saying, Mini was the star last year. They decided to build around him. Martin is now in mid. So by the way, it was in KC. So it's basically like if you do a Figo and you were in Real Madrid and you go to Barca, like those kind of things. Like people remember. But superstars in the making. Starso, one of the first world champions that we ever had in Valorant. All of that talent just goes straight into Gentlemates.
Absolutely. You can see on your screen there, we saw 2 MVP caliber players in Woot and LaRock earlier. Martin in that conversation in 2026, just like he was last year, built around that KC roster, and now finding himself a fantastic home here in Gentlemates. He's been on fire here, Athena.
Oh, he's been playing absolutely phenomenally. When he's on the Phoenix, when he's on that duelist role, he's been playing so good. The opening picks have been there, and I think he's one of the main reasons why Gentlemates have come this far. I don't want to sound rude, but he is their winning condition.
He carried them. You can say it.
He carries them quite a bit. Him and Starzo, they're both phenomenal, but Martin, holy smokes, he is so consistent as well with it.
That is the surprising thing for me. At the beginning of this year, I was going on the, okay, you're so strong, perfect moment for Martin to achieve something, because kid you not, he had been the best Joro in EMEA for the longest time. It was his moment to shine. And of course he delivered. And whilst we're talking about so many other duelists, so many other players dropping the ball when it came to change the agents that they played, that they were so well known for, Martin was the exception. And he keeps being it through the rest of the year. I did not see those matches, but I am very looking forward to see what they can do against NRG.
Absolutely. Let's turn our focus to the reigning world champions in NRG. That one roster move, Kiko slots right on in, and this team has gone back humming away now back here at EWC.
Oh man, this team, they have so much to prove, because obviously looking at their past global kind of performance this year specifically, they've only been on a downwards trajectory, but Kiko, he's been phenomenal so far this event. It feels like we've seen a new idea of him being unlocked. He's been really good with getting that operator online, setting it up, and I think the thing that NRG does best, the reason why they're those world champions last year is because their defensive side is so strong. They change their setups every single round. They're so good at moving around the map and rotating. When you're thinking of maps like Lotus, that's what you think of when you're looking at NRG. But the problem is, this last Masters, they were out before playoffs, and it's kind of crazy to even see that happening. Look at this. America's kickoff, they were third, by the way. They had to do a lower bracket run in order to qualify for Santiago. And since then, third, and then just ninth in that last global.
Lost their best player. What can they say? Third. As you're saying, this is just this year. Jokes aside, I agree. I think that the highlight for me, looking at this NRG, is Kiko. I am not sore that you stole him. It's okay. I understand.
Yeah,
Stop
sure?
taking things from EMEA. Bonker is also ours. We saw him first.
Hey, we gave you like 7 that one time. No? You're like, no.
Bro, did you just throw a Pacific right in there? No, not Pacific. No, the team is called Pacific.
Yeah. Yes.
It is confusing. You know, but yeah, 7. Can't wait to see you when we're back. Anyway.
One of the things here with the NRG roster that I found so fascinating, specifically this tournament, was the fact that they made it out of the group of death, slotted in as the 4th seed, and it was the same group there with Paper Rex that was in there, Vitality, and Carmine Corp. NRG came out on top, and we have an interview standing by right now with Ethan.
What's up, everybody? It's Puckett, and I'm behind the scenes with the one and only 2-time world champion, Ethan. Ethan, congratulations on making it into the top 8. We're here at EWC, and we're back in Paris. Last time you were in Paris, you raised a trophy. What is it about this city that works for you, man?
The energy's crazy. I mean, every time we play in front of a French crowd, it's not really for us, but the energy's still there, and that's what we play for.
They have been so loud already, and this is only day one. Now, you guys are about to take the stage against a French squad. The Gentlemates were roaring at the last Call of Duty major. So how are you able to block that out and just focus on Valorant?
Yeah, I mean, we're really good under pressure. Again, whether it's for us or against us, so we're just excited to play in front of a crowd like that.
A lot of people are expecting you to be the top team in your group, one of the top squads representing Americas. What happened in the groups, and what did you learn so far?
Started off strong with the Paper XW and fell a little short against Vitality. I think we didn't play up to our standards, but, finished out strong versus KC, and just happy to be in playoffs.
As we get into this final matchup, give me one player on your roster that you've got faith in today. Who's bringing the vibes so far?
I'm going to say Scoo. I'm going to say Scuba today.
Keep your eyes on Scuba. Studio, back to you.
Thank you very much, Puckett. Ethan, ready to go here and calling out Scuba as the guy that's going to stand out here for his roster. I mean, you look up and down it, world champs plus Kiko. It is just a stacked team here, Kakuka. Who would you think that's going to jump out here?
Honestly, it could be any of them. Depending on the map, Vito, Ethan.
Yep.
Ethan with the duelist. If we're gonna get Ethan on the Neon, I'm super in. But I kind of understand why he goes for Scuba, because I think that last win at the end of 2025, the champs win, would have never been possible without Scuba. So in the most important moments when the pressure is at max, because remember, there's no wall with bracket here.
Yeah.
I can understand that he trusts Scuba for this.
Athena, I'll get your pick right after this. Because we have Map Vito ready, let's send it on over to Comp Ops.
Team B.
Team B. Okay. So that makes NRG Team A. Team A ban, please.
We'll ban Fracture.
Fracture. Your ban, please.
We ban Breeze.
Breeze. Okay. Breeze and Fracture banned. Team A pick, please.
Haven.
Haven. Yeah, pick Haven. Your side, please.
Defend.
Defend. Okay. Team B pick. Your pick, please.
We will pick Ascent.
Ascent.
Defense.
Defense. Cool. Team B, your last ban, please. Team A, sorry. Team A.
What's left?
Lotus, Split, and Sunset.
We'll ban Split.
Split. Split's banned. Your ban, please. We have Lotus and Sunset.
We ban Sunset, play Lotus.
Okay. Last ban, Sunset.
And we'll take Defense.
Lotus. And then Team A picks
Defense.
Defense.
All right, there you have it. Haven, Ascent, and Lotus. Analysts, discuss. What do you make of this?
I want to hear Athena's opinion.
I'm not going to lie. This is an M8's map picks. I feel like this veto has gone their way when I'm looking at a map like Haven. NRG picking it, that's actually wild considering mates have had such good success on that. I feel like NRG, they haven't really proven themselves to be, really consistent. And if I'm looking at these maps specifically.
What about Ascent? I like that. Ascent is the one that concerns me the most about NRG.
Yeah, 0% win rate the last few times that they've played it, which is kind of insane. If I'm NRG, I'm thinking they've picked Haven for a reason. They must have changed something up because there's no way they're going to be playing the way that they're playing against Gentlemates because they've been absolutely really, really good in their gameplay. And they're trying to get it to that third map because their Lotus winner is insane.
Yeah, so I'm thinking about the Ethan being on the duelist, and I look at these two maps.
I can't.
And I'm like,
I hate that this is a sentence.
Is this something good for NRG? Are they happy that the first two maps that they are playing are the ones where Ethan was playing that? Or does that go in favor of Gentlemates that do believe? Honestly, pound for pound, if I had to choose a duelist between Martine and Ethan, no disrespect to Ethan, but it's Martine. Hello.
I think he would say the same thing. I don't think it's disrespectful.
Definitely feels like that butterfly meme of, is this good?
Yeah.
Ethan in a position to carry against Martine?
Yeah, no, I don't know. That's a little bit of a yikes for me. The thing, though, about NRG is they're so good at coming back into it. when they lose a map, they go home the next day and they do their homework and they've come back like a rejuvenated team. So I feel like maybe that's something that we're going to see going into this. Maybe a little bit of a switch up, and maybe Ethan's not going to be on that duelist.
Maybe they also needed the kind of run that they had to get it out of the groups. They also knew that it was a group where anything could happen. If it's not Paper X, like they were able to win against Paper X after the defeat versus Vitality. They are also able to overcome KC, and I say overcome because it was not clean wins. But as I'm saying, sometimes you kind of need those things. You prove what you've come to the tournament with. It is not about the duelist. I think that it is about the form, about trusting the process, warming up also to the stage. This is what they should find the comfort. And they've also had a little bit of a break to get adjusted to everything.
Yeah. Also helps for Gentlemates that they have the home crowd here with them. The band behind us has been pumping the whole time. Also good for NRG because this is their comfort spot, being the villains, as they have the opportunity to do the meanest thing to the crowd here at the STC Arena. It is quarterfinals number 2, the first ever meeting of Gentlemates versus NRG. Who will move on? Let's find out together. We'll see you after map number 1.
Very excited. We get to play against Gentlemates as well, so the venue's gonna be pretty sold out, pretty packed. I envy them, honestly. I wish I could have that experience to play in front of the French crowd as a French team. I know the French crowd really shows out, so it is what it is. I like playing in front of a big crowd.
I don't think any words can really describe that, you know. This is the moment I was waiting for, you know, all the time in the other titles. I saw the Gentlemates fans going crazy. I think it's gonna give us just more enjoyment, and it's just gonna be amazing just walking on that stage, listening and seeing all the Gentlemates fans, you know, it's gonna give us extra power.
One enemy remaining.
I think Gentlemates on an individual level are very strong. I think they have very strong players. I mean, I think it's gonna be hard. Just gotta be informed that day, play as a team, and we should be perfectly fine. There's never any pressure. It's just one game at a time.
I'm just very excited to play against NRG, you know, they have people like Ethan, double world champ, you know, so it's always a pleasure to share the same stage with them, so I just can't wait to play.
Don't underestimate us. I feel like even though we're definitely in a rough patch with our team and people from the outside maybe, you know, pointing and laughing, we're still NRG at the end of the day. That's kind of what we do.
I mean, NRG, I feel like we're for sure ready for you.
Faites du bruit! To everyone here in the building, welcome. Wherever you are in the world, if you've just joined us, perfect timing. Of course, we've seen the title defenders crush, literally, out of this competition. It's the Esports World Cup, it's VALORANT, and it is about to pop off in the STC Arena. My name's Ian Chambers, and we couldn't do it, of course, without our magnificent French host, Lou. Are you ready for this?
I am more than ready, and I think that the Gentlemates fans are ready as well. Les gars, est-ce que vous êtes prêts? Vous le savez, c'est Gentlemates face à NRG, ça va être un beau match, je pense. And we're gonna introduce the teams, and who else than the crowd themselves, than the fans themselves, to introduce them. Les fans Gentlemates, je vais vous demander énormément de bruit. C'est vous qui allez appeler vos joueurs sur scène. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts avec moi? On va y aller. Gentle! Gentle! Gentle, gentle, gentle! C'est parti!
The French flag is in the bracket. The crowd is on its feet. And Paris has found its team. The Gentlemates are home.
C'est une équipe qui a eu des moments difficiles, mais ils sont là et ils portent haut les couleurs de la France, ici, à Paris.
And their opponents, NRG! The crowd has made their emotions very clear here in Paris. But we know that NRG come with their own attitude, their own fan base here in the building, and their own expectations to not get knocked out here and now.
There is one thing to note, is that NRG are insane when the crowd is against them. Can they take the win today?
We've set the scene, the crowd is ready for it.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous y sommes.
Faites du bruit!
Or how about that for a great opening for both Gentlemates and NRG. The feelings of the crowd, well known as noted by Ian Chambers, as we got ourselves ready for Agent Select for map number 1.
The crowd is absolutely electric. Everything that you saw, 10 times more if you were to be here right now. Literally it's like an earthquake at this stage because of these teams coming onto it. As we're looking right now, Gentlemates with so much to prove and everyone on their side.
This is going to be an intense moment because with a crowd this big, so against your team, NRG, they have so much to prove, especially coming off of that Champions Win 2025. A lot of that is going to be down onto NRG's leader, Ethan, the two-time champs winner, to bring them back into it and make sure that mentality doesn't falter.
The team getting ready and prepared to play in front of their crowd. As I said earlier, the first ever meeting between these two squads, and the bad blood is so easy to see because NRG makes it so easy to dislike them if you don't already like them, if you don't already have an affiliation. And the mates are taking the bait. We'll see how this all goes here.
As we're saying, for the star players of Gentlemates, you have to look at Martin. But every single one of them, pound for pound, very different story. For Starkster, this entire year is about redemption. Him now being back into Tier 1, being one of the first ever world champions in Valorant. Now in this position, having to fight back Prox, newly added to the team, Mini, that was the only remaining member after last year's disaster of Gentlemates. And now, right here, People, at the beginning of the year, he could not face on the head-to-head duelist versus most of the players back in EMEA. Now on a different role, bringing in different value for this roster.
Yeah, it's kind of insane. The value has been there, and of course, they've come a lot longer of a way than we've expected. Here for Gentlemates, they're doing a phenomenal job, but like you said, Martin, he has to be that star player for them. He is their winning condition, and I'm looking at NRG and I'm thinking, who exactly is the winning condition here? It's Kiko when he's on that duelist, and if he's not, I'm looking at Mada.
Yeah, where is he?
A lot more from him. He's been a little bit quiet this event. He's been struggling to get a lot of those opening picks, but they've also switched switched those roles. Now Ethan playing the Neon for some reason on a few of these maps. Yes, it worked out, but is it something that's really consistent, something stable that you're going to keep onto a roster? I feel like that's a really big question here. And for NRG, I'm just looking at them to have that resilience.
Yeah, again, part of that group of death making it out as the second seed. Anyone that made it out of there would be happy. But this NRG squad just wants a sniff, an opportunity of a chance to make their names here at the Esports World Cup. Knowing the fact that Team Heretics are already out, who will be the one that rises above here in Paris and stakes their claim to fame as the second ever winner of VALORANT, as we are almost ready for Agent Select. You can see the keys being displayed by each squad. Their opportunity at risk on the line, and if you lose, they get crushed. Single elimination is brutal, Kukuka.
And we're talking also about a bracket full of teams for especially two regions, Americas and EMEA. Of course, we're the first one. We're obligated to have an EMEA winner, but I think that this tournament is bringing back that discussion in the short term, in this type of format. What region can be on top as we jump into the Agent Select for Haven, and it looks like no changes on the sides of NRG. Ethan is going to be playing on that Neon.
I don't know how I feel about this one, I'm going to be real, but I do like Pico on the Chamber. I think when he's on that Duelist or when he's on the Chamber, that's when he's been really good. His ACS, I think I looked at this last night, was always over 280 average when he's playing that Duelist, when he's playing the Chamber. And I think he's been so good at getting those opening picks for his team. But on the other side of mates, they haven't locked this in yet, Kakuka.
I mean, I think that they're just trying to make up the time, enjoy this experience as well. Love seeing the coaches behind the teams. Some regions just, you know, do it better in that sense. I love the head-to-heads that we're bringing, almost the same composition as we're saying. Part of the difference between Kiko and Beepo playing different Sentinels with different tasks also in the map.
4 teams qualified on through from EMEA, 3 from the Americas region, but this is the only EMEA versus Americas matchup in the quarterfinals in the face of a sea of pink and blue. Will the reigning world champions NRG rise up, or will it be celebration day for Gentlemates? Let's find out as we send it on over to Mitchman and Tom.
No, for sure. I think this is going to be one of those matches that becomes mental more than anything else. For NRG, this is going to be about silencing the crowd to stop them pumping up the opposition. But then the other side of it as well is going to be, is the pressure too much for the mates? Like, is this going to be a moment where, sure, you've got players like Starzo who seem to relish the crowd, seem to enjoy having that crowd on their side, but others, like Prox, for example, maybe hasn't had that sort of pressure before, the noise that erupts when you're trying to make a play, maybe even some steps not being heard while you're running around the map. It is experience versus a team and their crowd. And the fact is, a lot of the time, experience still comes out on top, and that's what NRG has in droves. Round. Both teams wanting to get off to a hot start. It's an aggressive push-up from Mini. The Neon already finding one, but not expecting so many players to have already pushed past. Beepo on the site under pressure, has a rotation coming in, but already Marder will take him down. The remaining defenders a little bit further away as they look to wrap around, and although
cover going out.
Either way, looking to try and get back into that retake. A 2 versus 4. an attempt that doesn't look likely, and Martin is now all that stands in their way. It's looking like that pistol round will go the way of NRG, a first, and already look at Ethan trying to silence that crowd.
Well, it seems like we might be back on a roll here, Tom. A little bit of a shaky start in the back end, but hey, what we're seeing up front's looking pretty good. In terms of NRG, as we said, or as perhaps we did, for this squad, if they come in here and start confidently, that's going to be what they need to shut that crowd down. We know that they draw energy from playing against the crowd. They don't really have much of a choice a lot of the time, certainly not on European soil, and what we've seen, certainly not on French soil in this very city. But that never stopped them before, and it doesn't look to stop them now. Up against the Pistols, a decent trade with Starzo claiming one. The shock dart's deadly to start, and they've even stopped the aggression out of NRG. The brakes have been pumped now by the attack side. And even being able to contest like that with the weaker weapons, not a bad sign. Instant rotation from the Gentlemates, who now will have to play a gamble. Stacking up a sight blind, and well, they haven't decided where they want to put that nest egg just yet.
Yeah, taking their time. It's going to be integral that while having this much of an advantage, you don't want to throw too much away. They only brought 2 rifles into this round, so the SMG that has been lost is not too detrimental, but it's what the mates look to do with it. And unfortunately, they're on the wrong side of the map. Now the cam eventually is probably going to give the game away. Bepo should spot the majority, but now they are just too far away
30 seconds left
to get anything from this scenario.
Yeah, having to flood back in after is not going to be ideal. You can see NRG even giving them the respect, waiting for extra utility to come crashing through, assuming that they would try to do some extra damage on the plant.
Going up.
But eventually it's found, and okay, mates managed to find themselves a tunnel out to sight. The flood has begun. Decent damage. If they find another kill here, the cost will really start to add up, and nice work from Brock to stop this from getting even more scary. Look at out still with the 2 rifles. It's not quite as bad as it could have been, but signs of life early on from Gentlemates, and every pick they get, even with the classics, the crowd's erupting.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely, like, let's not beat around the bush. This is a biased crowd, an incredibly biased one, but realistically, all the players on the NRG side have been in these sort of scenarios before and have got that experience in droves. They went into this map of Haven, one that, in this tournament at least, hasn't looked bad for the mates, but ultimately is one that they are 6-1 on over the last few months. And already, with an operator on Takiko, this buy has a lot more bite than might be expected.
Well, a minute 15 on the clock. This position for Mini is about to be tested. The drone's gone through, it's spotted him. The wall up to get out, actually blocks the flash. Beautiful work from Mini. A second on the tally. He won't quite have a safe way out. Try to speedily run across, but down on 36, he's worried about the spam for Kiko. Grabbing one from that long position, the op. A big threat here, and Ethan's going to try to take space towards their spawn, be a menace on the rotates, but they've spotted it. They're more than aware, already closing in the walls on him and leaving it into this 4v2.
Teleport's ready.
Even still, the weaponry in hand gives them a chance. Good flash will force Kiko back and force him back far. Not with a lot of control other than what Brock currently holds. It's a fantastic dart, but he's unable to capitalize on it. Even still, a low HP player, but they go straight through. Mini with his 3rd kill of the round, and that defusal is already underway for Kiko. Holding onto the gun holds so much more value than throwing it into the wind. A singular kill coming out from a bonus round, but it's a bonus. They will be able to rebuy.
Well, that's exactly it. Look, if you've got the operator, you want to go for that save, of course, especially with your teammates still having those credits to bounce back into the next one, approach this as a unit. But this is where it all went wrong. Mini was caught in that corner. They were wise enough on NRG to put the drone out, sensing that they'd lost that mid space, that maybe it had been stolen away. But the fact that his wall perfectly.
Let's do the same round.
The same round, that's going to be tough. You're going to push up in mid again? But it was that wall, blocks a flash, leaves him with an opening. He gets 2 for it and gets out. Great work by Mini early on and by Mates to put the first on the board. NRG, like you said, they've got that buy still around the operator. Which is going to be a danger. That shot connected. Yeah. Starzo's on 15.
A little bit lucky maybe to be alive, but the wall has done the work. And actually the defense already going for a massive rotation back towards the A site. Realizing their leader is wounded, but he's not stopped pushing. And considering how much ground he's already got, it's surprising that they're still there. There you go. Now the defense will rotate back again. Their ag.al has got them all the information, but in the meantime, NRG have just been sitting pretty, and I'll be honest with you, I think Starzo's dead to rights. Yeah, he tries to swing and get anything he can, but it's Kiko to shut him down.
And they're going to immediately look to explore the other side of the map. NRG find that pick, maybe assume that you've lost such deep A main control that the rotates would come in, but take a look at Mate's position. Still ready for this garage push, still with 2 towards the C site. Bippo at least managed to find the first, but it was just the ultimate, so numbers still there for NRG. But the man flying under the radar in the corner, it's Martin! He's given them some hope, a chance, but it's Mini who has to convert that to a reality, a 1 versus 2. No chance to deny that plant.
It's been good so far. But in the clutch, it's going to be difficult. Well, he knows where Scuba is, that's for sure, but the operator is holding. Kiko hasn't missed a beat so far. And that'll be 3-1 in favor of NRG.
Perhaps a prediction of the future scoreline. We saw it earlier. But this is it. Martin does so well from that corner, but they chipped away at the numbers early on. NRG finding 2. Although not for free, it was the ult of Phoenix traded out, and of course, keeping the numbers favorable meant even with Martin stepping up in a big way, it wasn't quite big enough. And here there, a call. I don't know if that was a reactionary, if there is a timeout coming from Mates, but it wouldn't be the strangest thing to see it this early on.
No, I think a lot of what's sort of troublesome for them early is you have a defensive setup that does revolve around you being a little bit aggressive. Like that double duelist isn't the best at just sitting in corners and waiting to be pushed. The problem is they are struggling to deal with Kiko's operator. Like he has managed to not only hit Starzo twice within the first 30 seconds or so of the round, but then also shut down the pushback into the site and find another pick elsewhere. If he's going to be informed today, he is probably the most terrifying player on the server, which is saying a lot considering Martin's recent form. I say recent, it's been the whole year. But you do feel that in this sort of matchup, you're going to need a little bit more than one man. But thus far, they haven't been too far away.
Pause early from Mates. Now on the defense, they see pressure again across the map. NRG upping the pace this time compared to before. Mates already on the rotate into this C site. And on the way, they've lost Mini. He was trying to quickly get back. They needed reinforcements.
Spike down, C.
Well, at least for now, it's only going to be the one-man disadvantage, but with the plan coming through, the weapons what they are, seems like success is written in the stars for NRG. It's a very close position for Ethan. It's risky up against that lower buy, and now there's going to be a rifle recovered in the hands of Starzo, and an even 3v3 to play.
It seems like they're going to buy time, though. A lot of time being bought, in fact, for Scuba. Brock's found one with the ultimate, and just look at the wraparound that's coming in from behind. He TP'd to the other side of the map, but it might not even be relevant. Brock has already managed to couple with utility, and now Prox doesn't even know that he's already dead to rights. Scuba had him locked in. It was 3 for Prox on the round, but the round is still NRG's.
After the timeout, not much changing. NRG continuing on in this form, and for Gentlemates, the crowd loud as can be every moment, every flash in the pan. It'll be the full buy rounds where things do start to take a turn for the better, you would hope. Right now, NRG seeming like they've got the solution. They were playing these slightly slower rounds, now moving to a much more direct approach, quickly making their way through Garage. Pulling those rotates from Mini, who wanted to be by the sides of his buddies, but is sent in the other direction. Now Hunter's Fury is a panic right away. Nate see a bit of contact here, a bit of presence towards A-Long. They pop an ultimate, damage found for it at least. It's somewhat of an upside. But I do feel like for this attacking side, they're looking at this as they've got all that control early. They're causing these reactions quite quickly out of the defenders. And as a result, they run for a fake here. This is perfect.
Yeah, the ruse has worked wonderfully. Counter paranoia. They still believe that there are members about to put pressure on towards this A site, and instead the B site is completely under their control now. At least in Mini's case, he still has an ultimate to play with to maybe try and get them back in. And in fact, if they re-aggress too far, there is a player just watching that cross, but never mind, Marta's won that kill anyway. Even still, trade back from Starzo keeps things level, and with Brock so desperately low, they're only just making their way towards the C side, and Ethan knows he's got to try and play a little bit aggressive, but the wallbangs have actually done even more damage. Oh, Brock now looking to try and hold the line. Mini's come through with another, and he's even doing everything, it seems, with the ultimate, but they still have to watch out for Scuba again in that backline. He's been a problem wrapping around, but he needs to get one of these kills immediately, and Mini is just too much at the moment. 4 for the duelist. And he will give another round to mates.
Yes, sir!
4-2. The defensive side looking to try and build off this one,
but
but
let's play.
NRG have been pretty good at finding a response. The 2 rounds that mates have managed to win have been purely off the back of Mini, but this one will at least start with the death of Kiko. He's been a problem for them so far.
Cover going out.
And he's not looking to try and re-aggress or fight too much more. Now bear in mind, the only ultimate currently online is in the hands of Ethan. And it seems once again, that C site will be open for business. Does at least mean that the defensive side have an opportunity to try and fight this one back. Ethan already low on HP. Marta trying to ult to shut somebody down. He's at least buying additional time, and he does get rid of Mini. Brings things back into a 4v4 scenario. And make sure he's at least healthy for this fight. The Molotov buys them extra time. In fact, Scuba has put another on the body pile for the mates. They are running out of time to get back in here. Armada with another kill in this round. In fact, he's looking to take over. 3 in quick succession. And Beepo is nowhere near the action. The attack side respond immediately. Look to extend that scoreline even further. And those singular rounds, those blips on the radar, well, that's what they look like. All they are blips. As mates are still yet to string any rounds together.
Why can it's so I can't hear the crowd. Wait, what?
This is what we're talking about, though. This was the sort of thing where it's like, if you can silence that crowd,
Standing ahead.
it starts to build up the confidence of NRG. The defensive side, again, desperately needing a response, but already a few pieces missing from their puzzle in this one.
See if they can find those pieces, put them together for mates. Epo starting to show up, the rifle in his hands doing work, and it looks like they'll keep the trades in a decent position, ready for this TP up around the back. They might be worried that he's crossed, but Kiko seems to be trained in. He knows exactly what's at play, but he wasn't ready for Starzo. Sneaking his way through short, leaving Brock alone and putting him in the ground. Mates, 3 players alive. They're starting to put rounds together. They're starting to wake up.
It's just whether or not, though, that is another flash of that. That has been the problem for Mates so far. Some individual brilliance, no doubt, but NRG seem to have had the response almost every time. That was a big one, though. Like having a round where economically you weren't in the best position and coming out on top is definitely going to help them out quite a bit. And the fact is, in recent form, it seems like both these teams have been better in the second half. The defensive rounds coming up on the side of NRG when they played against KC, and then on the other side of things, it was the attack rounds coming up for Mates.
You said about silence in the crowd, Tom, it didn't last very long. They're right back, drumming away in the background. The flags are flying high yet again, and that's the big difference, I have to say.
Mado said it, not me. Like, don't throw that out me.
That's the thing, though. For NRG, you know, I think back to Paris and back to Champs, there were definitely, it was definitely clearly a crowd that wasn't rooting for them. I will say, I don't think it was quite as in your face as what we're seeing here.
Well, Mates and KC weren't there. So,
yeah, exactly.
You know, those are the ones that really have the dedication. At least in Valorant. We'll see tomorrow. Vitality will be playing. If they can get this sort of crowd going, I'll be interested. Ethan already under a little bit of pressure early on. Of course, this was the pause taken. Maybe a little bit wary that the Mates might be starting to awaken. And Mini has been the man to watch, and you can see why. He's not really been missing thus far.
Solid connection to open things up. Starzo might have been traded out a little bit low, but down to 17 HP. The man advantage sticks now with the defense for how long? Kiko's been a menace. And the faster hits, picking them off as they cross B. It's something that they'll be aware of on the side of Gentlemates. The time ticks away, and when pressure's put on, they might start to think that maybe he's moved. Maybe Kiko's part of this push, but he's the reserves. They're going to use a wall to cross, but still one tucked in that corner. Starzo, 17 HP, and they haven't cleared him. The wall got in his way, but man, it doesn't seem to work in the favor of NRG. Not bad to bait Starzo out into that swing. 5v3, and he goes looking.
Time, though. Oh, okay, never mind. Ethan on 3 HP has managed to find another. This is starting to get a little bit wary. This is looking like a done deal. Ethan's managed to find another, but the time was ticking away, and Martin back on the board, back on the server. Well, even after the pause, Mates have managed to diminish that lead and put themselves just one behind.
It's a number of rounds now. Mates starting to feel confident, build up that momentum. We had the timeout into a mixed buy, and even the one after it didn't seem to matter that much. NRG uninterrupted in their early pace, but now starting to face some serious opposition. No timeout from that attacking side. They will continue on this run. 5 on the board already. It's about the momentum of the others. It's about those B picks not working in their favor anymore. They try there to fake towards the A side to pull those rotations, and even though they get Martin off site, there was an extra layer there for the Mates to play with. Now there's a reveal in play. Martin knows someone's right up close to spam, coming desperately close to taking down 2, but everyone's still drawing breath for the attacking side. The B site theirs, and they look now to brawl deep, fighting into the numbers. They don't know quite how many Mates were there, but Starzo's got a friend hiding right behind, not for long. NRG scrap their way back into this, and even with Prox finding one, the numbers are against him.
Leaves him into a 1v2 scenario. It's going to be tough to break back in. Look at how passive the positioning is, and also the fact that that Hunter's Fury is available to try and weed either of these players out of position. It is going to be nigh on impossible. Like, you have to bait that ult. You have to hope that the bait is taken. And then a mistake, and that might just be it. Brock goes down, leaving it down to just one, and he's in the smoke as well! Prox has come on top in that moment, but he's going to make it 5-5. It seemed like that round genuinely was a done deal. I thought that we'd see the ultimate come through, but maybe just feeling like they were able to close it out without a bit of a gamble taken. And well, I guess at least Brock will have it for the next round, but ultimately, I'm not sure if that was worth it.
Quite possibly not. No, I think that's going to be heavily debated after for about 2 seconds. 5-5 scoreline. For Gentlemates, a chance to take the lead at the halftime now. To forget those first few rounds that started to slip away and didn't really stop for a while. NRG seeing the wind exit their sails. They pump the brakes, they look for a slower round, but this time the mates aren't sitting back passive on B, instead looking for the pick just outside. Mini gets it and gets out, and a clean advantage to play with on the defense.
God, I think it was a few rounds ago. We saw the pause taken by NRG. We saw Marder even earlier than that saying that I don't hear the crowd anymore, and ever since then it started to go against them. With 30 seconds left, they now go walking into what is the lesser stacked site. It's only going to be one man defending it. The kill trip has been removed, and they will get the site for free. Bebo was just playing for that kill trip up in the heavens. Mini goes a little bit ahead of the play, and in fact, maybe going to try and make a move. They are! They're going to move ahead of it! Hunter's Fury sets him up. No Piranha's come in. NRG haven't been able to get the spike down. They just have to run for the hills. That's 6 for mates already guaranteed.
You rarely ever see a round like that where the team's denied the plant that late, where they are pushed back, allowed to fall back to the mains, to flee the site with 3. Gentlemates went from being deactivated, from losing so many of these first couple rounds, from us wondering how long will the crowd keep on cheering. If NRG keep on finding rounds, well, this has very much changed as time has gone on. Mates with full command over this 5 of the last 6. And at least neck and neck, that chance to lead at the half now looking like a likelihood.
Yeah, that Hunter's Fury is still available for Brock. I wouldn't be surprised if we see enemy mark it used in that execution, but at least for now it's patient. I also see Mini with that overdrive, and in the retakes, that has been a menace. In fact, again, it's not a retake, it's a pre-take. They're going ahead of the curve once again. This time the spike at least has been planted, but well, it doesn't seem like they're going to last long. 3 players remaining already for the side of NRG, but Kiko's still fighting back. A couple of low players, Kiko does his best, but now Brock is all that remains. 17 HP, a nice first shot, and a player tag low. A shock dart that won't quite kill anybody off, and the spike is already halved. It's incredibly close, but Bepo's there to save the day from a mass deficit. Well, mates now have the lead.
It came down to the wire, but Gentlemates, they get it done across the line by 2 at the halftime. And for NRG, that's gotta feel deflating. A 5-2 score line, a lot of success for this squad in those first couple of rounds, and everything that was working for them has been completely shut down by the mates. Mini as well, stepping up to the plate in a big way towards the end, leading by example, and you love to see this. The home crowd getting exactly what they wanted.
Well nonetheless, I don't know if there's going to be a mass amount of them in the arena today, but let's go down to Ian with some NA fans.
Yeah, of course. I mean, Gentlemates getting off to a cracking start here. The fans absolutely loving it. We're talking a lot about the French fans, but this is EWC. It's a global event. We've got fans from all over the world showing up and showing out for the teams that they are supporting and back in here at the STC Arena. And we've got some American fans in the building.
USA! USA! USA!
Straight in with the USA chant, and you can hear the boos in the background. What's your name?
Alex.
Alex, where are you from?
California, Los Angeles.
It's from California, and you are in hostile territory right now, of course. The French fans do not want you guys to win. Do you think you can bring this map back?
I don't know about this map, but we gotta try.
What about you? What's your name?
Nick.
Hey, Nick. You guys are obviously wearing Cloud9 jerseys, not NRG, but you're just supporting whichever American team is on stage, correct?
Yes, sir, of course.
So tell me how far you've traveled to be here, and how does it feel to be in Paris at the Esports World Cup?
I traveled from SF, San Francisco, and California. It was a long travel, but it's been worth it.
Have you got a message for the Gentlemates fans right now?
We're coming back.
What about you?
This is going to be one hell of a second half.
I want to end this with some more boos. Can I get another USA chant, guys?
USA! 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 USA!
Love it. All right, let's get right back into map 1 and see where we go from here.
Well, Ian Chambers might be with them, but I'll tell you what, the fans most certainly are.
He wasn't with them. He was hiding his face. He's trying to get himself out of there, the coward. No, I can't blame him. We need to get those guys some security. That's a bold thing to do, a USA chant in the middle of the Gentlemates fans. But hey, you got to respect it. You got to respect it. The fact is, though, in the early rounds, they probably felt quite confident. 6-2 in the lead, but, sorry, 5-2. And then Mates got 5 in a row. Mini, Martin, and in fact the whole squad stepping up. And now onto the defense. This is, I would say, both teams' stronger half. And a lot of that, again, is going to be on Kiko. Those walkabouts, those aggressive pushes. But in this round, at least, pressure on Ethan.
Stunned to start. Certainly avoided what was a big danger with players grouped up and ready to blitz on in the end. Mates will just use this as a chance to take the orb and explore the rest of the map. A slow start. It did seem like they wanted to make it a bit more pacey towards that C site. Now they find it wide open. The pump fake has worked. Mini's just been spotted. I don't think he realized that he was seen, and they noticed him moving towards Garage now. Starting to put the pieces together, perhaps. The hit into the C site comes in with a man disadvantage for Mates. NRG more than content to play the retake.
Spike planted. Here.
Post-plant hold. Clearly expected to be aggressive. I'm seeing Rourke all the way back towards spawn, just watching for them to push up. Maybe worried about a pop flash that could be put into play. Even still, the paranoia hasn't really got them the space they wanted. In fact, Martin's managed to even things up. Waiting for Kiko to make his move. Instead, it's Marder to do the work. Give them that advantage back. A complete blind onto Starzo, and now Beepo is all that remains. Seeming like an impossible clutch and a stellar retake from NRG. What was looking like a tough round for them ended up seeming quite easy.
And it could be important looking at that first half. So many of the rounds coming from the pistol, coming from the first 6 or 8 rounds. Early success for NRG when they're trailing. The utmost importance. Amada as well, finding so many of those picks. I think the defuse
Let's go, boys.
Incredibly close to a run it back for NRG. And Didi got the defuse as well, 2 away. Farming up those orbs in this round going to be fairly easy. I mean, worst case scenario, he gets 1 if he dies. So the buy round will carry a lot of weight to it. weak buy for mates, but they try to play this a bit more direct, and they've got a lot of space for their trouble. NRG, in fact, having to give up, use a lot of that utility on Ethan just to get him out, and somehow they lost Scuba? I was going to say they did a great job to not give anything away, and they lose what is an easy fight up in heaven.
That's one player down. Already the potential spams though, and Odin in the second round is rare, unless you're up against Brock, in which case you should be expecting it. Shot dart to the site. Won't find much, but the weaponry advantage is crazy. Nothing was garnered up, and the judge is going to clear out under with no problem. Prox again does well, but now Vivo is all that remains. And no surprise, the retake ends up being quite comfortable. An even scoreline now for NRG. They're back in the second half.
Yeah, as much as they were the early half warriors in that first half, you definitely know that this is a squad that can run away with things if given that momentum, if given that time. Already seeing one of the big headaches. I suppose two of the big headaches. Yeah. We talked a lot about the judge and the neon nerfs, how you won't see it quite as much anymore, but Ethan Man, who has been known to pull it out here and there. But Brock's the main big boy here with the big old Odin. 15-7 at the moment. This is his half as well. This is where he's going to be the biggest annoyance that you've played against.
Yeah, you better know your angles, that's all I'll say. Definitely still quite a lot of vulnerabilities though. NRG in this round, saying that though, Marder in the corner, he's not going to be checked. That's as free as it can be. Not the way you want to start off a round like this. Does go back for more. That is dangerous. You know there's a judge in that corner. And then the molly comes through just afterwards. He's able to survive. Martin also tagged, needs to fall back. But it seems like the plan was to maybe go back in that direction anyway. Mini has been holding on that side. Kiko also able to retrieve a rifle, so what was a much weaker round ends up with 3 rifles on either side.
What? Nice shot by Martin. Brock to the big danger, we said, but evidently not. Now the Phoenix ult for Martin looking very tempting in this 3v3, but the spike's already moving towards the site, so if used, it'll be post-plant.
The site now clear. The remaining players looking for retake.
30
now,
seconds
Ethan's
left.
position with this SMG is a danger. This fight is going to be important, and already Mini tagged desperately low. Martin getting aggressive, but it's expected for. He's 8-punched initially, but he still takes down Ethan. A third already, and then his teammate refills the space! And Mini manages both! It looked like for a moment that would get dangerous. But M&M, the Mini and Martin show, are going to keep them in that round.
Well, it especially looked dangerous with the plant position. They planted for backside.
Look at this.
And then tried to fight.
That's ridiculous. It's like he knew he was about to jump.
They tried to fight into the spawn, and with Mini being tagged so low, they had to give it up. That looked like a big danger, because where else do you defend that spike from?
So.
And one shot from the side for Martin, it gave them an opportunity, but that was a crazy closeout by Mini. Around it, even though it was a 3v2, it was in danger. 2 players tagged low.
Yeah, it's a bonus as round. You have to remember that on the NRG side. Like, that was
Joke's
one
over.
ready for this one. Already a shutdown. And not a bad trade. Get rid of the ult. Counter used on the other side for Marder, but I don't think he's going to find anyone on his route towards the remaining attackers. Mini waiting on the edge of the smoke. And the early trade out ends even.
Mates to move slowly back in the other direction. NRG have given up this entire side of the map, but they're running out of info on the defensive side. They haven't seen any contact for quite a while. They're poking and prodding A long. They swing out and see nothing there. Yeah, now the realization is setting in for NRG that this is no longer an A play. The trap and a player still holding B, no walkthrough on Garage. Yes, NRG realize it's a C take. They realize it before the push comes in, but they don't get here on time. The plant undeniable. The position of Mini maybe a little deeper than they expect at this point. It doesn't matter. Good work by Scuba. Give them the advantage, and NRG are so patient. They back out immediately saying, we've got the man advantage, we've got time. Let's play this together.
risk. Giving a freebie away. Still quite an aggressive hold from that attack side. That might be their undoing. Paranoia is sublime, but Prox just about holds on. Another one for Bebo, in fact, and now they're starting to fight this back! A low HP player, but it doesn't seem to mean too much. And the Kiko, the time already gone. A nice shot onto Prox, but he has no choice but to flee the scene. An opportunity for NRG, but even still, mates are not giving it up.
Bebo has been quiet so far, very quiet so far in this game. But he chose a big moment to activate, putting a big round on the board for the side of mates, getting a little bit more confident as well. And when you look at this from the perspective of NRG on the run back through, 2 players to deal with, they spread out decently, they looked for those trades. The timing a little bit off, sure, but they didn't expect those players to still be on the site. They thought they'd take a little bit more of a safe haven. They'd play towards long, that the smoke that they put down would make things awkward. Bebo ahead of it, stands and greets them, a confident stance for a man that really wasn't connecting up until this moment.
That's the second pause, right? That's what it looks like, at least.
And it's put the pressure on to NRG, clearly.
Yeah, I think it's a good moment to take one, because I think you look at that sort of round and go, you get your advantage with the paranoia, and then the rest of it just slips away. You give opportunities to the likes of Bebo. And I'll be brutally honest, if you go back to watching EMEA, watching him play Duelist, I was very critical of this man. I don't think it suited him on that role. But the swap between him and Mini, I never expected it to work that well. Like Mini is a player who's been exceptional on the Sentinel, and I looked at that and went, are you cutting off your own arm to spite your face? Like it seemed super silly.
Right here.
But it is working out for the squad. 9 and 7. Only Kiko's operator remains into this round. It looks like a much more direct hit from the mates.
It looks that way for sure. Is it though? They ran in, immediately turned back, and now start shift walking up. If you're NRG, you've got to be perplexed by what you're facing.
Ruse.
They made this look like a ruse, so plain as day, that NRG have already left the site, and now they just walk back in. That's an outrageous play to even attempt, but they've lost Bebo. Sending a lurk like this up against the pistols is a mistake, and one that mates have just paid for.
They've got to be careful. NRG might have let that last retake slip, but now with the man advantage, weaponry being retrieved. Opportunities there, but Mana a little bit ahead of the curve. Him going in, nice shots from Mini, but Scuba might have just gone better. 3 already. Dart has to be shot. They now know that Starzo's in an aggressive position. He's about to find info himself, but Scuba's there again. 1 man left to deal with, every single one revealed, but it is irrelevant, even with a singular gun in the round and then 1 picked up off the corpse of Bebo. That's enough for NRG to get themselves back in.
Yeah, it just looks like a small bit of a mistake from the side of mates. I love the idea. Faking out towards that site was genius, and it worked wonderfully. But when you play that lurk up against an eco, there's always a risk, and that's
nasty though.
That was exactly the risk that was taken. Indeed, as you said though, a nasty round from Scuba.
To get 2 players, 1 elevated on the box, like, that's insanity. Like, I almost now feel a little bit bad for mates watching that back and going, how has he hit both of those shots in such quick succession? But look at the damage it's done.
Cover going out.
It was NRG coming into the last round with a singular operator, which it got 1 kill. Now, we see the ultimate coming through the overdrive, attempting to try and pad the gap to what is a weaker purchase, and as of right now, it's not done the trick.
I know.
Even still, though, early trades, and Martin keeps things level. Another opportunity for a plant.
Looks like they'll have it. Deciding to give the orb over to Martin. He'll now be 1 away from a run it back.
Look at Starzo as well.
Very late flank attempted. This squad sent Prox and Bebo. Bebo with a buddy this time to play that garage control. And they know that Bebo's towards the site. They'll see it soon. The cam activated. Bebo going to show some tail. Buying time. That's his game, but he's failed at it. Falling with just 1. Now the defuse possibly underway as Martin's going to be blinded up. Starzo gets one with a backstab, and it's huge. It faked out the Hunter's Fury to pull them off the defuse. He finds them with the backstab and now runs the clock all the way down. Starzo with a surreal play puts mates up to 10.
It's funny, you think it's going to be the kills that end up winning the round for Starzo, but in fact, a singular kill and then the constant doubt in the back of Brock's mind. I thought for a second that we might even see the run it back out from Martin, but clearly had a lot of faith in his ag.al to close this one out.
It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Like, either it was the most unfortunate timing misclick of all time, or he activated the Hunter's Fury to put it away immediately so they think, well, he's long as well.
Yeah.
Obviously he's long. Such a big gambit to take, but what a payoff for Starzo. And honestly, of all the players, he is the guy I expect to make that kind of play. He's unhinged in the best possible way.
As I said at the beginning, there might be players on the mate side that will hear this crowd and take it as pressure. Starzo is not one of those players. Starzo will hear that crowd roar and ask them to do it again. Even still, though, the perch is up.
I have the spike.
For NRG is not a bad one. They've got some ults to help them out. They got the judge of Ethan, which certainly hasn't been bad so far. And well, you look at the position he's sitting in, you think it's going to be great. But the major danger is going to be Kiko in this corner.
And that's exactly why he's got one. Brock's there with the double tap onto Beepo, and Kiko in for more. He's hungry and they keep on feeding him. Mates finally, with a retort of their own, they find a pick. But so much more is needed for this to become a workable round yet again. The molly, a small bit of damage onto Kiko. With 12 seconds left, but to be fair though, they will actually get the plant out of this.
10 seconds left.
The cross is not being covered, I think, by Scuba. Best he could do is spot it.
One enemy remaining.
And yeah, well, that's about how it should end. Well handled by Scuba. 10-9 now. NRG not letting this map slip without a bit of a fight at least.
Oh no, for sure. I think after the pause, it looked like they cleaned up a lot of the mess. They seem to be coming in on those retakes, and I think the combination in this round is wonderful. Use the Hunter's Fury, but at the same time, that's when we see the peak out from Kiko. And it's safe to say you set this man up for success, and he's normally the one that delivers. Even still, though, an opportunity, the last opportunity, I believe, for the mates to talk this one through. But safe to say we're in a pause when Kundi's rattling off commands like that.
Yeah, it's good to see that there's a lot of ideas there for mates. Again, thinking back on some of the rounds they've had, some nice plans, some small bumps in the road presented along the way. Think about the plan for the back spawn with the deep play in from Mini. Think in particular about the anti-eco late lurk through that they attempted with Beepo bringing them a rifle, giving NRG the chance to fight back. And I think that's going to be the most important thing for mates now, is to not give opportunities away. Harder to do it in a round like this. Pistols across the board. But the attack side's been doing well when it comes to these pistols in terms of getting boots on the ground. It looks like a much more direct play is going to be attempted. All the pressure mounting onto Brock. He has got that Odin to work with, and the spam already has put Mini down to 14 HP.
Not the start you were hoping for with the man who normally looks to break the eye line. Marder also already filling in the space. It seems like they've got a good idea of what's about to happen. Not the prettiest of sprays, but it gets the job done. In fact, the pressure really starting to build. However, Brock is there to support, covering fire. And a nice shot on one. And well, if Starzo had the spike here, we might be calling proper old school strats, but he doesn't. And you can already see that Kiko is well aware of where his opponent has come from. Doesn't hit the shot, but that's fine.
Starzo knew that they'd be watching that. Went out wide. to dodge the first, but can't dodge that second burst. The shot sent his way for NRG. The game far from over, as after the pause, and after the eco after the pause, mates are about to be put to the test. This round, not one that I'm going to be too worried about losing typically. And if I'm not mistaken, they still have that run it back on Martin for the next, which I think is going to be the key to open the lock that is the defensive side from NRG so far.
We'll see.
But this damage has been there from Brock. The start of the last round, he lit Mini down to 14 HP. This time he puts him on 68. Starzo stripped of shields as well. Great early round by Brock, shooting a wall.
Yeah, he is just one of the best players, but maybe one of the worst humans. The way he plays the game, it really is. It's painful to watch what he's able to do, and already that running back has been denied within half of a second. It seems like they're going to try and put the pressure on, but with the running back coming through from the opposing side, they opt to scurry away, get themselves into the post plant on the B site. And well, all that running back has found is that they are no longer A.
Yeah, I do think that was probably the idea from NRG early on, just to bait out that ultimate, get rid of some of the big dangers, and now maybe have an easier time. The tap already there, it's going to get utility on the other side. Reveal having to be thrown through. Another tap now as Mata takes down Starzo, all the while waiting for Scuba to strike from the shadows on the sidelines. Numbers fading as Scuba steps forward and finds out that there's plenty looking his way. Kiko, that smoke should count him out of the round already. It should make this impossible. And although he'll still attempt it, the camera might just have bought enough time. It's another round for Bebo. He might not be at the top of the scoreboard, but he is certainly bringing them home the important rounds.
Yeah, he did exactly what he needed to do in that moment. Just stayed alive. His teammate sacrificed his life, and it did seem like, with how quick mates were to react, that maybe even after they threw in their run it back and their opponents threw in theirs, they were actually fairly prepared to go back towards B and give it all up, expecting there to be a bit of a stack up on that side of the map. Of course, for NRG, this isn't going to hamper them too much going into this round. Operator still on hand and looking like a quicker pace take. I wonder if the defenders will almost retreat off this one. They have done in the past, but no. They're actually running back in to try and fight and brawl, and that's worked out. Two quick kills for the defenders.
I think mates almost expected them to play that bit more passive. For NRG, the more aggressive stance, well, the reward tangible here as Prox is left alone. He's going to use the ult. Going to be caught by the trip, sure, but that'll have no real effect other than confirming he's on this side of the map. A plant is found, but his reposition will be everything. They will look to play this together on NRG. An op in the hands of Ethan, who is just the trailblazer, trying to spot this player out, trying to find Prox, but the smoke forces him forward. Nice isolation on the first. Nice shot through the smoke, and it's just one man left.
He let go.
Defuse not being stuck. Prox believes that it won't be this time either. It's a good read, but this could be where he's pulled into the fight. Prox with an unbelievable clutch. Gentlemates have a chance to close out this map.
We talk about, I think it was talked about on the desk, the redemption arc of Starzo, but I think the more poignant redemption arc is that of Prox. A man that was a mate, a man that was left to the curb, was replaced. But sometimes your old friends are the best ones, and bringing him back into this roster for this moment alone, it might be enough to immortalize him as a mate for life. An insane clutch to take them to map point, and all momentum has to be with Gentlemates now. Trying to put the pressure on. The overdrive popped for Mini, but he's taking his time, forcing them out of the site. Hunter's Fury as they're boxed in. That's Kiko gone. Looking for a little bit more, but even still, with the plant coming in, the advantage is firmly with Gentlemates.
Anything but gentle as they look to pull this across the line. Two chances, but this the best of them. a man advantage already. And Mini, it's a nasty play! The judge up close! They didn't see it coming! 13-10, Gentlemates! They start this series out with success, and the crowd goes wild!
This is a massively impressive victory. Both pistols, both second rounds went in the other direction. Each half had to be a fight back from the Gentlemates. But the fact is, they have shown that resilience already. We were worried that maybe the crowd would end up putting too much pressure on this team. But the fact is, it seems like they are thriving within the pressure. And while it may only be map 1, but I can tell you the Gentlemates fans are having a party.
Very well deserved after a performance like that. This is last year's world champions on that stage, and Gentlemates have given them a taste of what that hometown hero can do. The crowd by their side, by their backs. And they stand tall after map number 1. Still, so much more to come of this series. We know that NRG are going back to the room behind the stage, and they are not going to leave until they know that they can bounce back. But a performance like this, that is going to make the day for every Gentlemates fan out there. Speaking of which, let's throw this over to the biggest Mates fan I know. We've got Puckett.
What's up, everybody? It is Puckett here on the English stream, and I am with Bez. Now, Bez, we just saw a ridiculous finish to map number 1. Talk to me about the 1v3 clutch and what we just witnessed at the end.
Bro, Prox is just good, you know? It's, brother, I cannot talk. I don't know, bro. It was amazing. It was amazing. The crowd is amazing. We like it. I'm proud of you, Prox. Let's go, bro. Let's continue like this. So, 1-0 against Energy. I don't know what to say.
I don't know how you beat the Gentlemates with this crowd right now. Now, you've been signing autographs. We had this sold out. There are no more seats available, and now they're starting to pile into the bleachers on just day number 1. Why do you have so many fans in Paris?
It's normal because we are at home, you know. Paris is our city. We are...
Ladies and gentlemen, he's got to get back to his live stream. Make sure to check it out. He's going to be there with Squeezy. We've got a show match coming up later. 2-0, 2-1, all done?
2-on, bro!
Gentlemates feeling good out here on the floor. Back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Puckett and Baez, and wow, what a feeling it was here. I cannot describe how awesome it is to see a victory by the Gentlemates in front of the Gentlemates fans. It is amazing. Digon here alongside Kukuka and Athena. What a way to kick things off, 13-10.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm so happy to see Baez here. Like, he's such a sweet individual. Seated, living it seriously. This was a different experience. You should have been here the moment that Gentlemates were able to close that map, because the audience gave absolutely everything.
Yeah, he's hyping up Prox in that 1v4. You should have heard what it was like in here. It was insane. We're all the way in the back in the green room, and we could hear the floor shaking, essentially. Insane round to bring it back into the game. And for Prox, wow, what a showing for his first time in Globals.
But he wasn't the only one popping off here as we take a look at Mini, who had himself a hell of a first half, really setting the tone for the squad.
Athena, I was asking you, what is going on with Mates? Because we know back in EMEA that Mini is just a brilliant player. Now, did I expect to come out here today and say, oh my God, the duelist in Gentlemates is brilliant, and not be speaking about Martin? Absolutely crazy what he was able to do in so many of these rounds. Yes, this was a 13-10, but let's be realistic. NRG won both pistols and lost both halves either way.
Yeah, it's insane that the scoreline is like this. And you can see with the stats on the screen, his ACS, it's 236. It's not crazy high, but he was the reason for a lot of those openings, a lot of the reasons why they got that map control so easily away from NRG. And I think here for Mini, he's done such a good job. And we talked about Martin as well coming back online. He did towards the second second half of that game. So it's really nice to see how these double duelists are playing together.
Today, everything is on the side of Gentlemates. They have the audience, the fans turning up. As Paquet was saying, we're literally having to open up more space because this is completely packed with fans. They have that. They have Mini with the openers. We also have Prox with the clutches.
Yeah.
We have the entire numbers here to take a look at them.
Yeah, you can see Brock stepping up here for NRG. Just was not quite enough. No one above 300 ACS, but I think it's just a reminder on how close this game was.
I think that you need to stop thinking of that. What LaRock does is normal. I think you need to stop thinking that is what happens usually.
A little bit of a freak in the server.
Speaking of LaRock, that very final round, that clutch that finished out, we saw LaRock just peeking over at the screen right behind the bleachers. When that final kill came down, he laughed, he turned around and walked out.
God.
He's the
in
one,
big trouble.
He's the one that was fanning the flames of the Gentlemates and their fans saying they wouldn't get out, but their one map went away from doing exactly that.
Yeah, I think this is insane. Again, this is NRG's map pick, right? This Haven.
You tell me, Athena. You're looking at me as if I have answers for you. You should be the one explaining to me what is going on today.
I should be the one explaining to you why I thought AMEA was at the bottom when clearly they're so much better. Hey, here I am owning up to my mistakes, okay? EMEA, you have a new fan today. Gentlemates, the way they played was really good. They were not allowing NRG to get those retakes. The retake simulator was shut down. It feels like a lot of that was really well done.
Too many times where they run out of time to perform that retake in too many good clutches for this side of Gentlemates.
All right, they are one win away, are the mates, from moving on to the semifinals and that date with BBL. But for now, we have an update over at Apex Legends. Let's send it on over to Jenny.
We're here at the Korea City Grid where Apex is in full swing, and the lovely Annalisa decided to join us to give us a bit of an update when it comes to what are we expecting from Apex, how has everything been, and which teams are looking the strongest when it comes to Club Championships.
It has been absolutely chaotic here for the Apex Legends stage. Now, we have a team named Elite. Now, they have actually been skyrocketing through every single group stage. So we calculate all our points sort of at the end of these series, and now we've had about 3 of their series. They got 191 points altogether. In Apex Legends history, right, so this is in our Pro League series, it's 248. So they almost got to that record of the group stages. They are an absolute powerhouse of a team. Now, if we move to someone such as like our big heavy hitters like Alliance, we expected a lot from them. I mean, they did sort of make it up in those last couple of 6 matches there, but it was looking like one of our biggest EMEA teams was not going to make it through. So we have actually had chaos. We even had our wonderful, I think it was a Shopify Rebellion have a little bit of a heat stroke. So we've had players filled in for us as well. We have had it all at the Apex stage.
It sounds really chaotic. It sounds like a lot is going on all at the same time. My question then, the final one for you is there a favorite in terms of who you think will be able to secure the most amount of club championship points?
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit. Look, we always have to look at the Falcons, right? Their consistency is absolutely insane, and this is through every single game that they touch. Yeah, I mean, in Apex specifically right now, they're not doing terrible. They never have, never will, but, you know, they aren't up at these teams such as Elite, right? So they are still idling behind them, but you would see teams like that do quite well. I think, you know, Apex South right here, I think SAUL have their games now, might be able to make their way up as well for the club championship points, but it's really tight for us here.
That is really great to hear.
I'd love to give you a good straight answer, but it's chaos.
We'll get there eventually. We're going to be doing these check-ins a lot. Thank you so much for taking the time out of your very busy schedule to join us here. That's it from us. Back to you guys.
What's up, everyone? My name is Fraud. I'm the head coach of mibr.los, and I'm going to do my pick'ems today. So, Heretics and BBL, I think it's going to be a good game, but I got to have faith for the young guns. I think it's going to be a 2-1 victory for BBL.
This is a tough one. BBL, we just played. They're pretty good. That being said, on the other side, we have Heretics, who are the reigning champions of EWC. I'm going to go with Team Heretics 2-1.
I think BBL are going to take it.
but I think it's going to be 2-1.
I mean, I think it's a good matchup for us, and I think the Veto are playing well for us, so I'm just going to slap bang us for a 2-0.
I will go with BBL. 2-0, I think.
Of course, I am picking VBL Esports, winning 2-0.
Gentlemates versus NRG. It's going to be a real close game. I think NRG may just pip it towards the end, so we'll go 2-1.
We scrim them against Gentlemates a bunch. We actually bootcamp in their facility, and I do think they're looking like probably the best European team right now, so it's going to be 2-1 as well.
I'm going to be honest, I think mates have had, again, a lot of time to prep, but they're excited. I don't think they know what's coming. I think it's going to be an NRG straight 2-0.
Gentlemates is a very good team too, but we gotta stick with my American brothers here, NRG 2-0.
NRG Gentlemates is gonna be a 1-2 for us.
I think we are winning, but as Gentlemates style, I think we go for 2-1. Next up, we have Team Vitality versus Nongshim. From my side, I think this match is pretty close. It's kind of hard to pick, but I will go with a European super team, Team Vitality, and I'm gonna go with 2-0.
That is a hard one. I think I'm gonna go 1-2 Nongshim here, actually.
It's close matchup, 2-1.
Nongshim style will be different for them, and that's why I'm picking Nongshim and 2-1.
I obviously back the boys to do well. I think it's got to be a 2-1 though. I think Nongshim are incredibly dangerous, especially with Danby back on the Neon, because why not?
I think Vitality will win that game, and I think with the performance in their form at the moment, I would probably just have them again. 2-0, clean.
Between 100 Thieves against mibr, 100 Thieves will win 2-0.
I think it's going to be a 2-1 for 100 Thieves there.
Yeah, this is going to be a 2-0 for 100 Thieves. Easy one.
I'm going to give it to 100 Thieves just because they seem like the team that's often more excited to be here, more excited to win.
We met the 100 Thieves guys earlier this week. They were pretty cool, and I think they will show it in the server. I think they will win, but it's again a close matchup, 2-1.
mibr.los against 100 Thieves. You already know, we're beating them.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
You are looking live at the scenes here from the Esports World Cup 2026 Paris VALORANT tournament, as it is Gentlemates up 1-0 over the reigning world champions of VALORANT, NRG. Ethan, that guy was not having a good first map there at all. The only player on NRG to go negative. Everyone else went positive.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's something that we've kind of expected, though, because his performance on Neon has not been the best. I've understood that maybe he's trying to use his util really well. Maybe his rotations are a lot better because he's literally quicker in the server. But man, he's not doing that hot, not performing as we want him to. And then your follow-up is usually Mata, but he also is just not having a good time so far.
But hey, we expect from all of the teams to be able to survive the new curves of VALORANT, the new metas and whatnot. NRG cannot be any different.
Yep.
They choose this kind of style. And after losing their map pick, we're going into a map that is only going to be more complicated for them. They choose, or they have chosen, a similar approach the last time that they've played it. But let me tell you something. For every single team that has picked to play Ascent against NRG this entire year, that has been a win for that team. NRG not looking good on it. They've tried a little bit of everything, and right now elimination is on the line, so pressure is bigger than it has ever been.
Yep, and just to put it in perspective too, Kakuka, over the past 3 events, including Globals, including Stage 1, they have a 0% win rate on Ascent. They've also changed comp 3 different times. They tried out the Sage, they tried out the Astra Phoenix, and now they've settled on that Neon Phoenix with the Chamber. I wonder if they're gonna run that again, because again,
literally, we have it there. They're still not 100% locked, but it's looking like what we saw during the group stage, and it's very incredibly similar to what we just saw now on Haven. On the other side, a very comfortable map for the side of mates. Martin still on that Euro Mini, who's looking like the best duelist in the server right now. For them to start on the attack with all the close rounds going their way, knowing how Ascent will literally slip through your fingers if NRG doesn't have a good first half, pressure is on them.
Yeah, the scariest part to me is Martin. He came back online that second half. Mini, he was online the whole game. Starkso as well. It's so scary when you're looking at the side of Gentlemates. It's so hard to see how they could go wrong with that momentum.
And then when you stack on top of the fact that Kakuka brought up that this has been a thorn in NRG's side of a map in terms of Ascent, things are not looking good for the North American outfit. As I said earlier, the only NA versus EMEA matchup in the quarterfinals. Will NRG bounce back, or will it be to the sword by the hand of Gentlemates? Let's send it on over to Tom and Mitch.
Thank you, Degon. It is indeed time to find out if this story ends in a 2-0 fashion, or if NRG can take us all the way to 3. That is right. Last year's world champions having to defend their run here at EWC very early on as Gentlemates pushed them to the limit on Haven and took the dub there. Now we move to Ascent. And this is somewhere that mates should feel fairly confident they can knock it across the line.
Well, yeah, the fact is, you look at the sort of recent results, last 3 months, 4-1 for the mates, 0-4 on the other side. But very close matchups. Martin already, though, kicking things off with a bang. Standing ahead. An aggressive take in towards, in fact, might have gone through, trying to play into the opponent's utility. He gets one, gets traded, and Mini adds another. It leaves just Scuba. A 1v4. We've already seen the Omen on the other side pull off miracles, but this might have to be the best one yet.
Coming in from heaven. He finds himself in a hellscape. His mates sit back in main with 3 players, giving them no chances to pick them off one at a time. Martin in the corners, the one that's really in trouble, and well, he's pushing forward, so no signs of weakness from Gentlemates in the pistol round. That's a 1-0 start. As we said, when you look across at NRG in the last map, yes, it was incredibly close, but if you take out those good starts to the halves, it's a very different game. Now mates step in here, their map choice, and they look incredibly good in the pistol.
It would be an insane day of VALORANT to see the key of the 2025 champions get crushed, and the key of the EWC title holders get crushed in the same day. Like that would be manic. And I think it would be foolish to count NRG out of this matchup just yet because of the caliber of players they have. But if you're talking about current form, this tournament, qualifiers, mates might just have the edge. In this round, expectations fairly low for the side of NRG. They don't have much to play with. I think the initial headhunter shot not connecting, but, you know, Scuba's managed to get one.
Yeah, I mean, he's got Beepo. You think about the last time that you remember this happening, Beepo had a rifle, and it was recovered by NRG. This time he had a ghost, so a little bit more acceptable that he's the man that's out there playing that late roll through mid. For mates, they don't want to lose anyone else. They have some SMGs in play at least, so the margin for error.
Martin's already got his ult though, so you kind of go, yeah, give him a rifle. Let him not be super aggressive, which will be weird for someone playing Phoenix. And maybe let someone like Mini farm up some of those orbs. Instead, he's the one going for it.
I like this idea, you know, they put presence in B main, then go for that wraparound so that the exit comes in a different position. And then you can try catch him off. Try pick a player or two. That doesn't work out. Martine finding the kill, as you said. The orb not going to matter all too much with the ult already on, but it's all about that stat line. It's all about confidence.
I feel like those are first world problems. Oh no, he's already got his ult, so that's not going to do too much. Yeah, Phoenix ult going into this next round could be a difference maker, and I think it is going to be important for NRG to break back early. Sure, they will tell you, they will say it in interviews, they will even say it in the comms that this crowd isn't going to affect them, but I think it's safe to say there were moments of magic from the mates in the last map that maybe, just maybe, you can give the crowd a little bit of credit for.
Now, whether the crowd affects them or not, it's the players opposite them that I'm most worried about, because you're not going to have a chance to make mates feel dejected, feel out of this. If they have the lead and you're coming back every round, that crowd's going to be by their side. Crossfire in play inside of main. NRG, nobody steps forward. Instead, they send bullets to do their work. The spam, leaving Martine and Prox in a less than favorable position. Look at this walk up by Starzo. He's going to try to cut the rotates off while they put pressure on the other side of the map. I like the idea, and it looks like he has at least one player coming his way, but Mata has found him.
The ult fades away. Mini's taken some control, might be able to get him from behind, but it's only going to be the trade. Brock with that Odin once again was a menace in the last, and he looks to be once more a shutdown of the remaining players. 4 stand tall for NRG, and what was a bonus that had some rifles, had the run it back. They do quite well there.
Well, yeah, in fact, they dealt with the lower weapons in a worse way than they did with the heavier ones. Right, you see these weaker weapons at least find the picks, and now I'm worried because it's a 4v3, but they're facing off against the rifles that remain. That's where the real damage should come in for mates. And yet NRG washed them away with ease. That was a very strong retake. A good sign for their defense early on. But the follow-up round, no weaknesses for Gentlemates. Good spot on the drone. Not going to allow Mata to fly under the radar. But it is a full buy now on the attack side, and a chance to continue extending that lead.
I do think it's worth mentioning as well that although this is
Careful.
4 defeats in a row for NRG, I'd argue that maybe the one versus Vitality shouldn't have been the case. 16-14 defeat that took Sayonara having a mammoth performance. And one man that matched him was Mata. Mini though, what a start to this round. Desperately low on HP, and Ethan, I feel like Ethan's almost sat there going, I should have this kill by now. And finally, will clear his opposing duelist, but then Starzo's in on a late lurk. The lurking Sova, not the classic of what you'd expect. Will there be the trade? No. Oh, he didn't go back for more.
Spike planted.
They took so long there that NRG started to think that that was clearly a fake. I mean, why else would you have one man making all that noise, nobody following up? Nice spam off the back of the reveal. Now it's blind fire from Brock, but big damage onto Beepo already. Needs that pick desperately as they're already a man down. That pulls us back to even the tap now. Starzo should be forced into the open, forced into the Odin, as the defuse is already making it to half, but Martine snuck his way up close. They were so worried about Starzo, and they thought that Beepo was the only one underneath. Martine was able to thread the needle and find a big play.
But that's the thing, I feel like Martine is one of those people that's cool in and out of the server. Like most people, when they see that tap, start to panic. They start to worry that, okay, I need to run, I need to make a move. Instead, he just walks out, knows that if he clears Brock, his teammate can swing, and that was played to perfection. Like, clever stuff on his target selection. About 3-1 lead. Of course, the last round was nice and clean, so other than Kiko, it's a full buy, but just remember, a singular kill off that Headhunter, and he's got himself an off.
Let's
A lot of damage delivered on the Starzo. For both of the Phoenixes on the server here. One away from the run it back. Mates maybe the ones to make the best use of that. And typically you'll talk about farming orbs. You'll talk about taking the extremities of the map and holding F. Well, it's a little different for Martin. Tip of the spear on that initial mid-entry, and well, he's trying to hold left click to grab his orbs. Fortunately, Starzo on 25 ain't gonna last long against that judge.
And well, as you heard, if you want to play, let's play. Tour de Force online. An operator now into the hands of Kiko. 35 seconds left, and it looked like the plan was to make their way through spawn. You can see the constant adaptations from the defenders maneuvering into position. Even Scuba in aggressive position at top mid. They are trapped, they are surrounded. And even a paranoia to slow them down through the wall. They have been boxed in by NRG. Nowhere to go for Mini and Martin. And with the credits a little bit low on their side, they have no choice but to just hold on to the weaponry. Both players not too far from an ultimate, so even just picking up an orb in the next round could be enough for a Blade Storm. And for NRG, a solid recovery after losing that last round.
Yeah, I really like this setup here. Like, the idea to just play much more passive, having the chamber utility covering off B main, allowing them to go all the way up because the door is closed in market, containing the fight with the crossfire. That was one of the things we noticed when Ethan's playing so passive outside of B. They've got, I believe it was Kiko, covering from the spawn. And really this all just comes down to the majority of the team boxing those players in, not giving them a safe space to fight out. If they Phoenix Flash, we Phoenix Flash back. We keep them contained. And Scuba walks his way up into that empty space that they'd seen at the start of the round and has a perfect flank there to make even the fallback uncomfortable, to mean that the player looking for space on short has to go alone. And now, well, not bad of a start with pistols. That's an insane bit of re-aggression from Scuba, but it's because everybody is pushing here. NRG see some aggression from pistols and run it down towards them. A really confident stance taken in the anti-eco.
I like it. Like, I feel like there have been some moments where maybe they played a little bit frightened in scenarios where they shouldn't have done. We even saw in the last map some of the aggression they had that was massively successful. And I think this one was almost just a stamp out of that attack inside. Sure, a pick or two goes the other direction, but ultimately they come out of that one with 3 players alive. But we now look to the mates for a response. An operator in hand once again for Kiko, but it's the blades for Mini.
Blade Storm for Mini, running back as well for Martin, and of course it's already put in. This is a full-on execute of the B side. They want everything.
They don't have Spike.
He left on the table. The late flank coming through from Mata could completely change this round, but Bebo wins the fight, recovers the spike, and they can take this where they like. And the initial fight gets them control of B, but getting the spike in there is going to be difficult now as smokes start to fade. The cage on the cross, but Bebo,
he made it.
I mean, just about 40 HP, but okay, plan secured for mates.
It's definitely not the prettiest execute I've ever seen, but they've got the job done. Post plant, Ethan spotted an aggressive, aggressive position coming through, and in fact, they're all going to aggress. Anything you can do, I can do better, the mates. They've played this post plant as a push. And Kiko is left with no choice but to hold on to the weaponry. No opportunity to fight this one back, but definitely a moment or two in that middle where I was like, if that spike gets caught by Mata, this round is over.
Oh yeah, a kill onto Bebo there and the round is done. And you can say that in 2 ways as well. When he crosses with the cage, that could have been a real issue. But he manages to keep that round alive in both skill checks, passed with flying colors. And the lead now for Gentlemates as they pass NRG on the scoreline. And again, that early success has been there for NRG. They've been good when it comes to the start of the map. This should do. But in the later rounds, when the rifles are out, mates are the ones that are taking the majority. It was the case on Haven. They started slow in both halves, and they ended up 13-10 in the lead by the time we close it out. That was with NRG having players like Brock, I think, was steaming in that first half. He was on fire, but...
It's safe to say he's showing why he's considered a specialist. Kiko is going walkabouts, but he's got to be careful. There's a flash ready for Martin, but he's not seen anything just yet. A little bit too much shown, and he might lose his life. It seems like the whole goal, in fact, for Mates is just a jump spot. Some of these more aggressive positions, but Kiko hasn't been forced to give anything up just yet, so they can gamble up a little bit more on the site stack.
Flash in from Mata. He's heard 2 around that corner. Still, the rotates don't come in. Still, Kiko sits patiently waiting on mid. Beepo looks for that late space, and I think he wants it. It's all going to come down to timing. Whether he gets picked off rip. Here comes the push towards the site. Kiko patient in mid. It's on the side itself. The wall used by Mata to fall back to buy time. Hunter's Fury seeking these players, but Mates dominating in every fight so far. It's only Scuba. And he doesn't even feel that he has a chance. A 1 versus 5 that will never be attempted.
Unless they forget to plant.
Well, let's hope.
I think that's the only way that he could have won that round, just by surviving, but no. Eventually they'll get the job done, and that momentum starting to build for the Gentlemates once again. For Scuba, credits aren't too bad. I think he wanted to try and make that costly, but he failed to do so. A team ace for Gentlemates. Once again, starting to climb themselves further into the lead. It's also worth noting that the closer matchup we saw, or even again, both the closer games that we've seen on this map, for the side of NRG, was an 8-4 defensive half versus Vitality. They struggled to close it over the line in regulation on the attack. And thus, were not able to take that victory versus Vitality. I think they know that this defensive half is going to be an important one, so already we're going to see that pause. The fact is, though, the best they can hope for here is going to be 7.
You know, spoken that round a lot about Beepo and the late play. Spoke about it on the first map as well. Like, Gentlemates win it, but he has a really rough map individually, round to round. But his peaks, his moments where he showed up, it was 2Ks and 3Ks that won crucial rounds. For him here as well, he does a fantastic job. The millisecond that Kiko looked away from the angle, the second Kiko said, I'm going to check down mid and just double check no one's there, outswings Beepo and catches him off guard. He's getting that timing now in the mid round, starting to feel that space. His team hits one side, and he can control the other side of the map. Last time, we saw that confidence start to fade. We saw him play less risky. Now we can start to see him come into his own a little bit. It was a big pickup in the previous to take out who is often a big player for that squad. Again, Beepo's left on the other side of the map, playing towards that B side, containing the aggression there, stopping the quicker rotations through middle, while Gentlemates set their sights firmly on the A side.
I like that he's moved his trip as well. They were using shock darts early to get rid of the deeper trip that he was putting down, so he's just got it there for security. Still has to keep an eye on that position, of course, but it means that they can comfortably say they haven't lost too much ground. Even still, though, this is looking like the potential for another ruse. They love to do this on the mate side, of almost sell this as, okay, we're going one way and then start doubling back in the other. That's exactly what they're doing. But with 40 seconds left, the middle play coming in isn't actually the play. Again, they're going to double back towards the other side of the map. They're looking to just play with their opponents, and now left with just one defender on this A side of the map, and they know where he is.
Oh, Ethan's done really well. The shock dart eaten towards the end, but a 3 versus 3.
That's not bad.
It's way better than it looked like it would be. Now for Martin, a single pick. And this round becomes very, very difficult for NRG. That ultimate is online. Just one more. The spams to start, not landing for Brock. Up goes the wall. Ethan's being caught by a counter paranoia though. Brock's keeping them back, buying time. That's exactly what NRG want. Time to keep on ticking. Kiko in prime position. With 3 kills under his belt, there is still hope for NRG. Martin, the only man standing in their way, trying to run the clock down. But it's enough remaining for NRG's to fuse for a 4th on the board. And you see exactly why it was so important that Prox took Kiko down the round before. He is the reason that NRG find 4 here.
Not only does he clear the man in the middle, but then that late flank. This is the problem when you're up against a player like Brock. He forces you to play unorthodox positions in your post plant, and 2 players standing on the right side of that generator is not something you'd normally expect. And the reason is because if someone flanks, you're in serious trouble. And they did think of it. They had Prox watching that position. For watching it and winning a duel versus Kiko could be a very different story.
Take flight.
The defense have found their response after the pause. They're still going to have that ultimate play. Kiko, an opportunity. You'd almost expect him to get that opener with how he played in the last round, but luckily for Mini, he'll get to tell the tale.
You had to think maybe Kiko's even realizing, right? Prox found me in the previous, or sorry, Beepo found me in the previous round. He'll still play that lurk. He's feeling that late round impact. There's a big pickup from Kiko. This time in mid, he'll be given nothing. The 3-man push-up from NRG late, 2 in fact. As they realize a hit must be coming in somewhere. It's time to get ahead of it. Early flank attempted in both directions. Now they hear the noise towards the B site. Very early flank by Mata. He is right on the trip, and now they've got to double back. They've got to, because the ult is going to pull him in. But Prox finds the fight. Ethan there to back him up, though. Makes this uncomfortable. Mini with the door closed, has a 1v1 isolated for a moment, for a second, but now that door swings open, and Ethan, landing his shot, has equalized, has put NRG back up to neck and neck, back up to 5.
No, I think that was what was talked about in the pause. Are they just playing scared? Are they just allowing their opponents too much space? And since then, they've done anything but constant flanks, constant pressure, putting mates in a box in the last couple of rounds. And you can see it from Martin's perspective. Not only is he almost caught by the first flank, but it's almost a scramble to stop him getting caught at all.
I was going to say for mates, I do think that this is something they can fix easily, though. Beepo playing that little bit more passive in terms of flank protection. And ultimately, the pushes have worked. When it comes down to playing direct, they're getting on the site. It's the late round space that they're being punished in. Now Beepo plays more passively towards spawn, but on the push itself, a problem. Yeah. Kiko, with the tour de force, lands himself the opening, takes down Mini, and although you'll find the plant, NRG are happy for the retake with a man advantage.
Yeah, and now that flank had to be given up. Needing to play this one as a squad. No ultimates
planted
for that attack side to play with, whereas the run it back can be utilized. Looking to try and find a target. There goes Marta. Nice re-aggression though. In fact, both finding a couple of shots, but even still the trade's coming back. The defenders
player standing,
just swarming the remainder, and now Beepo, there's no chance in this round. He needs to try and find something with the spams, but they will defuse in front of his nose. In fact, even taking the time to make sure they get the right person on that defusal. Confident stuff from NRG. And from looking like they were maybe even out of this series, that's a streak of rounds post-pause that puts them in the lead.
And you notice the difference here? Nobody from NRG goes for the flank. No one's pushing mid. No one's doing anything except for grouping and looking for the retake together. They don't need to in this round. They've already exposed those weaknesses. What do you think mates are going to fix? Those weaknesses. Even before they lost a man, the plan was for Beepo to come and play with the team because they need those trips. They need that information more than they need his lurk potential. And so, NRG don't even try. They play against the retake heads up, and they win the duel 6-5, and a chance for the lead at the half.
That felt like a necessary lead, as said, versus Vitality.
Revealing area.
Far better on this defense. Even still, though, post plant seems guaranteed, and they are hunting for Beepo once again. They're looking to try and find them, but this time he's in a much deeper position. That passive spot, but will he play a part in this round? Eventually, he's going to have to make his move, maybe waiting for that door to be broken before putting pressure on counter flashes to try and slow them down as he is swarming from behind, but it's the first kill to go away to the defense. The second alongside it, they need to find a responder, and it's not going their way. It is NRG cleaning up again with ease. 4 players will stand in a 5v5 retake.
That's 2 in a row as well towards that A site for NRG, finishing out this half with great success. It looks like they found that adaptation. 4 in a row overall. And the A site retakes clean as can be, not losing players to those lurks when attempted by mates. The success that was there early on certainly started to fade towards the end, and although this is mates map pick,
it means nothing.
It really, yeah. It looks like for NRG, they'll be going into the next half with the upper hand.
They're looking comfortable now. You could see that Bonkart was getting irate in that pause, not seeing the team that he had trained. He had prepared for these sort of moments.
Again.
And
Wow.
from then onwards,
Who would have thought? Easy to retake.
There was another retake scenario once more. Let's go down to Lou with the fans.
And it's a familiar face for the Gentlemates fan. Un visage que vous connaissez évidemment. Il tweet beaucoup, trop, je pense. Mais c'est Asgard qui est à mes côtés. Asgard, merci d'être là. Je voulais d'abord te demander, on sait que ça n'a pas toujours été facile pour Gentlemates sur Valorant. Cette année, vous cassez tout. Qu'est-ce que ça te fait de pouvoir être là avec tous les fans et soutenir votre équipe comme ça, direct sur la scène?
Bah forcément, Valo, c'est le jeu sur lequel on a commencé. Donc trop heureux d'enfin performer à ce niveau-là sur le devant de la scène. Et là, on a une vraie chance d'aller chercher une très grosse perf, une première, peut-être la meilleure perf pour la structure. Donc c'est trop cool.
C'est que du kiff, effectivement. So why does it matter to you Gentlemates fans to be able to cheer for your team here in Paris? It hasn't been always easy for us, indeed, and it's just such an honor and a pleasure to be here and to cheer for them. We can get also a big performance, and that's all we wish you, of course. Ensuite, je voulais te demander, vous faites que crier, vous faites que des chants. Qu'est-ce qui fait que les fans Gentlemates sont si spéciaux, si incroyables?
Bah là, on est à la maison, forcément. Ici, c'est Paris. Et donc, trop heureux de pouvoir crier pour des joueurs qu'on voit pas forcément toute l'année. Moi, j'ai eu la chance d'aller à Berlin. Et là, forcément, de pouvoir les voir devant ce public, etc., c'est trop cool de chanter tous ensemble. C'est un régal. C'est une vraie fête.
What makes us special is that, you know, we never give up. We always cheer up for them. I got to watch them also in Berlin. And it's always just such a nice experience to be around them. Et je pense qu'on va pouvoir peut-être repartir en game avec un chant. Gentle!
Hey! Gentle!
Gentle, gentle, gentle! And back to the game.
Thank you, Lou. Well, the Gentlemates fans still feeling like they've got a shot at this, trailing by 2 as we get into the second half. NRG, former world champions indeed, currently defending when it comes to the end of the year. They're certainly being pushed to the limits. No strangers to playing in Paris up against the crowd. This time, though, they're a little bit louder, a little bit more rowdy than before.
Well, this map's already feeling like a flip of the last. Well, you mentioned it. It was the early starts that came through for NRG and then Mates fighting back. This was the opposite. Mates got the early start, NRG fighting back. And well, a pistol in this round for NRG might be enough to put them too far out of sight. We call that one the Yassine dash. Not seen one of those for a while, but even still, the defenders will extend their lead growing. Scuba and Brock. Let's say this is going to be a tough post plan.
Spike planted.
Another pistol for Mates will put them even. It's not time to give up just yet. Brock playing the flank, needs to speed up, and he knows it. A little bit late to the party, but he's caught one. A little bit more doable, but Scuba caught in the corner. Never stood a chance. Brock spamming away with the classic. He's at least found one. But too many bodies left to deal with there. Gentlemates will find themselves a defuse in a 7-6 scoreline.
Yeah, an important pistol, it feels like. I think you're on the NRG side, you might be a little bit more wary. That attack side has been a bit tough for them as of recent, but his composition with Neon, Phoenix, at least gives them opportunities. And I think even just the potential for openers out from Kiko, who has been very good in this matchup so far. But then for Mates, their defensive side versus Nongshim was, what, something to be impressed by. 9-3 the last time out. They don't need so many this time around. But that pistol is definitely going to help them out.
Well, a pacey attempt from NRG right into the A site. Utility waits for them, and plenty of lead flying in their direction. Nothing returned as Martin seals the deal on a flawless round. Gentlemates equalizing early on, and now with a big moneymaker round behind them, they look to be in prime position to take the lead.
I'm curious once we get back in to see how many orbs that Martin ended up with. Unfortunately, I think his teammates did a bit too much of a good job of holding down the line on the site, so he's not quite going to have that running back online.
Let's go! Nice, guys. Guys, insane.
But he might be able to earn it up in this bonus. Of course, still having some rifles to play with, but definitely some weaker weaponry that NRG will be coming up against. But even still, look at the double stack up in middle. It's a bit of a peculiar crossfire to be seen. And I wonder if it's something that will even be predicted by the opponents.
So they see one man run away. At this point, they'd usually be fairly confident that position is cut off. They're going to smoke it anyway, so no chance for Mates to pounce. Of course, understandably, I think at this point, Mates are expecting a bit more of a direct attack from NRG. You saw it in the previous. It was very quick and very clear. No fighting on the extremities for those orbs. Instead, Mada's looking for them up close. The cam for Beepo. Sadly, Ethan gets in that corner a little too quick. Martin with a chance to pull it back, but it's a big punish for NRG.
Both of them managed to dodge the flash. Nice work with the paranoia from Prox, but it's only going to be the one. Jump up, though. Timing couldn't be worse. That allows Mini another pick, but even still, the post plant cannot be denied. The question now comes down to damage. NRG from this point onwards wouldn't really want to lose too many more players, otherwise it would be a costly round versus a bonus, and while that one's all too easy, Starzo not expecting anybody to be that close. And although Mini's hoping to find a free upgrade, there isn't one on offer.
Yeah, he's resigned himself to just picking them off as they look to leave the site. Finding those exits. The paranoia is going to make that a bit awkward to do.
Oh,
nice
maybe
job by Mini! Well, he's got himself the upgrade and he's out of there. Although he might be hunted down, Scuba. Now he's going to concede it. Great round by Mini. That's a lot of damage. Even if he doesn't get out with the rifle, that's a success.
Oh, for sure. That shouldn't have been a moment where they get out with less than 3. I think even predicting it, having the paranoia, but maybe so wary of being peeked from heaven that they just get caught on the cross.
Enemy kill.
Round at least has still gone the way
One enemy remaining.
of NRG, but yeah, it is not a comfortable one, and you can see again frustration for Bonka. It's mistakes like that that could end up costing them. They do still have a bye for this round at least, but they'll be left bare bones if they're unable to win this round. That shock dart was nasty.
That was a lot of damage. Going up. It looks like NRG plays wall up. Ult popped as well to run it back from Mada. He's going to lead the charge. Being caught by the reveal, but Starzo takes the player behind him, a kill that will stand the test of time, but oh, it gets risky. Luckily, Starzo survives, and the trade from Beepo at least keep things even for now. That flash just about gave Martin enough time to correct, and he'll even find another with an ult online. Finding the position to use this from is the first problem, but the solution found easily. Back towards market.
Is it worth the risk?
It has to be.
Get this wrong, and maybe he can be caught, but he's just playing it slow, biding his time. Going to make sure his opponent isn't aggressive, jump in at the last second, but he's not seeing anything. Dart's going to hold him in place, at least for the moment, but this feels like a game of chicken. Who can get closer? Timing almost works out, but the spams do damage. It doesn't matter. It never matters when it's Martin. He'll close the round out. And he'll put the NRG economy in the dirt.
I don't know how he got away with that. I love the idea. Brock, such an annoying player. So of course, he decides to play it slow on the ultimate. Make sure that no matter what, that player cannot run all the way to market and catch him off. So that works out to start with, but it's an ult burned up for what is ultimately just a heal. That heal ends up saving his life as he survives on 13 or so. A big round from Martin. Played the margins. And in the end, success with Gentlemates finding that. It could have been the chance for NRG, as you said, to launch themselves into this half. Instead, they're really backed against the wall. They put everything into that, not even talking credits. I do mean credits, but also they use the run it back, for example, from Modded just to get in, and that still only got them to a 3v3.
Yeah, I want to take us back to that conversation about Martin, though. The guy has gone in at the beginning of the year, played 2 best-of-5s in 2 days where he broke a best-of-5 record for EMEA, then broke a best-of-5 global record. And then he's come into this tournament and is currently, or at least was at the beginning of the day, the 2nd highest rated player. The 3rd was actually Starzo, who also had a lights-out group stage.
Revealing area.
He has had a phenomenal year already. And if they can make their way in towards that semi-final, it would be a massive step forward for them as an organization. This round, though, maybe seemed like an easy one, but with Kiko having himself the sniper, there is danger.
Oh, Starzo spamming and he has no idea the players had already passed.
They got 2 outlaws now.
NRG with man advantage weaponry now to work around. Not the best of it, of course, but even those pistols. Bandit can be passed over. Ethan can have something to work with if he makes it to his buddies. 45 on the clock when they go to push, or even less. Still to get through that utility from Beepo, some kill trips. If they come cascading down, even with the smokes they'll have for the cross. It's a lot of danger that they don't know about just yet, but that is if Beepo's still alive.
He is the orb. Oh, that's such important spam from Martin. That was the overdrive that was picked up by Ethan. That's why he went all the way back round. Now with 12 seconds left on the clock, Beepo could be the nightmare in the darkness. Somebody needs to get that planted, and all he has to do is try and drop that spike, and he wins the round for his team, but Kiko's guarding! He's waiting! He found the perfect position to deny. And now Prox, not the right gun for this moment. The Stinger retrieved. Oh, well, there's no way he gets past this angle. What a round from Kiko. That was a solo outlaw brought in, and he's able to do so much damage.
I'm in 2 minds about it, Tom. The smoke that went down, the smoke that gave the cover for that plant to come in was their smoke. But it also meant that Beepo could turtle a little bit better. He could try to run the clock down. Really, it just comes down to what they decide to do around that smoke. And Kiko made the perfect decision, tucking in and punishing the walk around. That player could have easily stepped deeper into Boathouse and killed the planter and won the round. But Kiko can't cover 2 angles at once. He takes it, flips the coin, and it lands right where it needs to for NRG to still have a heartbeat here. Mates would have been running away with it, and instead a very low buy round. And they make it work.
Oh, you can see it in your picture now. The key that every team looks to protect. We saw Heretics lose theirs earlier in the day. The team that got to keep theirs safe all the way through last year and place it into the VALORANT trophy with 3 crushed keys beneath. And well, if NRG lose this map, I wouldn't be surprised if someone looks to claim theirs. I'd like to put that on the bottom of a trophy. You could take the champions winner from last year and place it in a trophy of your own. But I'm sure there'll be an org or two that wants the mates one just as much. And NRG might be that team.
I don't know whether you'd want it more than you'd want to crush it in front of this crowd. I'll tell you what, that's what Ethan wants. That's what Mata wants. For NRG, the lead now theirs. This and another map needed to send home the hometown heroes, the favorites of the fans here in Paris. Bladestorm from Mini. He's been spotted, but he's looking for a little bit more, and he will find his reward, but not without a hefty price tag.
Yeah, if you can get that kill and get away, maybe you start to worry for NRG, but then you look at the rest of what's on the table, and we're going to do it again. We're looking at Martin. How much can he do? Kiko waiting.
What?
Okay, it would have been a house on him to win that fight. That's an unarmored Bebo with a with a classic.
With his 8th kill.
That's just 2-tapped a guy that had an outlaw. That didn't make a lot of sense, but hey.
30 seconds left.
No weaponry retrieved. The players on this side of the map not with much, and the one weapon is now gone, but who knows what's going to happen from here. Bebo, he's in a great position again. He just gets another with the classic. And now Prox is hiding. Surely they expect, like, this is such a peculiar smoke to have down. They have to be watching for it. He hits the dink, and he leaves players low. They still haven't got the plant in. If he manages to deny, he might just win the round. The shutdown will do the work, but the kill had already come in from Brock. The crowd even erupts because they think he's won the round.
If he'd gotten away there, he would have.
It would have.
A double bounce, perhaps from a safe position in a different round, unfolds, but still, what insane damage. Great performance from Bebo. The first kill was straight BS. Not that the right click for the second wasn't.
Oh my god, that is so close.
Oh, even Ethan got worried there.
The 2-time himself. You've made him nervous. 10-8 though. No round is given. Every round is earned.
Spike down.
That is why NRG are learning today, but they are still in the lead. Bebo's done well, but escaping? No, he has no intentions of escaping. He wants to do this on his own. He's still going. He's had enough. Bebo's taking over and leaves just Ethan. It's a Bebo round. It's a 9 for mates. And I'll be honest, that was the duelist in him coming back out on the Cypher.
From 0 to hero, Bebo. He started this game out with a crawl, but my God, he's standing tall on both feet now. He has hit his pace. It was Kiko in almost all of the fights so far. Somehow that's my head-to-head, my takeaway from this map. And he doesn't just deliver. The head of the duelist on the other side delivers the whole pack. 10-9.
What a round.
NRG, tour de force, run it back. Everything committed here to defend their lead, and they'll get the A site for free.
I like this. You have a round where one guy wipes you out. The logic from the other side is, well, they're not going to do that again. And that's exactly what they do. They do that again. But bear in mind, the mates also have a running back. So they are happy to play retake. Also, take a look at where Marder is on the map. He's going for a late lurk as that duelist. Here goes Martin. Counter utility being expended to try and slow him down, but try as you might, slowing him down is difficult. Even still, though, it's Scuba in the smoke and a cleanup. The flank slowly coming in, but it might not be needed. Mini's done well. They know there's another player under there, but dealing with him is a different story. Ethan with 3 and an immediate response from NRG.
Yeah, the much more direct route. We saw this towards the end of, I think it was the first half of map 1. They start to feel like the way to break through mates is to stop playing the map and instead just play one site, play more direct, one part of the map, and fight them for that control. The heads-up duels here working out, but it's this position. Scuba has to keep them back, right? The whole idea is Mod is coming on the flank, delay them. The smoke is hopefully there to do that. And Scuba tries to make it uncomfortable, but picking off 2 pretty much ended the round.
That's a good read as well. I think that's the main thing from my perspective is you go, okay, they're not expecting us to do that again. Let's double up. Let's go straight back into the A site. One player managed to do the damage in the last round. That will not happen again. And you could see that mates were very heavily focused on a mid-fight. They were ready for their opponents to maybe be a little bit slower, be a little bit less direct. Like, they're going to take their time in this round because of what we just did. But it is that battle of the brains. Ethan with the experience. But the fact is, we are in the presence of greatness. We have got 2 champions winning IGLs facing off against each other. I don't think Starzo was IGL when he won, but we ignore that. We ignore that because it doesn't sound quite as nice.
Who was?
A man with a 3K.
That's what I've heard, yeah.
We miss you, bro. We miss you.
There's different stories about that, but 11-9 for NRG. The lead, there's a big round in the previous, sets them up. I mean, at this point, they are teed up. They're on the green. Just got to tap it in. There's a few dangers. 2 judges bought up by mates. A Guardian in the hands of Martine, but no big ultis to save them. No Blade Storm there. No run it back for Martine to be an annoyance. So NRG, I like this late round. They've looked for a bit of map control. They've looked for a fight. They've seen nothing. And now you start to think, okay, there's either one big trap with a big stack being set somewhere, or there's many traps along the way. Regardless, they've got a drone to clear out their troubles. They should be using it, but instead they're going up contact.
Oh, okay.
Luckily, Mada's quick on the trigger.
Yeah. I guess if you can do that, that also works very well.
Cover going out.
Oh, I think most of the danger of this round should be gone. Mada is just taking out every judge that's in their way. That's supposed to be dangerous, but he makes it look incredibly easy. While 12 looks inevitable. Not much to play with. Mada with another. That's his 3rd already in this round. He is halfway back to having to run it back online. And for Martine and Beepo, there almost has to be a question of how much do we want to risk him getting his ult? Evidently they do.
Oh, that risk not paying off for mates. Orbs being gifted, and look who's running it down to try to close this out. They're leaving it. They're leaving it for Mana. But Kiko finally had to pull the trigger. Still, a big round for NRG, a big round from Mada. And for Gentlemates, well, that spark of hope now being snuffed out in this round. It is obviously somewhere that for this squad, they'll come into the next looking to invest everything. That was buy what you can, leave some traps, as we said, that the judges can be scary. But NRG didn't look intimidated for even a second. They didn't even use the utility to clear corners. They just sent Mada in.
No, and that is that's what you want to see from him. It wasn't the greatest of games thus far, but they are firmly in the lead. Mini, this is a spicy spot. A flash could leave him in trouble. The dash activated. Spidey senses tingling, but they've lost both picks. A crossfire of that deadly double duelist decimated within the first few seconds of the round. And well, it seems like the curse of winning both pistols might be the curse that comes through in this map. Not something I ever expected to say out loud, but evidently both teams needing to be on the back foot in order to show their true potential. And just look at the patience from NRG. And there is a timing caught by Beepo. The second they look away is when he strikes, and there's one. Not quite able to get the second, but he's at least made it interesting.
Beepo's 15 now. That pick put him positive after a really slow start. In the corner here, Starzo, he had a chance, but Ethan running riot, running circles around him, but now caught by the trip, will be deleted by Beepo. The everyman hero on this squad. Prox with a wonderful wall bang, but he'll be left alone. They have to come his way. 15 seconds, and the plant needing to be found here and now. A jump in from Scuba, locks in the map. We're going all the way to 3. as NRG refuse to falter.
Well, we might be two of the people that are alone in this thought, but I'm very happy to see a third map coming up. It's been a banger of a game so far. NRG having to show the same level of resilience as mates in the last map. You lose a map, you go down early. I think they fought back like 5 rounds in a row at the end of the first half after a tactical pause taken by Bonka. And then on the attack, on a map that they've been struggling on the attack side on for a fair while now, they show up big. The individuals start to rise, but then the team synergy is there alongside it. There is a reason we said even after the first map, even after the start, that it would be foolish to count NRG out. They are a team of incredible caliber, and for the mates, for the crowd, they're gonna have to rally themselves ready for that third and final map, because after this, one of them goes home. Nonetheless, let's go over to Digon.
Thank you very much, guys, and it is the grit of a world champion on full display there. NRG hold off elimination and force that final decisive map number 3 with the win on Ascent, and we set it up at the beginning of this map. This has been a weakness for them, but they get the job done.
Yeah, they've come back from crazy different amounts of the way that they played this Ascent, but this time around, they've set themselves up for success. Lots of these close angles cleared very well. The trading was phenomenal. And I think this team, they're starting to look a little bit more into their championship form.
Yeah, what a perfect time to find your first Ascent win in the entirety of the year. Perfect timing, as we're saying, perfect way also to bounce back. Do not forget, Tom was mentioning how getting the pistols apparently is what's getting the teams
curse.
the loss. Yeah, exactly, for this one. Because in both of the halves, Gentlemen start with not only good stars, but like control over things. But very slowly but surely, NRG regains that control and actually finds a pace in all the madness that was happening.
Yeah.
Let's dive into Kiko, who stepped up there for NRG. Had a huge performance here on Ascent.
God, that first half for Kiko, that defensive side, he really was popping off. It felt like on this chamber, he was constantly going and getting those opening picks. But not only that, when he was in those clutch situations, he managed to win majority of those, or at least putting in the numbers and putting in the damage to get to do so. That one round where he had a 4K, there's so many of these op rounds too, where he just shuts down the executes over and over again. He was so good and so sustainable on this first half.
Probably one of the best things about this game so far, not only this map, is the fact that we're getting so many crazy individual plays from almost all of the players. And the audience really gets to enjoy it. Of course, when it's Gentlemates, you can hear the entire place shake. But for the other side, I wanted to take a look at something that also happened throughout this game. And it's crazy.
It's crazy. It's wild.
Some of the crazy rounds that we've seen on the attack. We'll take a look at that in a second. We're showing here Kiko numbers because we were speaking about players that needed to step up.
Yeah.
When Ethan is on the Neon, you also need that control on the other side. Mada on that second half, really coming alive. When it comes to the attack, someone needs to spearhead the movement, and he was the man.
Well, speaking of what you were saying, this whole series, it felt like there hasn't been one singular player leading the pack like what we saw with Woot and LaRock in the earlier match, and kind of what we've seen from Martine throughout the tournament. Barely anyone getting over 200 ACS because it's trade after trade, and a lot of times tactical moves to stay alive, hold off the gun, save. But here in 17 and 18, we had some craziness.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, for NRG, that's usually the case, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's not one star. But yeah, as you're saying, I needed to rewatch this round because it was absolute madness. NRG, look at the money situation that they have. Look at the time that is left in the round. Martine has just found another pick and it's not looking good for them. Beeple is ready to cancel the plans. But just from this kill from Kiko, we were highlighting him on the first one, but also in the second one, in all of this situation. Now Prox with just this judge tries to salvage the situation, as I'm saying, but NRG working the clock out, trying to force out the utility and just winning based on this close smokes. Ethan was speaking about Scuba being monumental for this, and it also happened on the next round.
Yeah, this is insane. That shot coming in just a second too late. The jump just a little bit too wide on that lane. And again, really well played by NRG, just super patient, making sure they're playing those crossfire angles. And I think that's why when we look at this team, there's not a single star. It's everyone that's kind of alive at the end, and just a mix and match of players here.
I was in the stadium here for that round 18, and the crowd erupted thinking the spike had stopped.
Yeah.
Didn't realize that the kill came through. There was no one to stop there. It wins the round on eliminations. Just what a very, very close match. And also a highly educated audience knowing exactly what's going on, being right on top of everything. It just shows how close these two teams are.
Yeah, for sure. Really close. It's like clutch after clutch. Like you said, it came down to a lot of these multi-frags, a lot of these rounds that were 1v2s, 1v1s, 1v3s even. And it just went absolutely mental. I think that game just goes to show why both these teams are in the quarterfinals. And that third map is going to be an absolute banger too.
Yes.
It's scary territory, especially because I think that now after what we've seen and NRG being able to bounce back, jumping into Lotus, where things go back into like the normality of even top. Let's see how, I think that I favor them for this last one.
Yeah, they've won this map almost every single time they've played it this year, if I'm correct. They're so good at playing this Lotus. Their defensive side, their rotations are phenomenal. It feels like their timings on this map are just unbeaten. And this is one of those maps where I'm expecting them to keep a lot of those same roles. I'm totally expecting Mada and Kiko to be those players to be watching. Kiko already had a really good performance. Mada, he came back on top. So it's just really, really close to see. And I think this is kind of what makes this game exciting, because on the other side, of course, we have insane players as well to watch.
Yeah, it is going to be so close. Lotus has been that explosive map throughout the tournament, and it will be the final map here today. Don't go anywhere. The decisive final map, number 3, after this short break.
Welcome everybody, I'm Ginny and I'm joined with Gentlemates, and today we're going to be testing their voice line knowledge. Alright, first voice line. Your mind is just as dangerous as your...
Does Omen say that?
Harbor.
What? I never heard Harbor say this.
It's one word that he says. It's pretty easy to guess.
Your mind is just as dangerous as your weapon. Has to be, bro.
Can you guys read out your words one by one?
Say it. Grind. Body. Family. I drew a football pitch.
Beautiful. Picasso. You?
What?
You're actually right.
Weapon? Oh! Good job, Martin. I don't know how you thought of
How
that,
did
to
you
be
think
honest.
of that?
I have no idea. You're smart, bro.
Enemies in our way, hope they like... blank. It's a neon voice line.
Can I have 2 guesses? I have 2 as well now.
Okay, what was up? Blue 2-0 pink. Which team is blue? Like which country?
France is currently leading against Gentlemates.
I like that.
To be shocked.
You?
Us. They like us, no? I have stunt and die.
Last one.
I don't want to play, man.
So the right one is enemies in our way, hope they like getting hit by lightning.
Oh, that was way It's not in the game. But That was like, really close. Someone made it up again, by the way.
Remember something super high level tactic.
I have it. Bro! I swear to God, I heard it.
But he didn't even try to be funny. He tried to go in. Oh.
Is it not this?
No, it's not that one.
Remember, bro.
Remember, bro. Super high level tactics, yeah? I heard it. He said this in game. I play him every time. This is a clown with shoes.
Beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yours makes sense.
Yes.
I remember
Now
that.
Oh, what did you rate?
I wrote Czech Republic. I made win. Bring back Europe.
So this is Mix saying it to ISO, okay?
Who plays these agents?
ISO, you're about to go as hard as you did last weekend. Yeah, that's right. We all saw. It's one word at the end. We all saw that.
I don't know how to call DNA.
So you're nuts.
No, bro. I misunderstood, bro. I remember but it's good.
Do not worry, my radiant friends. I will.
It's Chamber, right?
Yeah, Chamber says it to KO.
Chamber to KO. That's so good, Star Show.
Can you read it?
A big weapon.
Eat baguette. Call Martin. He's that guy. I have 2 cheerleaders saying, let's go.
Star Show picture, you know, and mate win. They're rooting for us.
So does it say Stark's picture or is Stark's picture on there?
No, she wants a picture with Star Show, but then when you look here, what do you say? And mine is, no, sorry, I meant Minnie. Yeah, because they mispronounced the name, you know. They want a picture with Minnie and not Star Show. Yeah.
Did this actually happen?
Every time they want a picture with Minnie or Martine, you know, and they just forget about everyone else.
Do not worry, my radiant friends. I will unplug their talking toaster.
That's impossible, by the way.
Thank you guys so much for joining me.
You.
That was some pretty interesting responses that we've got here. All of it's done for now, and we're going to be heading back over to the show.
First impression of Ethan, super eager to learn more, whether it was inside the game or outside the game.
I think the reason why Ethan's so good and so special right now is just he's been playing TAC FPS since he was like 16, so he has such a long career in esports, so yeah.
Prophet's already got one, but Ethan, sharp shot. Ethan challenging. Guardian was the only thing that came in with him. Wow!
Oh my God!
Being like a superstar a little bit in Counter-Strike, being a support player in the right hand in VALORANT, but then also into the ag.al role, and he won champs in both roles, doing what he needs to do for the team.
Yeah, I think he is the best flash initiator in the world, like KRS guy and those kind of agents. I think I see other people try to play those agents and it's like, it looks so bad. And then when he plays it, it's like, okay, like we can make that work.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2026 VALORANT quarterfinals. It's our second match of the day after BBL already defeated the title defenders in Team Heretics. And we have a 1-1 series on our hands with Gentlemates and the reigning world champions NRG.
This team has got so much to prove when you're looking at the side of NRG, but when you're looking at Gentlemates, they've had such a rough year last year, and now going into it, trying to fight these Titans and prove themselves after that first map that they won, that getting back into it, they definitely have that mindset, and they have the ability to win out here.
Let's be honest, it's been scrappy, it's been difficult. I think therefore, when we think about world champions, we expect a different type of performance, but it has already been a difficult year for the side of NRG. And speaking about difficult years, Mates knows everything about that, but they are about to leave everything in the past. Here in Paris, the entirety of the crowd has their back. We're celebrate each of those wins, each of those kills. Now, what are we going to get for Lotus? Which Gentlemates are we going to see? The one that played against Nongshim? Like, are we going to see them playing convincingly? Is those role swaps everything that they need? Or are they always going to be one step too close?
Yeah, based on what I've seen, I want to see Minnie on that Neon. But as I say that, it is up on the screen. Martine and Minnie, they're on that double duelist grind for the Gentlemates. And over on the side of NRG, they're going to be playing the way that they have been. Mata back on that raise. Thankfully, Ethan on an initiator role. I say that even though they won that last map.
Yeah.
I just think he's so good at that initiator.
It's just better, especially we were just hearing Kiko saying he's he's the best flash initiator. I know it's not a KO and whatnot, but it's also a very important point in this map, and it's that Viper on Scuba. We've seen it, we've spoken about the struggles of a Viper-less Lotus, especially with them starting on the defense, is something to look out for.
Also, Ethan finally off of the Neon. No more Neon for Ethan. On to the Fade. Will be leading the charge on in there, and just a bit of a wrinkle.
Yeah, I think this is going to be kind of hard here for Gentle Mates. The Omen being the only controller, it's so hard to get past all that Viper util. If you brought Big Time out here, he'd be yelling at the screen as well, because he knows how hard it is when you're trying to retake towards that A, when you don't have enough cover to make sure that your team can scale and clear the right angles. Playing against that Viper is going to be a little bit scary, especially when Lotus for NRG has been so good.
It has been such a close matchup between these two squads. 13-10 in the first map, 13-9 in the second. There has not been a lot between them, but we know one thing for sure. One team's key will be crushed by the end of this map. NRG and Gentle Mates go into the breach one more time, and we send it on over to Mitch and Tom.
Thank you, Degon. NRG bounce back on map number 2, and we're all the way to Lotus as a result. The question, whose key shall be crushed? And the answer will be with us soon. Barriers up, and away they go towards this A site. Mada already spotting some contact, and NRG will concede the space.
Yeah, this is a map where NRG, I almost expected them to pick it. I'll be brutally honest with you. Over the last 3 months, they are 11-2. This has been their best map. It's been a strong map, no doubt. And it's going to be up to the mates to prove that they're still in this matchup. Already damage going left and right, but it's Ethan to come up with a couple. In fact, a flurry of frags in a matter of seconds, and it's NRG to come out on top. A pistol. There's been a curse rather than a gift in this matchup, but I don't think they're going to mind taking it.
No, I don't think they're going to mind whatsoever. This is a team that started out on the first map, finding the pistol and a bit of success, couldn't quite keep that pace going, and maybe it would have been even more dominant if the shoe was on the other foot. As you said, somewhat of a curse, both teams that take pistols. When they take them, they lose the map.
Someone clip that.
Kiko clearly feels like it's a good sign to have 1-0 on the board.
Have you seen the thing where people put people's sound onto like a Jurassic Park?
Yeah.
I think that would be a great fit.
A pterodactyl roaring up above the trees. That's what I just heard. Kiko certainly has the lungs for it. NRG, this buy it's a decent investment. A lot of Bulldogs and an Ares in play.
You love an Ares.
Oh, you know me. It's a shame to see Brock degrading himself by putting himself down to that weapon, but when the Bulldog can do that, you know?
Oh, yeah, of course. Already, though. Strong conversion. The Mates fans certainly haven't gone anywhere just yet, but I think they're going to be feeling pressure on that stage, wanting to get to play in front of this crowd at least one more time, potentially two, depending how far they can go. I think even for Mates, making a semi-final would be a pretty big deal, whereas for NRG, it's a regular occurrence. This is a squad that knows how to get there, knows how to win, and certainly will have the wind in their sails after the last map. It's going to be up to Mates to change the story that's currently unfolding.
Oh, the drums in the depth of the crowd, spurring Gentle Mates on. They might not be able to hear much, but I'll tell you, they can feel that beat in their chest.
I certainly can.
How long will it continue to pipe up? They were waiting for this moment. You lose the pistol, you expect the second to go that way, but now, in with the full buy. Mada, 2 away from a showstopper as he takes control over A main. Not sure if he has the orb already. I think he does. Left the last round 3 away. So that space now can be left a little bit later. Mates look to fill it in. And Mini, I think, to run a similar fake to what we've seen before. It was massively successful
30 seconds
on the
left.
previous map, but they are running out of time.
Yeah, I think Marta might have the info already, though. That's the problem. Yeah, they're running back to the other side of the map. 20 seconds post-farm looking likely, but Marta's now cleared out Mini. A man advantage in the bonus round, and if Ethan can time this right, he might be able to cause them some issues or just hold on to ground. I think the main man to watch again will be Beepo, though. A position that might not necessarily be expected with everybody else so deep, but they clear him with ease. Marta on form already. That's a showstopper into the bonus, his third kill of the round. And for Starzo and Prox, an impossible task that needs to be mounted, otherwise they are falling like flies. Marta already with 4. It might not be the ace, okay. A flash in the pan for Prox, but it is just a flash in a round that again goes NRG's way.
Yeah, he has had some rounds like that. Desperately close. Prox can't get it across the line for Gentlemates. It will be a round lost, and that deep reveal was so important that came through from Ethan. It cleared every other angle, so Mata comes out already checking Beepo. There's no reason not to.
That was just some crazy
That's
shots.
ridiculous. The second and the third, but not enough to make a difference here. Not enough to stop those rounds. Getting onto the board for NRG, the current world champions, forcing another pause out of Gentlemates. This is the first early on, though. Coming out of round 3, you see your opponent's pause and you know your boot's on their neck.
Yeah, I think this is one of those moments where it's less about overall strategy and less about even what happened in that round, and more about picking the team out of the dumps. You go in after map number 1, lose both pistols, win the map on your opponent's choice. You go into your map choice, you feel incredibly comfortable. Your opponents over the last 3 months are 0 and 4 on the map. You win both pistols and still lose. Now it becomes a different game. It becomes a mental game. An opportunity to have a crowd wholeheartedly on your side. And the fact is, NRG are dealing with all of that pressure. They are lapping it up. They are building into this half, and with Marta already 7 and 2 after just 3 rounds, maybe that pause was needed.
Well, Mata spotting that info as well towards A main. It's not just the kills that he found on the retake, but he got the boys in position. They were aware of Mini's attempted fake towards the C side. They caught him walking through B because of that information. Now Mates try to adapt by fighting for that space early on the low buy, and it has done wonders for them. 4v4 in the post plant, about as good as you could hope for it to get. But the weapon's still vastly favored towards NRG.
Yeah, you're hearing Odin firing off when you have 1 HP. You start to get a little bit nervous. And that's ultimately what Brock is trying to do. He's trying to section them out of angles that they can hold. Beepo, already low, needs to get aggressive and is caught. Nice shot from Martin, but it's only the one. Again, bear in mind, Prox is on his last legs and will fall. And now Starzo is in the same position. Odds of winning almost 0, and Marta's reaction shot is sublime. It's a defusal for NRG. Another round on under their belt, and I want to point out Marta's already halfway back to having that showstopper again.
Continuing that momentum on. It's had a number of big rounds to give him those orbs. And here, the last round, you know, I'll put it down to the jump spot in A main. The util from Ethan on the way through made the tip of the spear much easier to point in the right direction. But here, it comes down to individuals.
Boom, baby!
NRG used their util to clear out some spaces. You see, like on the way back into tree, there's the C's for the back tree, like that, fair enough. But every single fight was Mates being in a position where they could trade blows, and yet NRG are the only ones connecting knuckles to jaw. Right now, Mates 4 and 0 down. They had a chance to close this out 2-0. It looked possible. But now they need to prove that they have a chance here. It's nothing but NRG success.
No, it's nothing but Marta. He's hitting nothing but net. Every single shot seems to be turning to gold. Even the one on Starzo there leaves him low. It feels like
Satchel out.
The mates need a hero to arise to bring them back from the depths. They've got themselves an ult to play with. Again, Martin's a one and done. Do they throw in the Nightfall here? Oh, they don't have a choice anymore. They've already lost the player, and because of that, the Nightfall goes back the other way, and a nice attempt from Prox, but it's only the one. And left down to just Beepo, but he's brought it back. A chance. The spam, not quite connected, but he gets there in the end. A hero risen from the darkest of places. And Gentlemates are on the board.
Now that's something I didn't know I'd get to see. A crowd chanting Beepo's name. A man who came in, a lot of eyes on him on this roster and not a lot with a positive note to say about him. But here he is. In this series alone, he's had so many rounds where he has been the one to put the numbers on the board. He stepped up towards the end of Ascent. At a point, dragged a terrible performance into positive territory. He's been doing the work. The first round for Mates comes off his back. Scuba standing his ground. At least trades out one, and it's an advantage for the defense, advantage for NRG. And it looks to be getting even better. Martin down to half.
Oh, and again, Marta, give him a shot. Guarantee a kill. Nice Prox back in response. Now he does have the TP available, but he would have to abandon his teammate Beepo trying to hold the line, but he is caught by Kiko instead. And this is the moment, just opting out, wanting to try and reset. But the fact is, NRG have already cleared C. They know exactly where this player has put that spike down. A reposition. But Ethan seems well aware of it. Just waiting to clear this man together. Needs a couple of crispy shots, and Brock is just too quick around the other side of the door. They didn't give him a hope in hell of winning out that round. It is a blip. And then right back to winning ways for NRG.
And keep in mind, it was Gentlemates with a pause. Coming out of round 3, they tried to run a fake towards the C site. It didn't work, they got red. And from the second that the first fight went down on that B site and Mini slid in to see 3 players there, they realized that they had been red. This time around, it's NRG towards that A main position where in the same round I was just referencing, they had all the info because of the jump peek from Mata, because they were being given that space early. Well, now they see their opponents fight for it, and so they step back. Ethan plays towards the stairs. They have Scuba in the tree, and they're ready to pounce the second that the push comes in. Unlucky, I think, for Mates that they use their showstopper and it ends up being needed as a trade. They didn't think someone would be standing as close to the door when it was broken open. But this level of success is very worrying to see for NRG early on. With a low buy here for Mates, it should be 6-1.
Yeah, that was the one gun they had. Starzo at least will be able to retrieve it, but the Marder show continues. It's safe to say that you go back to London, even some of the earlier games in this tournament, and he wasn't lighting the world on fire. Especially in London, it was Kiko having to drag them kicking and screaming, but when this man is on, he is a terrifying force to be reckoned with. And he's been nothing short of perfection so far in this map.
I'll find you.
For the Mates in this round, yeah, sure, you've got a Nightfall, but will you want to use it? I think especially not now. They are being wiped out. They're being stomped on by the giant that is NRG.
Last player standing.
Yeah, blips on the radar, but they quickly fade to black.
Blippo.
Blippo. Oh, goodness. There's no need for the guy. The guy's having a good series.
No, that's what I mean. He won the round, so for them, it was a Blippo. I think that's a fantastic pun that you're not giving enough credit to.
Yeah, I'm just saying, people start calling him Blippo all of a sudden. It's going to be on you. I don't want anything to do with that. I'm here saying he's a great guy. He's doing his job. I like him.
I agree.
And I will say he's a player I've liked seeing grow on this roster as well. I understand the criticism that came his way towards the start of his tenure, but I don't think it's justified anymore.
It's been a good role swap.
Yeah.
But is there more left to show? 6-1 down. Mini also struggling. Martin not quite had one of those highlights. And honestly, like, Prox is the one that's chugging along, but a lot of those kills haven't held much value just yet. A more direct taken towards that C site, and already Brock has taken out Starzone.
Just the immediate ult popped as well.
Okay.
And he's died through the smoke. Quite a shot by Prox. It's quietly chugging along, you said, and well, that is certainly something. Deep sight take with the blast packs, they've made it in.
I know exactly where you are.
The info there off the back of it, NRG have to just hide. Plant should be found. The question is, do mates get greedy and go pushing forward? They don't really have anywhere to fight from at the moment. And with the showstopper likely to come towards them on the retake, NRG are playing this very passive, I believe, for that exact reason. They needed to show some presence. Okay, the showstoppers popped early, but they're being contained, and that shot from Mata is pixel perfect. Prox, I think caught, no, he made it through the door. He's able to at least provide a bit of support for Bebo, and it's gonna be needed, never mind! Bebo! The silent assassin of this squad! He goes quiet, but my God, he chooses his moments!
They currently have 2 rounds on the board, and both of them a courtesy of this man right here. He's trying to drag the team kicking and screaming through some of these rounds, and there has to be someone else to step up alongside him. NRG are still firmly in the lead, but can this be the catalyst of a resurgence? They look to hit this site fast once again, at least bait out the wall, and an early TP back, counter Nightfalls against each other. But the fact is, at least for now, the attack has got the site. The plant yet to come in, though.
Here we go.
They're biding their time. Oh, nice shot by Mini. Straight through the smoke with the finger guns. Kiko and Mata, all that remains for NRG, and it's a very late flank that Mata's attempting, but he's blast packed up and over. They were too far away to hear it. He is hot on their heels, but they check it. They check it just in time. Spidey senses singling, and it's Mini connecting the shot that makes this almost an impossibility. As solid as Kiko has been, his kryptonite of Bebo is alive on the other side, and with 2 more to take down alongside his nemesis, and 4 HP left. There's no choice left. It is time to run for the hills, to flee the site, and give another round to Gentlemates. They are getting there slowly, but surely, making their way back into this game.
I'll be honest, at 6-1 down, I thought they were about to go out with a whimper. Like, I thought this was going to be a game that we go, hey, map 1 and 2, fairly close. Each side winning their opponent's map choice. And then NRG showed why they have trophies in their cabinet and why mates are yet to get there. But these last couple of rounds, Bebo being the hero, and then going for that more direct hit once again, calling the bluff of their opposition, even running through while having a Nightfall hitting them. And now that economy that was built up over a set of rounds is starting to diminish. Even still, though, there is still a purchase on the board.
3 rounds in it for NRG, a Viper's Pit to work around. You see that rotation from Scuba towards this side, a lot of presence being put here. Feels like mates are trying to bait out at least the utility. At least get rid of
It doesn't.
what Brock is put down. That door, the position of the spike, it looks like will swing open. The B site would be the ultimate target, and it is wide open. This rotation has been dragged in, and with no wall here, they are just walking through that space.
Well, that's the cue. That's the moment they know they've lost the site. That's where Starzo started running as well. They wanted to make sure the utility was gone, but I love it from mates. They put themselves with a backstab, a perfect backstab, in fact. Martin taking space, but they've got to be careful. They can't forget about the way towards the broken door. Starzo caught as well. Brock has managed to put this into an advantage, and this is problematic now. Nowhere really for them to hold on to ground. Mini's done well. Re-aggressing was important. Scuba, watching that flank, was ready for it, and now they look to play those advantages. It's down to Prox to try and clutch, and he cannot. A good round in terms of the push and pull of the map, but ultimately NRG are the ones to fight back into that site.
They're so patient in playing for that retake. The Viper's pit making it awkward. Even though they lost position behind them, it gave Scuba the spot to play inside of. It meant the players on site are worried about somebody walking through that. And as they are, Mada is able to backstab like that, while Mini is causing all these issues in the back lines. Problem was, there was no real front line for their squad. There was no safe place to fight from. They got on the site, and then they looked a little bit lost. For NRG, 7-3 on the board, a big lead for them, and a chance here to make it even better as mates invest almost everything into this round immediately. Mini's going to be picked off. Mada, not even the only one taking that fight. Ethan was there as well.
17 kills. There's no doubt who the difference maker has been in this map so far, but I think for mates, they're going to have nightmares about this man. Patient stuff from NRG, using the boombot, clearing out tree, making sure any of the danger is gone, and even the spams from Ethan are an inherent danger. Now the showstopper is still available, but it's finding a spot to use it. Is it worth gambling in this round when you're already so far behind?
There's not many more rounds left to go for it. For Martin, it seems like it's worthwhile, and it might be. That Scuba down and the numbers put to even. Time still ticking. Not quite putting the pressure on NRG just yet, but those picks most certainly do. 2 men standing, and the credit's low for a lot of these defenders. It's time to run. A save called by NRG as Gentlemates. They find 4. They take another weapon out of the hands of the defenders, and this half can still end up within punching distance.
That was an important round from Martin. We talked about him as one of the sort of top players of this entire tournament. It was him and LaRock that were leading the way at the start of the day. He's definitely still going to be up there at the end of the day, win or lose, but he hadn't really left his mark on this map just yet. But these couple of picks, Starzo as well, have put them in a good position, especially from such a hefty disadvantage in that round. It was looking like even a showstopper might have been too much of a gamble, but they needed rounds desperately, and they found them. You mentioned it, the economy of NRG is not in the greatest of places. But even still, an 8-4 is definitely possible, and that's uncomfortable for Beepo. It forces them into an attack side. Aggressive play, and they've caught Brock just as he pops his ult.
Well, Mini gave half his health to go through those thorns. Tanked the ultimate as well with the shot to the face, the sight falling, and an opportunity. Mates look to push this time. They're not going to sit back like before, but the problem is Showstopper's hunting them down. Mini's been caught. Still, with some players close, but it looks like Martin is going to start falling back. Mates are going to allow them through that choke point. They just need a pick to slow them down, but instead it's NRG finding that momentum. Steaming forward, Starzo won't catch them on the cross, and Martin's down to 20. It has to be Starzo. And the weaker weapons from NRG, they're enough to get the job done.
A really impressive half. There were moments that it looked like Mates might just build up some momentum, but 4 is all they are able to muster.
Switching sides.
And of course, you're going to highlight Mada, 19-9, but it's safe to say him, Ethan, Scuba, all having a stellar half. But the fact is, they're going to need to see a massive response from the Mates in the next half if they're going to have any chance of surviving in this tournament and keeping their key safe.
Yeah, this has been a challenge for the mates so far. They've got the crowd by their side. They've got them singing along in tandem, but it hasn't been enough. But you know what? They're not alone. I heard there's some NRG fans in the house with Lou.
Et j'ai l'honneur d'être accompagné de Ravi, qui est un fan japonais de NRG. Donc je vous demanderai, s'il vous plaît, du respect, puisqu'il a fait le voyage pour venir soutenir NRG. Et il n'y en a pas beaucoup des fans NRG ici. Ravi, 今日はありがとうございます。フランスに来て NRG を応援してくれて本当に嬉しいです。そしてなんで日本から NRG を応援しているんですか？
もともと自分バロラントでオーディンの武器が好きで NRG のブロッカーオーディがとても弱いのでそれで NRG を応援してます。
すごく面白いです。Donc première question, pourquoi est-ce que tu soutiens NRG depuis le Japon? Qu'est-ce qui t'a fait les supporter? Et ben en fait, je suis un grand joueur de Odin et j'ai découvert Brock avec la Odin, c'est ce qui m'a fait le supporter. The reason why I'm supporting NRG is because I'm a big Odin player and I discovered NRG playing Odin and I started following them. And ここで会長のファン域はどう思いますか？なんかジェントルメイツのファンとかそのパリはどう思いますか？
とてもすごい応援だと思います。もう NRG は去年のチャンピオンズでフナティックの応援がすごいなんか優勝したんでこの応援で多分 NRG が勝てると思います。
すごく勝った。Deuxième question du coup, qu'est-ce que tu penses de l'ambiance ici? Il y a énormément de fans gentlemen qui font du bruit et la France, l'année dernière au Champions c'était pareil, ça m'avait impressionné. Mais NRG sont très forts quand le public est contre eux. NRG are insane when the public is against them. And let's see if they can take the win here on this last map. Arigatou gozaimasu, thank you so much, merci. Et on repart au game.
I'm not sure if they understood what he said, but it seemed like they booed when she was translating that he's a big Odin player. So I think there must have been a mistry. Lou's normally great,
not sure
but she must have made a mistake.
What's more impressive, that we found an NRG fan, we found an Odin fan, or Lou translating between 3 different languages in a matter of seconds. That's crazy. Like, props to our stage host. Not Chambers, the other.
Anyway, not that Chambers fella.
More importantly, we have Valorant at hand. The mates, I'll be honest, the way that first half went, this might be a short-lived time for the mates fans in Paris, but ultimately they need to find a response here. A pistol round would not go amiss.
That's the thing for mates. They always knew that the fans had their back, but now seeing it on this stage, feeling it, they could do one of 2 things. It could push them forward. It could give them what they need to take this across the line, or it could add to the pressure that is mounting round by round. A loss in this pistol, and I think we're leaning towards the latter. For now, mates, on the defensive side, they look for information, and they hear nothing. The door finally swinging open towards this A site, but NRG are using it as a ruse. They have yet to really show their hand.
It's patience, the expectation of aggression. NRG knowing that if they could soak up some pressure, maybe they have an opportunity here, but that's one hell of a start. Ethan gone. And now the attack has spread across the map with a decision to make, and not a lot of time to make it. 35 seconds as they look to double back towards this A site. The problem, though, is they don't have control around B. And with no presence seen on C in a while, the defenders are already fully committing to this A side of the map.
They're only now making it through heaven, but the timing is roughly the same. Paranoia primed and ready. And the big flood that can come off the back of it. 12 seconds, the plant needs to be found, but the nade makes it uncomfortable. Nice work by Mini to start this off. The flood coming through. Weathered by NRG to get the plant, but not to find the picks after. You can see they were caught off guard by that pace. They didn't expect to be stepping into a minefield. And for mates, that pistol round is a much needed victory.
Yeah, Starzo's positioning basically wins them the round. The second they clear the player outside of C, he then has full control outside of B, so he knows they haven't gone back in that direction. And it allows the rest of the team to fully commit to the A-hold. And you can see that they're so fast to get back in. And honestly, the resistance shown by NRG in the circumstances wasn't bad. But it was so difficult to find any semblance of control. A much-needed pistol round. But still a long, long way to go. And of course, for NRG, not expecting much of an investment, but I am looking at a Bucky.
No shots landing from Mini to start this off, but he'll have some presence with him, some backup.
There he goes.
On the way. Hello, Mata. He's trying to chase them down, but unfortunately, Brox and Co have come in to clean house. Left with Brock and a chance for an ace. Brock's just a bullet needed. As Brock goes running, surely nobody will steal this one away, and they're baiting. So Brox can have all 5. The crowd is on its feet. And if you want something to inject that energy back into the game, that could certainly be it.
The prodigal son has returned for the mates. Brought in for this tournament and this tournament alone. A man who had worn that jersey before, left the squad, and now makes it back to EWC with a round that holds so much value. He's now the top fragger in the server, 21 and 10. As said, he's been chugging along all the way through, but
I must wait a moment.
That one helped keep things nice and clean. Of course, this is where NRG look for a response, and wow, this is not the man you want to pressure and push.
And immediately they canceled the play towards the A side as well. No attempt at A main anymore. Instead, the whole squad is in spawn. Mates thought maybe they were pressuring Brock, but they were running headfirst into NRG. Nice connection by Mini. The wall, the mound more specifically, getting in the way. Stops it from being a one-shot kill, and despite a lot of damage done, there won't be anything for mates to write home about here. NRG in a 5 versus 2. Like we said, some chances for Beepo to take easier kills, but all those presidents are being protected.
Oh, okay.
What?
Someone check hit PC. I think as he doesn't know anywhere near how much damage he has done. Any cost would be nice, but there is none to be had. 1 HP, 6 HP, but no kills. And NRG, well, there might have been an ace going the other way in the last round, but it makes absolutely no difference in this one.
And it will be heartbreaking to see that scoreline extend further into NRG's favor, 9-6. It's definitely not out of hand just yet with the full buy of mates coming up now, but this is where all that pressure comes to a head. Every little decision along the way, it all comes down to this. Good seize, good nade, Mata in trouble, but he survived it. He used his blast packs to get just far enough away from the nade. That should have been a kill. Mates have been hard done by that.
Good early damage. But that is the one man on the other side who'd really be desperate to kill. It seems like the battle of the Titans with Prox and Marder, and while they stand on either side of what is a setup, a reveal that, okay, again, I don't know how he's alive.
He's broken in time. He went in looking for that trip. Look, the second he hits it, they run away. That was intentional. They wanted to pull the rotations, and they have not done so. Martine waiting patiently finds one. The TP taken, and Starzo in position. They've not seen him. Left him unchecked. And that's a mistake they might not want to make again. Flawless for Gentlemates. A much-needed round.
It's crazy. Back-to-back flawless rounds in opposite directions. We mentioned it, that nobody died for NRG, and then nobody died for mates in response. Martine back on the table. The same for Starzo, who said over the last few rounds it's been a one-man show. But they're desperately going to need these players to start stepping up. And as you said, a lot of this came down to the calls. Martine not budging. allowed him a freebie. And so much so that we're now going to see the pause, I believe, coming out for the NRG side. And the last time this happened, they went on a big streak. Bonka got his men in line.
Well, after a face like that, I don't want to be hearing what he has to say. A frustrated Bonka coming back into this one, but still with the lead. The pressure is on the other side. Yes, they just found a round. They did it cleanly. We need to see it repeated. NRG have had this extra gear to shift to. They do turn into this hyper-aggressive squad when things aren't going their way, and the more direct hits have been something that we've seen mates struggle with. 9-7, a healthy lead still for the current world champions. The Gentlemates again look to make this same aggressive play. Mada's gotten ahead of it this time, decides to, I think, Blastpacker jump very quickly up above. As he drops down, those players have heard him. They are on the other side. Mates about to flood through here, and there is no way they expected this much aggression to come their way. NRG blindsided by the heat coming their way. They'll be sent scurrying.
I thought for a second that Scuba might have them dead to rights. Wasn't hit by the paranoia, but they're quick enough to kill him off. Even still, though, this leaves an incredibly empty side to the map. The cam will give the game away, but Mada's positioning is an interesting one. He's low HP, but now left. There's a dagger in the back. If he can get one, that would be helpful. Anything more than that, and it's a problem. People hasn't moved.
The triple bait is crazy.
Oh, but he walks up first. He's watching for it.
First mistake. Now Mada's going back to the rest of the squad. Depot doesn't know that his caution is paying off, that his slow pace is perfectly timed, and in fact, it doesn't matter. Mada's dead anyways to the showstopper. Mates on site, defusing, and Brock is already fleeing. This one's locked in. Mates are 1 round behind. It looked like NRG had a chance to run away with this, but the race is still on.
Oh, they look like they were about to be blasted out of the tournament. They were 6-1 down not too long ago. But if you've been to the bathroom and just come back, they're now just 1 round behind. And I like that they still had that back covered. Like, the Beepo was even coming in. That was the one position that wasn't checked, but they were well aware of it. And you have to bear in mind that the pressure that's currently on them, the entire crowd at their back, a tournament in Paris, and then also a chance to make it to a semi-final of an international event. As said, for one of these squads, that would be a dream come true. While the other, well, will be crushed literally and psychologically.
Well, we've heard before from Starzo how much it means to represent this club, to be a part of such a big fan base. We know that it means pressure as well. He's never denied that. But in moments like this, looking up and seeing that support, yes, you always know it's there, but now there's no denying it. That's what makes you dig deeper. Big play by Prox to try to dodge the showstopper coming his way, but he can't find his way out of the sight. And Martin is stuck in the mud. Eventually steps forward. No one's looking! That was a big mistake, but NRG, they stabilize.
Luckily, he went for the guy planting, so the others were quick enough to get the trade. I think if he goes for anybody else, he probably comes out with 2 there. No ultimates to play with on either side. It's just going to be those firefights. Scuba up close, he's taking a hell of a lot of damage, and now runs out of bullets. Mada, though, is there again. He is the villain of this story and looks to continue in that vein. A 4th to add to his tally. Starzo has managed to stick it to half and now looks to try and close the round. But that time ticking so far gone, and Mada looking for his ace. He will find it. This man is looking unstoppable. And the mates are going to have a man to hate if they lose this game.
Yeah, you're talking about his villain arc for Mata. That's certainly how the crowd's viewing him after that play. Unbelievable work for Gentlemates on their bounce back, on their road to recovery. And they have hit a checkpoint with the barrier down. His name is Mata, the showstopper. Got him nothing. But he claimed everything that was on the table and then some. A surreal performance, not just on this map, but in this series. It might not be the killing blow, but that certainly knocked Gentlemates down a peg.
That might be what breaks the camel's back, that last piece that makes the burden too heavy. The fact is that round was also all about his positioning. The constant duck and weave and re-swing and re-fight at the perfect moment. The second players were looking away. I don't think anyone could have done it better. And you look in the server right now, he is more than double the kills of his next best teammate. You remove Mata from this scenario, and they've probably already lost this map. But you don't get the title of best in the world for nothing. Prox trying to refight. Economically, this round is important, and he just does not stop. I think he's going to need security to leave this building.
If he keeps this up, even if he doesn't, I think he's done enough to earn their hatred at this point. But it looks like they might be feeding off it on the side of NRG.
Okay, well that works.
It's gone down. Scuba wants to be the hometown hero. He's taking out the bad guy. But NRG find themselves a plant. They leave Kiko behind as well, waiting, biding his time outside this door. For now, mates are checking it, clearing it, cautious of it, suspicious, and now they strike! Kiko, good for one. The job done, you would think, with Pipo up top. That's an opportunity to leave Scuba alone, the man who took out their hero. Mata aced the previous, but Scuba drew his final drop of blood. Now, two players stand in his way. He has to do the task. But Mata would take every time. And for mates, a lifeline delivered here at 10-9.
Yeah, you know, it seemed like an impossible task to kill Mata, so Scuba decided to do it for him. A little bit of misfortune that has created a fortunate circumstance for the opposing side. The shot needed even still from Beepo, and again, you might look at those 9 kills and think, well, what has he done? He's probably won them 3 rounds, at least.
He has won them 3 rounds, that's for sure.
Even still, though, the pressure certainly isn't off just yet. 10-9. NRG still in the lead, but clear. The Bonka, again, wants a word with his squad. We've seen both coaches rattling off commands. Their impact in this game has certainly been paramount. As I said, at 6-1 down, brutally honest, I thought mates were out of this game. I thought they were done. I thought that was the moment that we saw NRG just hightail their way to the finish line. But a pause, clutch from Beepo, and a resurgence began. Prox then stepped up to the plate as well, and we've seen many a hero on either side, although one definitely does stand above everybody else.
Yeah, there is.
It goes here. That goes there.
A couple more numbers on Mata's side of the scoreboard than what you see elsewhere. Unbelievable form that he's turned up on today. It's only enough for a 1-round lead. It's dawn turned today here in Paris. It seemed like a bright future awaited the Gentlemates, but that dawn turned dark. Still some hope for this defensive side. 1 round behind now, and pistols up for NRG. What should be an easy round. It starts with NRG making presence on C, attempting to bait those rotations. Play up, grab the orb, and look elsewhere.
That's the thing. This round is a nothing round. Like, you have got a shorty,
Bring them down.
one other upgraded pistol in the form of the Bandit. So orbs are going to be the aim of the game. Try and get those ults as close as possible for the next. The odds of victory are about 1%. It would take mistakes, and with the judge on the other side, okay, they're going to get a little bit aggressive, and that could be a problem. Starzo's also just tanking damage. That 1% chance starting to look lively. But Mini maybe makes it that little bit tougher.
30 seconds left.
There's still so little time left, though, for NRG. The plant needing to be found. The fights that they force off the back of it not going to be favorable, but they put the pin in. NRG are starting to believe with Ethan on 8 HP, if he's the one planting, this could end off of time alone. But if not, perhaps there is still some hope for this attacking side. Plant underway. It will not be denied, but now here we go. Okay, shut down, round done.
He's gonna survive, he's gonna survive! He didn't survive!
Him! Inside the pit, the judge goes searching. And what seemed to be a foregone conclusion for mates. An easy round, a shorty, and a bandit. And that is how it falls. That is how it fails. It's heartbreak. 8 seconds in a 3v3. And moments later, they lose it all to one man.
Come on! Come on! Nice! What are you doing?
2 seconds from a level scoreline. And instead they sit at a deficit. That is a backbreaker of a round. That is the round that is going to sit with mates for a long, long time. If this series slips away from them, they could have been sat 10-10. And instead, with 2 seconds left on the clock, Scuba is able to clutch. We saw that pit go in and went, that is a bold call.
The thing was, Ethan was planting, and he stops to look for a kill. They don't even deny the plant, and it was stopped on the other side. Like, that squad said, okay, we've got to fight to win this, and it seemed like they'd lost the opportunity because there's still 2 to take down, 5 seconds to do it. A plant not even possible at that point. And NRG take that round. That could be what sends them to the finish line. But Martin here delivers a very important pick. If they can get that rifle, even more so.
Something at least. Oh, a saving grace. Ethan has kept his teammate in the round. Now Martin has a showstopper. Where he places it is going to be integral. A walk up again from Starzo, but most of what he's looking for is information as his teammates roam the map as a trio. But NRG are taking their time. Now there is a cam. They've heard the cam. That's going to be information at least already. Looking to sprint back towards the seaside, but it is completely open. The showstopper will give them a way back in, but do they go early?
Showstopper's ready to roll. It's been activated and fired in for nothing. Trades to start out for NRG, but Prox is here with a little bit more from the waterway. He had backup. They swung in to deal with this man, but he fired back a little stronger. Prox buying them time, buying them a little bit more.
These rounds make no sense. Like, you look at it, as I said, the last round I gave a 1% chance. And honestly, with how it went, I think that was the 1%. Then you come into this one, weaker weapons on the other side. Mates, they should be mentally boomed at this point. They should be at a point of no return, but they dig deep when it matters. A matchup that seems to have no favor in any given round. No advantages to be claimed. It all just comes down to the moment and a back and forth of 5 rounds in a row that no one can take a commanding lead. But look at the ults now, look at the weaponry. NRG is still very much in the driver's seat in this round. And with Marta having a showstopper, Who's to bet against him?
I must wait.
With or without, I'll take my bets from the table. Trap spotted. Well, Modest clearly trying to catch someone off guard on the site, but Mate's already playing that retake, knowing the showstopper was on its way. They've avoided it towards the waterway as now the plant looks to come through, but Mates are already at the door. Enemies at the gates. Well, hold on. NRG have gone running down. They've looked for a fight in the spawn. Caught Prox off guard. Left Beepo isolated now from the rest of the squad. And with the picks going down, the Nightfall as well, delaying, and the flank from Scuba. This is almost an assured win for NRG. You said 1% for them in the eco. I'd give it to Mates right now. They have no idea that Scuba is on his way to win the round single-handedly. Starzo, they shouldn't have any chance of losing this off time alone.
No.
They just interrupt this defuse one by one, running down the seconds and putting it 12-10. Overtime guaranteed, and a chance to crush the key of the hometown heroes with one more round.
Said earlier in the matchup, very early I would say by Marder, that the crowd can be silenced. I'll be honest, other than the faint Mates chance, you could hear a pin drop in here for just a moment. And look at what they have to fight for survival. 3 rifles, 2 pistols, and 2 rounds needed. Otherwise, NRG go marching on into the semi-finals, crush the hearts and the key of the Mates, and still have a chance to come out with an EWC title. That is one hell of a start as well. Beepo gone.
Shadows traveling. Not the player you want to see fall. The A site open for business now as a free plant can be found. NRG, one man to the good. A few weapons ahead, and with Mini falling on the flank, it looks like the bright dawn earlier on. All the hope that Mates had, it has been drained from this series as dawn turns to a very dark dust for Gentlemates. NRG, send them home. They might already be here, but they won't be stepping back on that stage anymore. Their time in the limelight has come to an end for Gentlemates. They hear the crowd roar one last time, but it is to bid them farewell as NRG take this series and take their key to the Crusher.
The fact is, we knew coming in today that crowd would have to be a factor if Mates were going to topple this NRG side. And the fact is, in the first map, it looked like they had them dead to rights, losing both pistols, fighting through. But then NRG show their caliber once again. A team that has been there, done that, got the t-shirt, and now head their way into the semi-finals. There is no one to doubt this squad for any reason already. London seeming more like a blip. And although Mates fought tooth and nail, it was the resilience of this squad that showed why they are such a tough team to take down. Marder definitely stealing the limelight in that final map. An insane performance overall. And for the Mates, unfortunately, this is the end of their journey. Anyway, let's head over to the interview with Scuba.
It is the end of the journey for Gentlemates, Tom. You are right. Despite that, the crowd are still cheering on their players here, but you can still sense there is a somber mood in the air, and that is because NRG have booked their spot in the semi-finals here at EWC. I'm here with Scuba. Scuba, the Gentlemates fans are famous around the world for their incredible support. Waves of sound coming over the stage. How did you handle that?
It's always a blessing to play in such a like energetic crowd. I love it so much. I was hearing some boos, but I get it. You know, Carmine Core, Gentlemates, it happens.
Yeah.
But it's all love. It's super fun.
He knows the drill already, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And just briefly, we talk about their support, but you do have fans who've travelled from across the world to support you. What's your message to your fans here?
Thank you guys so much. It means the world to us, honestly. We had a bad performance in London, but we came out here, we're trying to redeem ourselves.
Ouais, les premiers mots du coup, forcément de Scuba. Il a entendu les fans Gentlemates qui font énormément de bruit. Comment est-ce qu'il a géré ça? Et bien tout simplement, ça fait pas partie du sport. Je connais la communauté Gentlemates, la communauté Carmine Corp. On entend les booms mais on prend rien mal. Ça fait partie aussi du jeu. Et moi je remercie les fans qui se sont déplacés pour nous forcément. And you guys have transitioned from being an underdog team to being the team with a target on their back. So I want to know, how have you guys handled, this kind of evolution over the past month?
I think just honestly, as a team, we've always been really good with pressure. Ever since champs,
I know.
You can never count us out, honestly. So that's the main thing for me. Like, you never count us out.
Yeah. You are never out, indeed, up until there is 13 rounds. Comment est-ce que tu as géré aussi forcément ce changement d'être un outsider à être forcément celui que tout le monde regarde? Tu le sais, depuis les Champions, on est très fort quand on est sous pression. And you showed it again today.
Speaking of never counting yourself out, somebody else who didn't count you out was Larocque of BBL, who you will face off against in the semi-final. He predicted that you would win. That being said, he also thinks that they're going to win the entire thing. What's your message to Larocque and BBL?
I got nothing but love for the dudes at BBL. They're an insane team, super up and coming, and it's nothing but respect.
Nothing but respect, que du respect pour l'équipe de BBL du côté de Scuba. And I think it's time for you to go crush a key. Are you done? Let's get it.
Have fun.
Let's go. After an epic series, it's now time for Scuba to get onto the key crusher. You ready for it?
I've never done this before.
You have to press the button right here. You just push it, yeah. Okay, let's get it. Yeah, I think everyone is ready. It's gonna break hearts also in the crowd. And that's it. The Gentlemates key is broken here in Paris. How does that feel, Scuba?
It feels kind of bad, with all the fans here, but, it had to be done. It's none but business, honestly, yeah.
Of course, back to business, and I'm sure that you guys will do amazing. We are not done for today. Make sure to stay because we have a show match between two huge French streamers, Squeezie and Inoxtag. Restez pour le show match qui va suivre. Et derrière, la France qui va jouer. See you very soon for more Valorant. Thank you so much. Take care.
Thank you very much, Lou. Indeed, there is plenty more coming, not just today, but over the next few days. But the action that we just saw, Tom, it's going to stick with a lot of these people for a long time. The chances to see Gentlemates on the EMEA stage in VCT are limited to a few hundred seats. But you come here and we filled them by the thousand. Yeah. They came out to support, but unfortunately, they came out to witness the end of Gentlemates' run.
Yeah, for sure. I think you go into a game, you're up against NRG. They are an incredible team to play against them. Well, Marder certainly had his words with the crowd in and out of the server. Genuinely, they were underwhelming at London. I think him specifically didn't really show up to the level that we came to expect. But today, he was insane. Like that third map especially, that was a guy with a point to prove, wanting to silence that crowd, wanting to come in and have that sort of crazy performance. And honestly, that was just ridiculous what he was able to do throughout that map. The ace especially, insane.
The ace winning a big round as well. Like that wasn't just for flourish at the end there. That was, Mata, I feel like you talked about him as the villain, but he really does embody that, stepping up to that level at this moment against that team with this crowd. It just was the perfect piece for this NRG roster. And I do wonder now if there's going to be some people in the crowd. I know there's other teams that they can go to, but I wonder if some people have been won over by them. We saw one person who traveled a long way just to see them play the Odin, and he definitely got to see a lot of that from Brock here. Now let's talk a little bit about the bracket, as we've obviously seen two of our quarterfinals already take place, seeing BBL and NRG win their games and go forward, but there are some more quarterfinals happening tomorrow.
Yeah, it's crazy because we've lost the defending title holder, the king with the crown that has been shattered and also one of the hometown favorites. But of course, going into tomorrow, Vitality will take the stage, another French organization who are going to be looking for those club championship points as well. And they're going to be facing off against Nongshim Red Force in the first game of the day. And then we have the Battle of Americas, 100 Thieves and MIBR, two teams that both have a point to prove. Both come in to this international event wanting to try and take that title home. Either way, that is it for today. We are done. We are dusted. We'll be back tomorrow.
We absolutely will be, folks. It was a pleasure seeing you all here. And Vitality fans, I saw a lot of Gentlemates flags out there. I'll be counting tomorrow. See if you can beat them. We'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Valorant action.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.